What? Thank you!
We just become best friends?
Yup!
Ben's hangar has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you!
We just become best friends?
Yup!
Christian Hansen has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you!
We just become best friends?
Yup!
Seamus Pangasius has just boarded the plane.
Dr. P3D, he's flying high in a virtual sky where dreams don't die. Joystick in hand with a steady eye. In a world of code, he aims to fly. He's got the power, he's got the skill, navigating skies with a digital thrill. From the cockpit view, he's in control, soaring through the clouds, heart and soul. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain. High above the world, in a sky so wide, he's the captain of this endless ride. He charts a course through a digital sea, mountains of data as far as he can see. Every loop and roll, every dive and climb, a master of flight in a world sublime. With a virtual breeze and the sun on his face, in this pixelated world he finds his place. On wings of code, he's breaking free, Dr. P3D, where dreams can be. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain. High above the world, in a sky so wide, he's the captain of this endless little rain. From the ground below to the stars above, he flies with grace like a pure white dove. In a realm of pixels, he makes his mark, guided by passion, lighting up the dark. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain. High above the world, in a sky so wide, he's the captain of this endless ride. In a world of bits, he finds his flight. Dr. P3D through day and night, forever soaring through a coded sky. In his virtual plane, he'll always fly.
Hey, 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 hey. Here we go. We're back. Cannot wait to do this. Hello everyone, welcome to another flight stream in P3D. And today we're going to be taking off from Valletta International Airport in the Maldives and flying all the way down to the Seychelles for Seychelles International Airport. And then, if we have time, we're going to take off and we're actually going to head over to the British Indian Ocean Territory as well. And see what the airport looks like there, because I just picked one up freeware, so we'll see what it's like if we have time, that is. So here we are in P3D version 5, and this is like a remastered version because I got my terrain pack, I got my sky pack, I got my ocean pack, and it's completely changed, and it honestly looks amazing, I think. But anyway, let me know if the volume's all right. How you doing, Jack? We're in the PC12, which again I've remastered for version 5. I've given it a fresh lick of PBR and lighting, and you know, taxi lights, nav lights, all the lights. Yeah. So we're ready to rock and roll in this puppy as soon as we get the fuel going. I've even given the True Sky an update. Oh, hello. And like, this is different from what the pack are usually what is available. I've tuned it again, and I'll tell you how I've done it, because honestly it's a bit interesting how it's been put together. There's another flight sim that uses True Sky, which I found out recently. So I've basically moved that version in to P3D, and this is the result. Oh, hello. I hope you're not coming here, mate. ATR there. There is actually somebody coming in as well on VATSIM. We're on VATSIM, and this dude here is about to land. 777 is coming in. In fact, there's somebody else here in another 777. Man, this is getting the place to be. So we got a 777 inbound, and there's already a 777 here. And we've got AI traffic as well. Now, oh, they just turned their engines off. Thank God. So this Maldives is Aerosoft Maldives X, but it doesn't actually look fully like this. This is actually a mixture of the Maldives X from Aerosoft and what default My Terrain Pack gives you. Like, when I installed Aerosoft X, Maldives X, whatever, no buildings or trees were on this island over here. It was bare bones. And there were different buildings over here as well. Like more buildings, I think, actually. But yeah, all of it didn't actually look like half the objects here weren't here. It was really weird. Anyway, so I just kind of cut and paste what I wanted, and a better result came out. So yeah, this looks like a really nice area. Now, FSDG are bringing out the Maldives very soon for P3D, and I cannot wait. They're also bringing it out for Microsoft and X-Plane, which is great. And I've seen the screenshots of Microsoft, and obviously it looks fantastic. So P3D one should look very similar, and I'm really excited to kind of replace this version with the FSDG one. And the FSDG one is also the one in Seychelles that we're flying to. They're going to be handling the scenery there, which really sadly doesn't actually look as good as the default with My Terrain Pack for the landscapes. There's less trees, less buildings, and the photoreal looks really wank. But obviously the airport is much better, so I can't really wait. Now, the other airport that I want to fly to is an FSX freeware, which uses mostly defaults. So that'll be interesting as well. And if we do fly there, it'll be in the Saab 340, because all the flights I'm doing today, we're tracking ourselves in Volanta, call sign Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, and it's all going towards the hours for my Pilot's Life career, which I'm really enjoying the Pilot's Life app. It basically is kind of like what the Microsoft 24 sim is going to be, where it gives you a career in aviation. A Pilot's Life gives you either the choice of a cargo career or a commercial pilot career. But the benefits of a Pilot's Life over having it integrated into the sim is, if my sim crashes halfway through a mission or my flight, I just reload the sim up, and a Pilot's Life will pick up where we left off, with FSJoy PC. And that is super handy feature. It's not integrated into the sim, so if I crashed halfway through my mission or sim, I'd lose all those hours I'd gained, and I'd have to start again on that mission or flight, which is going to be a real issue, I feel, for those people using that sim doing that type of flying. They're going to lose all their logged hours if it crashes, and they'll have to restart. But a Pilot's Life I highly recommend. It is actually available in Microsoft and X-Plane and P3D. It's a really good, fun app, and I really do recommend. In fact, let me have a look. I had to change my my type of contract, because I'm about to hit Captain. As you can see, I'm moments away from hitting Captain, and I don't actually want to hit Captain until October, when I take my air transport license. So I'm having to delay this as much as I can. So I actually had to change my contract type, which was I had to do 10 flights a week, but now I've changed it to a no worries contract, so I can actually do as much or as little flying as I want and not be punished. But I do have to do at least one flight a month in it, otherwise Mountain Air Cargo will fire me. So I will do 1 flight a month, and hopefully that will not rank me up to captain until October. So, yeah. I'm really enjoying that. So anyway, I think this is the 777 here. And there's a lot of AI traffic here as well. I updated my AIG yesterday, so it's... oh, he's just disappeared. I don't know. Maybe that was a VRMM user. I don't know. Anyway. There's a guy doing a go around by the looks of it. Let's call for the fuel in this, shall we? We need to get some fuel going here.
Refueling truck is on its
We're not
way.
taking any cargo. We're not taking any passengers. It's just me in this one. So let me see. We need just under 3,000 pounds of fuel. So what are you up to, Jack, today? Also, when we get to cruise, I've got something I want to say concerning the Microsoft Flight Simulator series of simulators. Like, for anybody who doesn't know the history, who's just gotten into it, I think there's something very important you guys need to be aware of. And even if you have been in flight sim for years, something is in the works that's going to affect us all. Microsoft are cooking something together that is actually going to change every flight simmer's, you know, ability to fly in the future, but or alter it rather, not change it. I'd say alter it, maybe a better accurate word. So we'll talk about that when I get into cruise. I've done a lot of research over the past year. I've talked to developers, content creators, people who actually have been in the Microsoft camp, or the camp those associated with Microsoft. We need 100% of fuel. Wow. We are a fuel bomb. So I've talked a lot about people like that. I've done my own research to get numbers, facts, and I've even obviously looked up, you know, online the researched history of the Microsoft series and seen a very disturbing pattern in their behavior. I've only looked at their actions that they've done. I've never listened to things that they've said, because a lot of the time Microsoft is a two-sided face, where what they say is for public intention. That's what they want the public to understand, but then what they actually do in their actions is business strategy. And you know, that's kind of more true, like kind of like people. You know, sometimes you can't take what they say at face value. You have to look at their actions and see what they actually do, because what they do will be what they need to do or they have to do. Whereas what they say tends to be what they want, and that doesn't always happen in life. Things can change. So looking at the actions is what I've been doing quite a lot. Watching the developer streams, you know, watching interviews done by developers, by, you know, Microsoft peoples themselves. And I will say this, by the way, this is going to be a shocking little fact here for you guys, but Microsoft have never ever made a flight sim ever. I will say that, and I'll explain that in a second, like when we get into cruise. So anyway, that conversation is for cruise, but yeah, we'll get this flight underway. Oh, he's taking off. Boom. Rotation. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at him go. My fuel truck just gets on the runway. It's just like, yeah. Incursion on the runway. Unbelievable. So, yeah. So, let's have a look at our departure, shall we? Out of here. Now, sadly, this plane, right, does not actually have any type of GPS. It has a Garmin unit, which I don't know how to use, so I can't load in a flight plan on the old FMC. I have to kind of fly VOR to VOR, and as you can imagine, out here in the middle of nowhere, there are no VORs. In fact, if we look at my flight plan on Active Sky, not a single VOR is in this list. So navigation is all done by dead reckoning today, guys. So we're going to have to be using old school ways of flying, using like the time and turns based on time. So, but yeah, and the airport layout, by the way, doesn't look like this for the Aerosoft X1. There is no taxiway here. This is defined as the runway, this taxiway. So we're right next to the runway, as you can see here. But I'm guessing in real life there is actually a taxiway first and then the runway, which is more where them trees are. But obviously this being an old airport in terms of when it was made, I'm guessing things were different back then, or Aerosoft are lazy. I don't know which one. So yeah, we're here on the north ramp and we'll be getting on the runway, which is designated as 18. So the winds today are blowing 240, so it's a crosswind no matter what runway I was on, because the other end is 36. So I think they've been landing and taking off on 36, but we'll be doing it on 18 because it's closer to us. I'm a bit lazy today. So 180, we take off and head direct to a waypoint that I can't actually see in my plane because it doesn't have that kind of ability to navigate to it. So we just go 18 until we hit 5,000, and then I will turn to 248. So let me write this down actually. So 180 up to 5,000 feet, and then turn to 248. And our flight level today is 240. So yeah, we're flying up to 24,000 feet. It's a pressurized airplane, so we don't have to worry. There is no other kind of considerations here, and there is no ATC at the moment. So, yeah. But somebody else is on the ground, and this guy seems to be hovering around. I don't know what's going on with this guy. But these clouds look menacing. Look at this. Wow. So yeah, I'll let you in a little secret, guys. I don't know if anybody ever remembers FlightSim World. The old sim that Dovetail Games released, and then literally a year later left it very suddenly. Well, that sim, which in all honesty is actually pretty decent for its time, used the application of TrueSky. Well, when I say use the application, we're talking DirectX 10 going into 11 era, you know. So it was a basic form of TrueSky, I believe. I think it was actually more DirectX 11 FlightSim World. Yeah, it wasn't DirectX 10, sorry, it was DirectX 11. Which is what like P3D version 4 was before 5 came out, and then that went into full DirectX 12. So Microsoft Flight Simulator has the ability to run both 11 and 12. So they're a bit behind the times, I feel. But FlightSim World had TrueSky integrated into it, which I thought was awesome. So I installed it on my Steam account because I still have access to it, and if you did buy it through Steam, you still have access to it. And I looked into the files, and sure enough, there are TrueSky files there. So I basically took a few files, put them into P3D, not expecting it to work because I'm using DirectX 12, and you know it's 11, but the settings, you know, of the clouds, they're all in there. So I basically inserted the settings for how the clouds should look. Now they only had, get this, 2 types of clouds in FlightSim World. They only had cumulonimbus and stratus, and that was it. And then the global settings. So I was able to import the global settings and then the 2 cloud types for those. Actually, sorry, it was Cirrus. Cirrus, I think, or Cumulus, one of the 2. Anyway, I can't remember. Anyway, so I've been testing these now. So and honestly, it looks amazing. You know, I think like covering a lot more, looking a lot bit more realistic, I feel. We'll see what it's like at 24,000 feet, though. Can I book you in for a session to make my P3D look like this? Mate, you don't need to book me in. Just go get my enhancement pack, put it into default, and that is all you need, mate. Like, don't get rid of Orbex base, global base, vector, land class, get rid of all them three, and just use my full pack. Obviously, if you use regions like Germany, South and North, California, or even True Earth, it overwrites default in my packs, and you're only using those regions. But when you're not in an area that's a region or a True Earth area, you're going to honestly have an amazing looking sim, mate. Seriously. So just do what the pack says and you'll be fine. Anyway, let's do a quick walk around here. There's no baggage to load. We're not, you know, we're the only people getting on board. As soon as this joker gets out, we can get in. So let's just check out this plane and make sure it's all working fine. No cracks. Oops. Yep, it's all good. It's all good. Yep. The planes in Flight Sim World, honestly, were actually really, like, well done as well. Like, in terms of PBR and shit. Whoa. It's clearing up, guys. It's starting to clear up. The PBR for, like, those planes is actually better than, like, I would say, you know, V5. It's just a shame I can't import those planes because they're actually made in a very weird way. They were made so I basically think that you couldn't transport them into FSX or P3D. They were made in a way that was kind of like locked to that sim only, which is a very interesting, like, the reasoning behind it, to be honest, which we'll talk about later because it all ties into Microsoft, guys. Right. Oh, hello. Dude. Ah, the humanity. Fuck it hell. It's Tenerife all over again, guys. What? Tenerife all over again. I hope he's not coming down here. Let's get on board airplane. So, here we are, on board the plane. So, Jack, you can sit back here if you want, mates. Anybody who's watching this, I have no idea the numbers or anything like that, because YouTube doesn't really give me much information about viewership, which in a way is nice, because I don't know how many people are watching or if anybody's here unless they chat. So, for all I know, I'm on my own. Do we go nuts? Let's get nuts. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Oh yeah. So we'll shut this door. There we go. And lock it. And then we can go into the flight deck and sit down. There we go. Seamless. Absolutely seamless. Right. Let's start the battery up on this bitch. Ow! That hurts my ears. Avionics on. Put that on the generator. And we need to set maximum override for that. And we'll have a navigation light on, which doesn't light up anymore. That's bit weird. It did before. Okay. We don't have a logo. Let me make sure to do a test here. All these lights don't work. What? They did literally 5 minutes ago. Okay. Which is going to be a bit of a bummer. Hang on, let me... Wow, that's interesting. Huh. I'm gonna have to figure out what's happened there. Anyway. So, pumps can be set to, oh, they're on auto, that's on auto. We need the de-icing system in a minute turned on. Screen wash can be turned on. The cooling system and the fans can be turned on. Seatbelt signs. No smoking. An inertial separator is off, that's good. Let everything warm up a bit. Here comes another plane. Man, it's busy here. Right, let's set the plane up here for flight. Why did the sound? Okay. 2980 on the old Barrow. 2980. We're going to be taking off runway 180, which doesn't allow me to right click it anymore. It's a bit weird. Oh, I'll tell you what I could do actually. Turn on the lighting here. Maybe that will help. Or maybe not. Yeah, it's very strange that. Anyway. Flight director can go on. And I don't know how this thing works in terms of a flight plan. So, no good there. Button click spots have changed. I have a feeling I've accidentally loaded in somebody else's bloody flight deck when I was testing and I forgot to unload it. Somebody called Shimmerzone made a flight deck redo of this. I think I've forgotten to unbind it. So, although this doesn't look like his flight deck, so I don't know. Because his is brighter than this.
I just had to stop and watch that beautiful takeoff.
All these... What's going on with these buttons? There's something fishy here.
Have a lovely day, man. You too, so long.
All the lighting for all the buttons have disappeared. I have a feeling it's to do with the battery. If you don't... I don't know, man. Even these have gone. We're in midday, by the way. It might be actually the lighting of the sim, because we're at the midday transition. So, I don't know. Anyway, it's not important. We've still got everything we need. Right. So we're on Unicom now. Make sure I've got my control loaded. So, condition lever will go to ground idle. And we are ready to... We're ready to get this going. Ident on. Valena International, radio check for anybody here?
Yes, sir. Read you 5x5.
Beautiful. Okay, so we've got people here. Some dude's just landed and he's just gone out. And we're about to just go out, so... Where are we? What parking stand are we on? We're on the north apron. So, Valena International traffic is a PC12 call sign Papa Victor Delta Victor 5 on the north apron. Just to let them know. Papa Victor Delta Victor 5. Oh no, it's Papa 3. What am I saying? P3Dv5. Oh, you idiot. Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 we are. Oh, such an idiot. Right. Anyway. It looks like it's beginning to clear up weather-wise. Although it still says cloudy on the, sort of the ATIS, as it were. But runways in use are 18, so everybody is actually taking off illegally from 36. So... Oh, I think I know what it is. I've set my... I had to I redid my shaders. Let me just quickly refresh my shaders. Nope, that didn't do anything. Okay. Anyway. Set that. Right, I think we is ready to start these pumps up and get going. So, get the pumps going. Temperature outside is 30, so don't need any of that. Let's start the engine, shall we? So starter is ignition set to on. Starter up. Oh yeah. Boom. Jesus. Hello. Why are we moving? Do you know what? You can't write this shit. You really can't write this shit. I did this exactly yesterday, the same exact way, and nothing happened like this. You just... my brakes are full, by the way. Like, seriously, I can't stop. I can't stop. Honestly, I got no ability to stop. I honestly don't know why this is happening. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This plane's gone nuts. Coming in. Like
500.
Yeah. Literally, everything is idle.
Looks like you're having a fun time buzzing around, eh?
I just started my engine and it gone crazy on me. I literally, like no other day, just normal, average start the day. Engine start.
Enjoy. It looks wild from here. It looks pretty wild.
My throttle is idle. Like, everything's idle. I have no idea why this is doing this. Right, let's put these to auto.
Cut the engine and dead stick it.
Fuck it out.
Guess I'm gonna start fire trucks here for you.
Mate, I'm gonna reload. I'm coming off the network again. I don't know what's going on.
You have a good day, sir.
Yeah, I'll try, mate. Thanks. See you in a bit. Seriously, shut the sim down. What the hell was that? Honestly, you just can't write it, can you? You cannot write this shit. I literally... that was just a normal startup procedure. Like, nothing changed there. And yet, it just went nuts. Jack was right. Do we get nuts? Mate, we've gone nuts. I literally... I'm speechless on that one. Absolutely speechless. So we'll just reload back in and see what happens. Like, I hope that's not giving me landing ratings, because I'll delete that flight. Set diversion detected. No, we're going to cancel this flight because this isn't actually cancel flight. Yes. And then we want to make sure it's deleted from our selection, which it is. Beautiful. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't know. Oh yeah, I got something interesting to say as well, which I'll say now actually while we're loading up. So, for anybody who doesn't know, which I'm sure for anybody who cares, PMDG have stopped selling their products on their website for P3D. They did take them down when the 777 from Microsoft came out, and I think I asked on that particular day, "Whoa, what's going on?" And literally somebody in the community said, "Yeah, I think they've done this so people who are buying the 777 in Microsoft don't get confused and accidentally buy the 777 from P3D." Which, okay, but then why do you need to take down the 737, the Queen of the Skies, the DC-6, which look nothing like a 777, and the wording is completely different? Anyway, and Matthias Koch, or Massive Koch as I call him, he also concurred and said, indeed, yes, this is the most likely the reason. And I was like, okay, they'll come back up in a few days, no worries. And then a few days later, somebody from Avscam asks about it, and they said, no, actually, I don't think we're going to put them back up on the shop now. That's it, over. And he was like, wow, that's a bit, and everybody started commenting. So literally, Mr. Massive Cop came in and said, I'm shutting the comments down. Don't tell us how to run our business. We do what we want, and we do what we like. All right? And if you don't like it, you can go buy Microsoft. All right? Like some mafia man. And he closed the comments. And I was like, man, that's a bit rough. Right? And so I started up, because, to be honest, what was rough, I thought, was that he just closed the comments down, really, for nothing. There was no need to close those comments down at all, really, but he did. And so I started up putting the same title that that Ray dude put in, and I said this topic is closed with a navigation. And asked, basically saying, listen, I'm not trying to start a fight here. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm a fan of PMDG. I like your products, guys. Is there a reason why you couldn't give us a heads up that you were going to take it down after I asked? And you told me that it was a temporary measure only, they'll be back. Is there a reason why you, A, lied to me, and B, is there a reason why you didn't tell us that you were going to take him down indefinitely, And the other post as well, you closed the comments, really, even though nobody was saying anything negative. You just, it's like, is it am I to totally understand that PMG's reasonable choice is to remove items from their own website like this, and that's it, literally not do it anyway. A lot of people came in and gave me their 2 bits about P3D sales and lack of community and costs of living or something, and I'm like, yeah, I wasn't talking about any of that, mate. I was just talking about why not give us a heads up, and anyway, so Mr. Massive Cock came in and said, I am a bit confused because normally a company doesn't announce that it stopped selling a product. They just close the shop and that's it. And I went, what? No, they actually tell you, usually. And then he says, the suggestion that we do not offer support for our products, which I never said, as Adam suggested, is very strange. Of course, we will support people who paid for their product, which, I never said they wouldn't. And you can still use your products that you have bought. Not a problem. Okay, cool. Lovely. I can still go and enjoy my PMDG products then. That's good. I like that. There is not a lot we can say about this. or what has been said, and that's why the topic was closed. Yeah, I've never seen you close a topic just because there's no more things to say on it. You guys leave topics open for other people to discover or comment on. Like, he goes, I will leave this open in this post, but don't expect a lot of input from us. I'm like, well, thank you, Mr. Community Manager, for your help, you know. He goes, again, suggesting we do not support our products is false and damaging. And I'm like, whoa, mate, I never said you don't support your products at all. So please don't try and pin it on me that I said that. That can be damaging as well. I don't know what stand I was on before. So, a ripperoni on that one. Anyway, a lot of other people came on negatively to moan about it. 3 pages later, I can't even remember why I started talking about this now, in all honesty. Why did I begin talking about this? Literally, I think I've just forgotten why. Anyway, it doesn't matter, because if you haven't got a few expansion packs, they're available on Aerosoft. They started selling them. Like, they have them on their website. I don't know how long they've been on there for, but I don't know why Mr. Massive Cock just didn't say that instead of let this post get very negative from PMDG's own user base. Like, it's very weird that, you know? Why did I see... did I have an email or something about this? I feel like there's a reason why I started talking about this, but I don't know now. Anyway, PMDG have basically dumped P3D for good now. Sadly. And are given all kinds of excuses why, like, oh, we can't afford to keep the products on here if they're not selling. Well, that's bullshit, mate, because you got to keep them so we can download them from our account. So you are still keeping them, you know? So... And I've built websites before. You don't pay per product you upload to a website. So hosting a link to a commerce on a website costs you nothing. So anyway, they want to move on. That's up to them. It would not surprise me if suddenly PMDG are announced as a partnership with Asobo working on a project together for Microsoft 24. It wouldn't surprise me in the least. Anyway. I love on his little thing, he says, have fun, be respectful, criticize ideas, but never people. But when you do, they shut your post down on PMDG when you do criticize ideas, like the idea to stop selling products, you know. Oh, that was it. I got an email from PMDG to say about a confusion over a website item or something. Somebody posted a link saying when you click on the products page, it doesn't list everything or something. I don't know. I'm just loading back in now and starting up this flight again. I have no idea why my plane went mental. I think maybe because I've been sitting in it for a while before I actually started up the engine. I don't know. But that was weird. That was very weird. Like, I've started this plane up so many times before and no issues. Like, I don't know why that went mental then. takes ages to load a sim when you've got loads of shit in your sim. Well, I forgot an FSX. Oh yeah. Let me see, I'm going to have to start Fly Live again, I think. I would have loved to have seen my plane from somebody else's point of view just then, when it was bombing around, out of control, you know, pitching up, pitching down, going crazy. I'd have loved to have seen that from somebody else's perspective. It would have been hilarious. Better shut my weather engine down and restart it. Let's have a little snack while we wait. We're on 50% loading up. It's actually going to load in about 5 seconds here. Alright, maybe 10 seconds. Here we go. 75%. Loading the air, land, sea traffic. And we're in. Fucking hell. Throw me down to the ground, mate. Right, cold and dark. I don't know if... That's weird. I did see... Oh, hang on, I've got to change the... There we go. Alright. Start the weather engine. And I can bring you back in. There we go. Welcome back to the world of P3D. Right, so let's reconnect on vPilot. Done. Let's restart Fly Live, which I think I've accidentally started Little Nav Map, so that's a rip. Don't need Little Nav Map. Where are you? There you are. End your process. And let's plug in. We are VRMM going to FSIA. P3Dv5 is the call sign. Boom. There we go. That's up and running. Okay. Doc, are we back? We're back. Weather engine is loaded. 24,000. Okay. Whoa. Right, let's, oh, we need to, we need to refuel again. Like, we'll have a GPU unit and a refuel. I'm not going to redo my bloody walk around. That's just mental. It kind of looks different in terms of the light. Jack is back, guys. And this time, he's here for good. Here comes the GPU unit. Where's the fuel truck? Taking it. Oh, there he is. Got an ATR here. Villa Air. Okay. So, on VATSIM now, everybody's buggered off. So, we don't have to worry. This guy's coming in, though. Okay. Jack, mate, you honestly just missed an amazing, funny, hilarious moment. Started up this plane like any other day. I've flown this loads of times before. And it just went crazy on me. It went absolutely mental. And it literally... It took off from where it was. It started going forward. It took off. I couldn't stop it. It was out of control. It just went nuts on me for some reason. And we ended up, and the guys on ATC was sitting there going, mate, you look like you're having fun. Because we were honestly spiraling around the airport just out of control. Mate, watch it on the VOD afterwards. Hilarious. We're going to try again, mate. I don't know what happened. Ah, see, now these are fine now. These were all blank before. I think there was something wrong with the shaders or something. Right. As soon as he stopped loading that fuel, we're going to turn the battery on. Get connected. Oh, that's probably what it was. I didn't connect the ground power. Right. Turn the battery on. Ow. External power. Generators. Avionics. Right. Nav. Still not lit. What is going on? Okay. So... system fans on. Low. Screen wash. Cabin heats. We will need it. Seatbelt signs. The ding's not happening on this. Yeah, I think something's going. Okay. Traffic on. Terrain base and weather map. There you go. Get the weather. Let's get communications up and running. So 122. Don't know why it's a click, like a switch sound for everything I touch in this flight deck. That's weird. Okay, so we're going up to 24,000 today. Our QNH is 2980. Hang on a sec, let me just check something in the menu. I've never had it where when I click off, the sound disappears. Like, I've never had that before. Yeah, I don't... So it's... This plane is not behaving the way it usually does, for some reason. Turn all this on before it goes crazy on me again. Right, so if I put the thingies on, advisory, that's when it all goes black. Right, so that's not going to happen. But then I don't get things lit up. That's... Something's fishy here, man, I'm telling you. Always the way... Yeah, mate, honestly, I did this, like... I've flown this plane loads of times before, so I really don't know why it's all gone a bit weird on me. Like, things not lighting up properly. Like, I don't think I'm running that Shimmer Zones mod for my flight deck. Or for the exterior. I'm sure I removed it because I just wanted to try it out. But, I don't know. It's all weird. Anyway, we'll go with it. So, fuel pumps on. The ignition set to on. Strobe, not strobe, beacon wing on. Inertial separator off. Definitely. Oh, I think I know what it was. I had this I had that thing to ground idle, which I meant to do after the ignition, I'm pretty sure. This is going to do it again, I reckon. See, the sound of the fuel pump shouldn't be like that either. That's a bit weird for me. Anyway, let's start this puppy up. Right, so fuel pumps are running. Starter is on. Starter up. Add the fuel. Right. Turn that off. Now that's how it should have done before. I don't know what's wrong with the pumps, mate. That's a sound issue. Now they can be set to auto. And that can be set to auto. Right, that's exactly what should have happened before, by the way. Let me turn this down a little bit. Hey, Michael, how's it going? Captain Michael is in the house. How am I doing? I'm alright, mate. I'm alright. Let me turn the headphones down a bit so I can hear. Is it loud? Too loud? Are you ever coming back to Purple Site, mate? No. No. I think my time on Twitch is done. You know, time to be happy, mate, innit? Right. So, turn the taxi lights on. That can go to nav 1. That's all good. Go on auto. Turn the standby off. We are ready. I should have had a pushback really, but whatevers. Taxi lights on. We're on ground idle. First stage of flaps. A bit of trim. There we go. Right, we're going to roll out to 1.8 now. So I better announce the traffic. So Valletta International traffic is a PC12 on the north apron. Call sign Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, taxiing out to runway 18. I am on Unicom. I don't know if that went out or not. Right. I seen what you did there. Yeah, for anybody... Oh, it doesn't show it till you're in the air. Right, let's go. Park and brake off. Let's go. Might have to wait before we can actually get going. We going? There we're going. We'll just do a quick turn around here. Sol Zalazi. How's it going, mate? So like I said, when we get into cruise, I've got a nice little conversation that I'd like to have to almost like warn or discuss the past history of Microsoft, really, and the future that's going to affect everybody. We'll do that in cruise. We've got up to 24,000 feet today. Why we stopped? The door is open. Dude, shut the door. Door's open. Shut that door. Whoops-a-daisy. Right. Valletta International traffic, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, turning to backtrack down runway 18. So that is going out, so if anybody is coming in, they need to announce. Right, we'll put our landing lights on because we're on the runway. Woo! Look at that. We got a little bit of update on the old lighting there. Whoa, shit. So I've got a bit fast here. The landing lights give you a nice flight deck brightness in it. Just one of the updates to this plane I made. With the CS, mate. What's with the CS? Oh, the call sign. Yeah, yeah. Okay. We're in the Maldives, and I can't wait for FSDG's Maldives to come out. I'm using Aerosoft, the Maldives X add-on from FSX, and I've kind of just like tweaked it so it works with version 5 in default, and it honestly is all right. Okay, we'll hang here because I think somebody's coming in, but they haven't announced shit. So, oh no, they're not. Right, we're good. We'll do it ourselves. All right, let's line up here. Okay. So, set the parking brake, and that needs to be set to flights, and we need to turn the initial separator on, and the taxi light off, and the strobe is on, and start the clock, and we are good to go. I think 2980 on that, 24,000 feet on that. Ooh, that should say 180. Let me. So we're going up to 5,000 feet, and then we're turning to 248 after 5,000 feet. There's no FMC in this except for that garment unit, which I don't know how to operate. So I can't set a VNAV flight plan up here and let it, not an LNAV. Can't set up an LNAV flight plan and let that run its business. I'm basically flying this VOR, which there are no VORs, so we're dead reckoning it all the way. Okay? So, dead reckoning it. Let's get the parking brake off, and let's start her up, shall we? So, rock and roll. Here we go. Oh, I need to turn on the anti-ice systems ready for when we need them. Which we don't yet, but here we go, guys. Let's do this. We're off. Okay, so we want to set power. Power is set. We're ready for liftoff. We're in the air. Okay. Legs up. And flaps up. Beautiful. Okay, so we need to get say about 1,500 feet per minute here, maybe. Turn the ooh, cruise ship down there. Anyway, we gotta fly the plane. So autopilot, yaw dampener on, heading mode, and she should only pitch up to 1,000 feet or 1,500 feet. So arm 24,000 feet. 1,500. Keep the speed sort of around 150 is what I'm looking for. So we need to bring the engine back a bit. Okay. Set the 2992. Why do the buttons look so bright? Do they? The buttons? Do they, mate? Do they? Right, speed seems to be dying now. Let's rev her up a bit. Keep the torque high. It's getting windy here, guys. Okay, we're getting up to 5,000. Oh, we are on heading mode, aren't we? We're heading 180. Oh, we should be 183. Whoops. 183. The radio panel. This thing here. Are they bright, mate? They look fine to me. Let me look through OBS. Yeah, everything's fine. Right, we're turning now. 248. 248. 248. Flaps are up. Check. All this is all sorted. Strobes can come off now. Taxi lights off. Passing 5,000. Speed's good. You mean this panel up here, mate? They're not bright, mates. I don't. Whoa. There's the airport we just took off from. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, maybe. 24,000 feet. Keep the torque under control. It's 18 degrees outside. We'll turn the probes on. And the that's on auto. Cooling system's on. Low for the fan. Full, we want it on vents. We don't need the ITI system on yet. Clouds look a bit weird, don't they? What's going on here? Never seen this structure before. I guess as we're going through it, it's going to look a bit weird, isn't it? They just look really bright. Mate, they look fine on my screen. I don't. Yeah, I'll take a picture, mate. Post it in Discord. Have a look at it in Discord and tell me maybe does it still look as bright or there you go. Look at that on your phone, Jack. The picture I put in Discord. Look at it on your phone. Use a separate monitor than the one you're currently viewing. Okay, 10,000 feet, that's the landing lights off. We're still rocketing up. Honestly, this thing is a rocket. Bit of a cloud there. I want to try and avoid that, to be fair. Don't actually want to touch that cloud, so let's go to 7.3 for now. Just try and avoid this cloud here. Don't really fancy. Okay, it's gonna have to be more like 280. 283. We're going through it anyway, mate. We're going through it. Okay. Watch the temperature just dive now as we hit through this cloud. Actually, let's see if we can. There we go. $5 degrees. It's getting. So it's your screen monitor's bright, is what you're saying, mate. If it's gone better on your mobile, just need to lower the brightness on your monitor, mate. $13,000 feet. That's it. Now we're in the soup. It's a bit windy, isn't it? Let me check my AccuFeel settings for this plane because I feel like the wind is too high. Wind volume. No, that's all good. That's all good. Hello. $15,000 feet coming up on. Put some pedal to the metal now. 155 knots still climbing. And our ground speed's 192. Stab trim needs to be set for up. Right, let's turn on the boots. So 1 minute, 3 minutes. Screen wash is on for lights. That's all good. Turn that to recirculating. Some vents. Turn it on to vent floods. Prop is on auto, we don't need to worry about. Probes are on. That's all good. Okay. Climbing nicely. The clouds look a bit wispy. Bit of glare of the sun. Alright, that's it. Oh, we're above the clouds now. Okay, so I don't actually know how far basically we're on a straight course now to the Seychelles. Like, that's it. I don't have to really, I'm gonna have to use this map here to navigate. So let's zoom out. There's another airport. That's pretty much the most we can zoom out with. So I don't think I'll see the airport yet on here. There's no information, there's no ILS at this airport. It's literally going to be eyeballing it. Right, we're beginning to lose our speed now, so let's pitch down to 700 feet for the last sort of 6,000 feet climb. Actually, we'll do 500. Oh, wait, there we go. It'll level me out as soon as we get up there, but that should give me my speed back at least until we're full of fuel. We're a giant fuel bomb is what we are. "15 minutes into our journey. Sailing above the clouds. I quite like flying this plane. It's kind of like a intermediate plane between, you know, a Cessna prop and a Jetstar jet, you know. It's got the flight deck of a Jetstar, but obviously it's a prop, single engine. So, but it's a powerful turbo single engine prop, really. Right, let's have a look at FSIA. So yeah, that's us there, heading down to FSIA, where this dude's just took off. A little bit of traffic in this area of the world, isn't there? And then FJDG, that'll be another one we head to, hopefully. This is a 5-hour journey down to Seychelles, so which will be a nice time to chat, you know. Let me actually get my I got some pictures that I want to show with. Let me find where I put my pictures. Here they are, FLIGHTSIM. I will say this, two things. Microsoft have a face of public intention, what they say to the community, which sometimes is an outright lie. They have lied many times to the community of flight simulation, multiple times, proven. Do you remember when they said back in 2011, I think it was? 2013, that they said they were leaving the flight sim community. They were shutting down their studio and they were leaving the flight sim community. And that was it. Microsoft are out. Well, that actually never happened. Like, they have been active in the flight sim community since 1982. They have never left it. They have left simulators, but they've never left the community. They've remained active. Also, they've never ever made a flight simulator ever. They have no idea how to make a flight sim because they've never made one. They produce flight sims, they distribute flight sims, but they've never developed a flight sim. Laminar Research and Lockheed Martin have developed their own flight sims. Yes, P3D was off the back of the FSX API engine. X-Plane from scratch but they both have been worked upon since their initial release. X-Plane came out in 1995. That's a long time ago. And P3D came out in 2010. And that's quite a long time ago as well. And they've gone through different iterations. X-Plane's now on version 12, and P3D is now on version 6. But those companies have actually got a development team within the company, employed by the company, to make those flight sims. Microsoft outsources their flight sim development to game companies every time. Well, we're going to have a little history on the series of Microsoft flight sims, because I think it is important to understand how they have operated, and how they have operated in the past really does show you what actions they've taken is what reason they have for even being in this industry in the first place. And it sort of show you their goals for where they're intending to head the community in the future, which isn't going to be good for any other flight simulator but Microsoft Flight Simulator. And it ain't even going to be good for the people who use that sim either. So it's like this, I'm like not being miserable or, you know, whatever. It literally is like Hitler killing the Jews all over again, by the way. Like, this is exactly what's happening. Every flight simmer is a Jew, and Jorg or Microsoft is Hitler. Seriously, like, no joke. Like I said, I've been like watching interviews done by Microsoft's team, Asobo. I've been watching interviews done by flight sim developers. I've personally been talking with flight sim developers and content creators, people who are actually in the mix of, you know, like, for instance, did you know when they invited everybody out for the new Microsoft Flight Sim to see a preview of that simulator? I think it was in September of 2019, before the release of the sim. They got all the content creators, invited them out to showcase the sim. That has been a regular jaunt since then. Like, behind closed doors, nobody knows. There has been multiple trips out there since then. Why? Like, why do you need to still meet up in private and showcase elements of the simulator? Like, because isn't that what the development stream on Twitch is about? Isn't that what trailers on YouTube are about? Why does, you know, isn't that what your beta team does? They have a preview copy of the next version and they get to test it, and then it goes public. So why do you need to meet up in secret? Strategy. Everything I'm about to say is, like, again, heavily researched, factual, based off their actions. I'm not making anything up. I'm not guessing. I'm not lying. I'm not trying to say things that aren't true. I'm literally going to talk about what they've done in the past, and I think it honestly does paint a very clear picture for the future, and a worrying one, because the tide has begun to turn, especially if you're a P3D user or an X-Plane user. It's going to be a very bleak future, I feel. But at the end of the day, none of this is going to bother me, because I still can fly in P3D5 with every add-on I currently have without a problem. Okay, I'm still going to be doing this for years to come, so it just means I ain't going to get future planes that are being developed or will be done to be developed, or airports, you know. But I've got enough to keep myself busy with at the end of the day, so. Basically, Microsoft have always been trying to do one thing again and again and again since the year 2008. And nothing has changed. Because as we look at their actions since 2020, it is very clear they're doing the same thing again. Do you know, if you go and ask a simmer, let me turn this down a bit actually. That's better. Right, well, we're at cruise here, so let's turn off the inertial separator. Well, we don't need to set our power, it's all set. So we're all good there. I don't see the islands yet appearing on my map, so we'll just keep this course for now. I'll have to adjust it for wind. It's minus 15 degrees. I don't actually have any wind data on this plane, as far as I'm aware. What's this down here? Does that tell me anything? Range. Oh, that one actually goes out quite further. 1,000 miles. Wow. Still doesn't help me though. 1,500. There we go, that'll do. I'll leave that on because I think the Seychelles are somewhere around about here. Possibly here, I don't know. But we'll leave that bit on. Yeah. Okay. Let's sit in the back. What kind of view shall we have? Yeah, we'll have this view. We'll enjoy the wing view. So, here we go. If you ever go and ask a flight simmer, by the way, any flight simmer, and you say, what is the, I'm just getting into flight simulation, and what is the preferred sim, like what should I get, right? More, like 90% of the time, you're going to get the wrong answer given to that person. Like if you go and ask somebody who flies in X-plane, what sim should I get? They're only ever going to say, oh, you should get X-plane. It's like got the best flight dynamics, you know, definitely. Out of all the three sims, that's the one to get. For flight dynamics is the best. And that's true, but that's not the correct answer. And if you go and ask somebody who uses P3D, what sim should I get? You're going to get, oh, well, I enjoy flying in P3D. I like P3D. You should get into that as well. It's much better than Microsoft. It's more accurate and it's more stable, you know. And then if you go and ask somebody who flies in Microsoft and say, what sim, you know, should I get? They're going to say Microsoft, mate. Of course, it's where everybody is in. Like, it's the best looking sim. And all the developers are moving over to this sim. So this is definitely the one for the future. Like, again, all those answers are incorrect. You know, like for me, I believe the right answer is, well, if somebody says, what sim should I get? The real answer should be, what kind of flying do you want to do? And how serious are you about this? Like, if you're in this just to have a little bit of fun with your friends and then you're going to grow out of it and, you know, rejoin the real world, then, like, that's going to weigh heavily, I believe, on the choice of sim. You know, you want a sim that's going to last into the future. If you're in for this serious future, though, like, then you really do need that serious, like the sim that will be here seriously in the future. But like, if you're just gonna have some mess about with your friends, then seriously, like, you just get a sim that doesn't matter which one you get. If you're gonna do VFR flying versus commercial airliner flying, I feel like that there's going to be a difference in what sim you go to do. One has a clear advantage over another in terms of low VFR flying. But then if you're a commercial airliner, you know, having a study level aircraft in the flight dynamics of the skies is very important. So that's a very clear winner as well. So for me, that's the right answer to give that person, instead of saying just Microsoft. Every other sim is dead to me. Like, you know, I've noticed a very big shift in mentality, especially in streamers. They are the biggest shift in mentality, where it's, P3D's a joke, mate. We don't like P3D. We do Microsoft. We love Microsoft. That's them sucking the Microsoft. Anyway, there's been this real hatred towards P3D and X-Plane as well. And then, like, that Microsoft is the only simulator. And that arrogance really, like, it's upsetting, but it's not why I'm having this conversation with you, but I just noticed it. And it's like, for me, personally, it doesn't matter what sim you fly. Microsoft X-Plane, DCS World, Infinite Flight, FSX, P3D. Like, you fly any one of those sims, you're a member of the flight sim community. You know? Like, that's the way how I entered the community. That's the way it was. Like, doesn't matter which sim you fly, everyone flies different sims and it's fine. But nowadays, in a current world, it seems to be the Microsoft Flight Sim community and every other sim. And, like, I've watched their live streams and you're going, yeah, I really do care about the Flight Sim community. I really do. And we want to make sure this sim is, we're giving you the best sim because I really care. And I think what translation means is that he cares about the Microsoft Flight Simulator community, not any other community, not like people who enjoy X-Plane or P3D or anything like that. Because if you actually did care for an overall community, you would not be trying to, you know, exclusify add-ons into your sim only and making them leave other sims and forcing developers to drop, like, development on other sims to focus solely on your sim because of a contract agreement they've got with you. Like, that's the actions that would not be taken if you honestly cared about the overall arcing community. So whenever anybody on that dev stream says, you know, we care about the flight sim community, they are just talking about the Microsoft Flight Sim community. It doesn't include if you enjoy X-Plane or P3D. When you watch the community manager, you know, and it said, yeah, we're doing this for the community or whatever, like the sales bullshit he speaks, he's only talking about the Microsoft community. He couldn't give two turds about P3D or X-Plane community members. It's like, unless you're on that bandwagon, you're dead to me. Like, that mentality is really shit, I feel. Like, I've always thought it's just an overall community, and every flight sim has a good points, its bad points, and for me, it doesn't matter what sim you use, you know? It's whatever the sim you prefer and feel comfortable in is the best sim, because there is no real best sim. Like, some people ask a streamer, what's the best sim? Like, oh, Microsoft, mate, obviously, it's the best ever. Like, oh, it's way better, you know, than P3D and X-Plane. And it's like, they're just looking at it through their Microsoft goggles, saying that their sim is the best. Real life is the best. And in all honesty, the real answer is the sim that's the best for you is the one you should get. The one you feel most comfortable in. You know, the one that you feel you're going to be flying into your 70s is the one that you should back and stick with. Anyway, so the Microsoft Flight Simulator history TED Talk, here we go. Microsoft has never developed a flight sim, ever, okay? In 1982, a guy called Bruce Artwick developed the first flight sim on an IBM PC. Microsoft purchased that flight sim off him and relaunched it as the Microsoft Flight Simulator 1.0. Okay? That was their introduction into the flight sim community. Literally buying an IP off somebody, you know, and then putting it in to the community. And up until 1995, so about 7 years, they had the exclusive market on a flight sim because they were the only developers and people who had a flight sim in the commercial market. But in 1995, you know, Austin Myers was going, yeah, it's looking quite good, this, what you can do with computers these days. I really like it. I'm going to make my own because I think theirs is a little bit too gamey. So what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to make it like as real as possible. We're going to make this, and he did. He set out to make X-Plane 1.0, and literally it was all based off the real physics of aviation. And then obviously, you know, each couple of years Microsoft would bring out a new version, and so would Austin Myers. And you know, in the year 2000, right before the tragedy happened in New York, Microsoft were on version 7 of their series with FS2000. And this was a turning point in the flight sim community development, however you want to look at it, because it was, for the very first time, the sim had evolved to a state. In fact, let me just quickly show you, like, so we know where we're at, guys. Okay, there we are, Flight Sim 2000. Okay, that's so we know where we're at. That's that simulator set a landmark moment, because up until this simulator, Microsoft just launched the sim. They'd evolved it over time, you know, making it look better and better, you know, with the 2D panel flight decks, and you know, adding, you know, vector graphics and, you know, textured vector graphics and stuff like that. And but they were in control of everything. They sold you the sim, the world, and that was it, nothing else. Flight Sim 2000 was the first simulator where companies started making add-ons. So Just Flight made FS Clouds for Flight Sim 2000, where you could actually replace the default clouds within the sim. And that was like, people really, I guess, enjoyed them because a lot of people bought this FS Clouds and replaced the skies. I never did, but I know a lot of people that did. Like, communities were starting to form here. Like, it's the birth of the internet as well, and online communities started to form, and online like developers started to emerge. You know, one person would take a look at the clouds and go, yeah, I'm going to sort of handle these things, and eventually maybe became Rec Studios. Another person would probably look at the ground texturing and go, yeah, we could do way much better than this, and became Orbex, you know. And other, you know, unfortunately there were no additions to planes in this sim. Every plane was from Microsoft, and it was the addition of the Concorde. It really was a really good sim, but you accepted everything that was within that flight sim and never really used anything else. It wasn't until the following sim, FS 2002, which I don't know why it's not loading up in the same window, but this simulator, I never bought this, but this focused itself, FS8, on AI traffic in airports. So this was the first time you actually had AI traffic in the sim. You know, before this there was none, or they were static. But here we had actual moving traffic now. Airports were more enhanced, and more of them. They added more airports. Again, I never got this one because I was still using FS2000. But add-ons again were still, you know, becoming more and more prevalent for the sim. And with each new edition, it was honestly just getting bigger and bigger. And then we had the FS9 sim come out in 2004. This one I absolutely loved, because this truly was a celebration of flight, not just a century of flight. On the, it's not even the year of, was it 1903, wasn't it? Anyway, a century of flight this was a celebration of flight. The DC-3 is what got me to get this one, because I was like, oh, it's got the DC-3 and the Wright Flyer in it. And I went out and got this, and again, I think I paid £40 for it, sorry. It was £40, it was on disc, physical copy. You know, I installed the entire world, and by now we have got a lot of add-on developers in the community making add-ons, planes. You know, this was also the first time a virtual flight deck was added, which was a massive movement, I think, a very big welcome addition. But this is where the add-on community began to take off. So up until 2004, Microsoft were just so used to raking in the money for all the sales of the sim and not really having to share that with anybody. But this simulator is where things changed. Add-ons, like, people spent more on add-ons. Let me skip this out here. People spent more on add-ons than they would the actual simulator. So I spent 40 quid on the sim, but I got, like, actually, no, I didn't buy any add-ons for the sim. What am I saying? It was the next version that I bought add-ons for. But, you know, people did buy add-ons for this sim, but they were beginning to spend more on add-ons. And by the time this thing came out, FSX, which is probably where most people started their adventure in, I got the gold edition with the acceleration pack. That's when I got into it, but that wasn't until 2009. This came out in 2006, and FSX, the 10th iteration. Again, things changed, like texture resolution increase, a new DirectX engine between 9 and sort of implementing 10, which was a bit glitchy. Flight deck, the virtual cockpit, massively overhauled to look even better than the previous version. Again, 32-bit, we're still living in that world though. Like that, you know, is just the sign of the time. But this was a really landmark sim. You got to take yourself back to that time. Like, they sold more copies of this flight sim than all their other flight sims put together. They sold absolutely millions of this one. Up until I think 2018 or of a certain date when it went to then Steam, basically. I remember getting this when the acceleration in 2009 came out, and again, the add-on community, people were making planes, they were making texture replacements, they were making landscapes, airports, utilities. The community for third-party add-ons had exploded all over Microsoft's face. Microsoft must have seen, like, within the community, how things were happening, because now we're in the world of the internet being released pretty much globally. You know, we're in 2009, and there's online forums. I don't know how long AvSim have been going, but they must have started very early back in the day of the internet. But even just sales figures, and like, this is really before the PC Game Pass came out, and you know, it was called Windows for Games back then, and they had their own studios. Now, like I said before, Microsoft never have developed any of these sims themselves. I think the studio in charge of this little beauty was called Aces Studio. And there were studios, I think, in charge of previous iterations, but this one I remember, Aces Studios, which was, you know, a subsidiary company run by Microsoft at the end of the day, but their own entity at the same time. So they developed the sim. Microsoft sold, I think I spent 60 quid for FSX back in the day, the gold edition with the acceleration pack included, split over 2 discs. You install it, you activate it, and then there was an update to run as well, I think, afterwards. So Microsoft taken 60 quid off me for this flight sim, and it had the entire world. But I went on to spend over £1,000 in the next few years on add-ons for this thing. Like, I spent 5 to 6 times more on add-ons than I did on the sim itself. How do you think that makes Microsoft feel when they've taken in, when they're so used to taking in so much money, but now the money, the real money, is being made in the add-on community, split between all these developers? They're looking at that statistic because they like statistics, they like graphs, they like looking at crunching numbers. It's like they must have looked at that and gone, wow, we're getting 60 quid per copy here, but each person is going on to spend another 500 quid of add-ons to make it look even better. That's a big chunk of money. Now, I'm saying it because their next simulator was called MS Flights, and this was the FS11 edition, and the way they made it clearly indicates they wanted to have all of that money to themselves, right? Because, I mean, nobody really bought this at the time. It tanked and they dumped it a year later. It was, again, they outsourced it. You know, they announced they were leaving the flight sim community, all honestly. Like, you guys remember that back in 2010? We're stepping away, we're leaving it, we're shutting down Aces Studios. They shut down their own company that was making and developing this flight sim. They shut it down. They actually went and joined a company called Coalition Studios, ironically enough. And they started to develop MS Flights. Now, a couple of years after, like jumping ahead, I think it was 2013, the Steam edition came out for FSX, so you can still buy this and get this because of Steam. Dovetail Games were given the rights to distribute this now, which is an important step into the future. Dovetail Games have the distribution rights for this FSX now, right? But we're now on Microsoft Flight, this disaster of a game, right? This was going to be their massive change, right, to basically exclude all third-party developers, right? They never created an SDK kit for this sim, so no third-party developer could actually build anything for it, right? If you like, I have still got this. I've done videos on it on my channel here, and if you look at the file structure, it is very different to FSX. Like, you can't take an FSX plane and plonk it in MS Flight. So the idea was basically to have a complete online flight sim away from the community on a server system that they have control of. Mate, that sounds a bit familiar, doesn't it? Right? Now, when you bought this through the Games for Windows system, it installed Hawaii and Alaska, but locked off Alaska as a DLC add-on you had to purchase. So you had Hawaii to fly around with, and you had about 4 aircraft, I think, all GA, no commercial airliners yet. And that was it. That's what installed on your system. And if you wanted to fly, say, around America, you then had to pay to get America installed. Now, because it never developed beyond a year, they shut it down for reasons I'll talk about in a second. Nobody kind of knows how that pay-to-play system was going to take place. Was it going to be state per state in America, or was it going to be just North America you get, and then you have to pay for Canada and South America separately? Like, you basically had to pay for the landscape separately, the planes separately, and I'm no doubt that they would have probably included a live weather engine if you paid a subscription fee or something. Literally, this was meant to knock out third-party developers, exclude them from the flight sim world, and Microsoft clean up with all the money. They had this thing in their head that they would sell the entire sim to the community and you don't need any add-ons. That also sounds familiar. I literally heard that come out of Jorg's mouth in 2019 when they were advertising 2020. Yeah, you're gonna buy this, you don't need add-ons. This is gonna be out of the box, ready to go, guys, okay? This is like a big step here we're taking. Like, that obviously turned out to be bullshit because we do have add-ons in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. But the idea back here, and this is, again, we're back in 2012 here. The idea was to have Microsoft returning to being the dominant force of the flight sim community. They're the only ones that you buy your flight sim stuff from. Obviously this failed. One thing I think they forgot was the psychology of flight simmers, right? In that FSX, if anybody had that and remembers it, right? You buy your flight sim, yeah? And you then start to accumulate add-ons for it, right? And after a few years, you've spent quite a lot of money. Like, who here has spent loads of money on their flight sim? Like, I've spent over like 16 grand in my lifetime on flight sim. That's a lot of money. You know what I mean? And you get attached when you like, so FSX was so personable, is that you could actually put the add-ons you wanted to make it kind of look the way you wanted. So you had this attachment to your simulator. You got a connection with it because it was personalized and individualized to you specifically. And so people psychologically weren't just going to dump everything to move on to a new sim, right? Because they had an attachment to what they'd built up over the years. And that's why I believe, you know, people were thinking, well, hang on, I've got the whole world here with loads of add-ons. Why am I leaving this to go and pay per play, you know, on a simulator, which does look good? It was using DirectX 10 a lot better than FSX was. It did have a lot of enhancements in terms of the planes, the landscapes, you know, slight little physics tweaks, but it massive overhaul. But the interface was so gamey. Like, it looked like all the avatars and all the thingies, the icons of the menu system was literally like a video game. But people were not prepared to just dump their investment and then have to start paying all over again for a new sim. Like, no way. And I think, like, people might have even laughed at it when it first came out. I don't know. But, like, it was a shitstorm. It tanked. Nobody bought it. And Microsoft, literally a year later, said, we're getting rid of it. Like, we're scrapping it. And they shut it down. So for any few people who actually did invest into it, did buy it, they were shit out of luck. They had just literally lost their purchase. Like, if you bought any add-ons for it, I think they're still available to use in your sim, but you can't, like, go and buy this sim anywhere anymore, right? I have it, and I've installed it, and I've used it, but you can't do anything with it. Like, you can't go and download more regions, or you can't even put in FSX planes. It's such a locked-off simulator. This is their first attempt at the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, by the way. So they shut that sim down, which is the second simulator that they've abandoned because it wasn't working for them, because nobody was accepting it. Now, they'd already done the deal with Lockheed Martin by this time, you know, Lockheed Martin going, listen, we need a flight sim to train American pilots on. We're looking that you're the best in the business. Your FSX API engine, we're very interested in purchasing off you. And Microsoft knew at this time, this is backtracking into 2010 now, they knew that they were going to be launching MS flights soon, that they were going to be dumping FSX, you know, but they didn't know that MFS flight was going to be a shit show. So they gave the rights, they sold the rights to Lockheed Martin, who paid them a pretty penny, I tell you. And the caveat was you can't distribute this for entertainment reasons, which must have confused Lockheed Martin at the time, because they're like, well, we're going to train pilots on this professionally. We're not using this to sell to the market. But when MS Flight, like a year, I don't know, I just get the feeling Lockheed Martin's original plan was not to actually distribute this commercially, but then allowed a license for commercial distribution. Because that's a weird thing to say to Lockheed Martin. You can utilize our sim, but you can't distribute it as an entertainment license. What? Like, why would you want to? As a military company, why would you want to distribute it as a game? I mean, obviously, because Microsoft wanted ownership and be number one in the flight sim community. Full stop. They didn't want competition, you know? Now, I really doubt they saw X-Plane as competition, because that was building its community when Microsoft had already established their community, you know? So we're up to 2013. I'm happily using FSX like many people are, you know, or P3D has been out. It's on version 2 now, you know. Lockheed Martin are continually developing it. X-Plane is also being further developed. And Microsoft are in the background working on another strategy for, you know, getting back the flight sim community that they kind of feel like they might have lost to third-party developers. Like, they're still using FSX, the flight sim that they distributed, you know, under Aces Studios development, but everybody's buying add-ons from third-party developers, and, you know, you got the likes of PMDG, A2A, Aerosoft, UK 2000, Latin VFR, like all these big studio names now are making shitloads of money because they're good. People like them and enjoy them. So Microsoft decides to alter, you know, their way of thinking, their way of doing it, and they get together with Dovetail Games this time to make FSW, Flight Sim World. Now, again, this is their attempt at being the number one in the industry and not having people purchase third-party add-ons. So they got together with third-party developers, and I believe this is where they got it right. This is what they should have done from the very beginning, is start partnering with third-party developers to have everything in by default. But they take a slice of a commission from the cut, which obviously didn't happen in this instance. So Dovetail Games are developing this now. I remember when this came out. You know, this is basically FS12 now we're on. The 12th iteration of the Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it never was advertised as being connected or anything to do with Microsoft. They were keeping like the community busy with this, I believe. And when something happened with this, they decided to do something else. And that something else was when all their third-party supporters dumped them. Because the idea is Microsoft or Dovetail Games would give you Flight Sim World and it's ready to go. Everything's in there by default, out of the box, no add-ons needed. And you get everything through the digital service. So this was distributed on Steam. I don't remember it ever being in the Xbox thing. I got it off Steam. I can still fly it. I've still got it installed on my system. And I've even extracted the True Sky clouds from this sim and put them in P3Dv5 now. So what you see out the window is actually FS World's sort of version a little bit, which is why every now and again it goes a little bit funky, you know, but this is their cloudage system that I've been able to get in. Anyway. And it does actually look pretty good, I feel. This was a DirectX 11 engine, which means it had a lot more visual benefits over their previous versions. You know, you had rain. This was a really good sim. You had rain on the windshields by default on every plane. The PBRing of these planes is actually a lot like the PBR in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Like, they had really good reflections that were all dynamic now. Like everything you'd expect in the DX11 engine, which is the same engine 2020 ran on when it launched. This sim was really good. It only had GA aircraft. There was no commercial airliners. It had a few missions, a few achievements that you could do, and the understanding is that you bought this in alpha, and then they would develop it over time. Exactly how Microsoft 2020 launched its sim. You buy it in like a state and they'll add to it over time. And this basically is a business strategic move to help build a community. That's why you see so many undeveloped products entering into existence, and then you buy into it and then they develop it as time goes on. And it builds a community at the end of the day. It's a sales move. Like, nothing wrong with it. It's just that's what it is. And so the idea here was we'll connect with third-party developers. So they connected with A2A. A2A gave them AccuFeel, right? And it was put in by default in this sim. They connected with Orbex, who put in the landscape of global base, global vector, land class. That was put into this sim by default. They connected with Aerosoft, Coronado, and PMDG to bring third-party payware planes at default level into this sim. That sounds like Microsoft 24 to me, right? Now this is the important bit here, guys. When the third-party developers learned that, and Dovetail Games at the same time must have known this, that whatever goes into this sim, Microsoft owns the IP on. Like, they own it. It's part of the default of this sim, and at any point during the development, Microsoft can take away and do what they like with this sim at any point. Now, they must have paid Dovetail Games a lot of money to do this, because I don't know any single company that would go into a partnership knowing that at any point your hard work is going to be taken by somebody else and then used by somebody else. Like, I don't know any company who'd do that. But Dovetail Games seemed okay with it. They must have either known that this was a part-time gig, or they just got paid a lot of money, you know. Literally, this simulator lasted 1 year. And then Microsoft, when all the third-party developers backed out, PMDG, you know, backed out, Coronado backed out, Aerosoft backed out. I don't know if Orbex backed out or not, but I know that those other ones did. They've told me. And Microsoft, or Dovetail Games, sorry, had basically advertised this potential for this sim, which now no longer existed. They won't have commercial planes in by default that are payware level. They won't have all these things that they promised. So literally, Microsoft began work with Asobo Studios at this point to kind of think things, because this sim was not going anywhere now without the support of those third-party developers. Like, because otherwise it would be right back to where they were with FSX. Like, third-party developers creating the add-ons externally out of the sim, making all the money, and Microsoft having to live with the fact that they're only selling the actual base sim, and that's where they're making their money from, when they're watching a collective amount of other companies make 5 times the amount of money that they are. Either they did this because of ego or because of greed, but they shut this sim down. They pulled it from the community. Now, I actually started flying this alongside FSX and really enjoying it, and everybody in the community was so shocked when this was cancelled. Dovetail Games literally releases a statement to say, we're sorry, we're having to pull the plug, we're moving our resources elsewhere. Literally the same sentences I've heard PMDG, A2A, Aerosoft, UK 2000, Aeroplane Heaven, the same reason that I've heard these companies give, they gave the exact same reason. Well, we're shifting our resources and we're shutting this down. And a lot of people were annoyed at this. This was actually a promising sim that looked like it was going to take off. And the only reason it didn't is because it did not suit Microsoft's strategic plan for the future, which was to dominate the flight sim community and have everything come through them, like they were used to in the 90s and 80s, you know? So they shut it down. Goodbye. And that was that. And we all went back to FSX or P3D. I didn't join P3D until 2017, So literally, as my Flight Sim World shut down, I then got P3D a year later, like same year, obviously, when version 4 was halfway through its cycles. But Microsoft were already working with Asobo and redoing their sim, you know, making sure that they were the ones that were going to basically make it. So that's why 2020 was advertised as an all-in-one sim. Like, you're not going to need anything else, guys. You know, let me just check the wind here. I need to be on a course of 235 for wind. We'll see how we go with that. When Microsoft 2020 first announced they were going to, you know, bring this to the market, they basically said you're not going to need add-ons. It's all out of the box, you know, and they made a lot of promises which never came to fruition. They lied a number of times to the community, like it's not going to be a subscription fee to pay, which it kind of isn't, but it is. You still need the Xbox Game Pass, you know, to play it and buy it, which is a subscription model. You can buy it outright, you know, and single payment it, but you still need the Xbox Game Pass to access it. Anyway, so they brought 2020 out. They, like I said, they were so used to not having to share in the past. This is why they made an online-only sim of Microsoft Flight. When that didn't work, they dropped it. They came back again with Flight Sim World under a different, like under the studio's name now, Dovetail Games. They didn't put their name on it because they were already working on with Asobo for the Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Third-party developers backed out of that. It didn't work. They cancelled it. They brought 2020 out. Now, they went with they didn't go with the Flight Sim community on this sim. They didn't go to Hi-Fi Simulations and say, help us with the weather. They didn't go to, you know, this company in the Flight Sim community because they'd already burnt their bridges with FS World. So they had to go to outside communities like Black Shark AI, Meadow Blue, and unfortunately, because they did, half that sim is locked off, which benefits Microsoft because third-party developers can't really develop that much for it. And they honestly believed when 2020 came out that the third-party developers were going to be like finding it very difficult to develop for. But they wanted them back into bed with Microsoft, you know, but they knew that they couldn't do it unless they had proof of concept first, because they needed to show how much money they were making with this sim. They needed to show how successful this sim was before the third-party developers like PMDG would trust them again to get into bed with them again, like, because they'd already kind of left the deal that wasn't going to work for them. So they sort of, we'll focus on 2020 ourselves. We'll develop it. We're committing 10 years of lifetime to it. They already had a strategic plan to bring it to console, you know, after the first year, which they never shared with the community until it happened. They also had a strategy to bring out the next version halfway through its cycle in 2025 or 6. That didn't happen because they announced it for 2024, but it's still kind of happening. And they just went about their usual business, you know, raking in, like, they made it free for everybody to get. That's why there's 12 million users, because it was free. Do you know what? I'm a #1 selling author on Amazon, by the way, in both the UK and the USA. I have had a book at #1 for months in the UK and the USA of Amazon, you know, in the book thing. I am I can say, honestly, without a lie, I am a #1 best-selling author on Amazon in the UK and the US. And that wouldn't be a lie, because I have had a book that I gave away for free as a business move to be able to put that claim on my future books, which I never have done because it is a bit shady, but like, I gave it away for free and millions got it. If you go on Amazon, you can see how many people have downloaded that book in America and the US. That's why they have 12 million users, right? It's not because it's a good sim, it's because they got it for free. I downloaded it standard edition. You're right, I downloaded the standard edition like many other did for free with the Game Pass. You know, not many, like, this is the shadiest of all though. In 2019, before that sim was launched, they invited the biggest content creators on Twitch and YouTube out to Seattle for a quick private, you know, FS Elite also went as the news site. Like, I've seen video footage of Callum trying out the sim and all this. And they basically buttered them up to sell. These people became the spearheaded salesman sent out to sell this sim to the masses, because people were happy in P3D and X-Plane, some even in an FSX, DSS world, like Infinite Flight. They knew that if they wanted to come back into the market after they supposedly left it, they needed to have something really good, and they needed people shouting how good it was. So all these people who went to Seattle in September 20 or October 2019 became the salesman. Now, you can actually see the video footage available, who was in attendance there and who is connected to Microsoft, because they, since 2019, have had regular visits back to that same place. When they launched other big things for 2020, they invited all the people back out multiple times. They've been meeting up in secret multiple times. So in that video, I've seen Two Tone Murphy, I've seen London Controller, I've seen FS Elite, Jeff Faviano, loads of others, like loads of people who you wouldn't think like were tied in, but they are literally sponsored by Microsoft. So of course they're going to favor that sim. They're selling it. This is all business. There's nothing wrong with this, by the way. I'm not slagging them off, just making it aware. So Microsoft Flight Simulator is really Microsoft Flight Simulator 13. Really, if you're numbering them since in the days of when they first started, this is number 13. Lucky 13, isn't it? It literally is, mate. Yeah, it literally is. But this is a dangerous cult because it's now affecting other sims in a very negative way, and that's what not any one simulator should be doing. You know, there's enough business for everybody, but Microsoft wants everything for themselves. So they've brought out 2020. It is really kind of a locked off sim because it's mostly up in the cloud on a 2 petabyte drive. If you do want to like use it without that 2 petabyte drive in offline mode, it doesn't really work. It stutters, it's problematic. And also I want to talk about something else in a second, but I don't want to get distracted here. So they're building their sim now. The community are slowly coming over, you know, and with every new dev stream or update, you know, more and more people are coming over, but the devs haven't really come over yet. Like, they're still at a distance. You know, that is exactly why at the last FS Expo, which is also hosted and run by Microsoft, right? That is why they gave the marketplace presentation, because they needed to do that specifically for the devs to try and get them into the camp. And they are literally kind of almost not brainwashing or lying, but misrepresenting the facts for the third-party developers, because they're literally trying to lure them in with a bit of cheese to the mousetrap. You know, the reason is because they want to have, again, the dominant exclusive market share and money of the flight sim community. They don't want to share with third-party add-on developers. They want to have it where they are the number one still, so they can put that little stat, you know, on their sales boards when they're selling the next product, you know, like Yorg always does. Yeah, we got 12 million downloads and, you know, 1 billion purchases, and they love their stats. Microsoft always loves their stats. because it sells. It's proof of concept. Now, the FS Expo, let me talk about that for a second, because I see that without the rose-tinted glasses, right? I used to go to Cosford, and my memories of Cosford were walking around, speaking with like-minded people, developers. Yes, there were people selling stuff there, but that wasn't really the aim. The aim was you get to see the next sort of setup of hardware, you get to speak to people, you get to talk about aviation, and it was set in an aviation hangar, you know, at an RAF museum, you know, airport. And that to me is my memory of Cosford. Was like, it wasn't about selling you products and filled and littered with advertisements of sponsorships, you know. And in all honesty, it wasn't advertised on YouTube either, except for by, you know, content creators. It wasn't shoved down your face, basically. You know, you went, you got a little goodie bag of some merch, and that was it. That was the extent of the shoving it down your face. FS Expo was purely set up like the content creators were invited to Seattle to advertise Microsoft Flight Simulator to the masses. The reason I can say this is because I too have been an events coordinator. In 2017, 2016, 2017, I ran the Northwest Wales and Chester wedding event fair. Like, I had a company that owned that. Just check our... We might be going slightly off course here, guys. I had a company that owned that, and I was the wedding fair man in Northwest Wales and Chester. You can look it up online if you want. We were called EKA Events, and we hosted wedding fairs, so I know how events go. Like, we contacted stall holders who wanted to sell their wares to the prospecting grooms and brides, but we charged them, you know, like any event does, to host their stuff there. They didn't get in for free, you know what I mean? They had to pay just like anybody else. And we set, you know, they set up their shop, they advertised their stuff to the bride and groom, they tried to get their business, and that's how events go. That's exactly what the FS Expo is. You know, people paying money for advertising spots. You know, they advertised, the FS Expo advertised on, they've got these diamond sponsors, they got these platinum sponsors. These are companies that have paid money for this advertising. And I noticed that Asobo and Microsoft were not on these sponsorships, right? They had nothing, no input on that. And the seminars, to get on the stage at the seminar, you know, you have the hall as a event coordinator. You have the location from, you know, 9 o'clock in the morning till 9 o'clock at night, usually. I don't know if that's going to be the same in Vegas, but that's what I was told. Like, I was able to have this hall from this time to that time. And anybody who, like, in this wedding events, we also did do like catwalks, competitions. People could actually have a spotlight feature. You know, they would have to pay for all this. So we always made sure to allow time to fit this in. So the FS Expo would have had so many, you know, add-on developers sort of time slotted in during these seminars, you know. And obviously they put it up behind a paywall. They said, like, you know, if you can't make it, you want to watch it online, 15 quid, and you'll have access to everything. And that's, I did that last year. I didn't do it this year because they then released everything on YouTube after the fact anyway. And FS Elite would advertise everything that was said. So I didn't really need to pay the 15 quid. But honestly, FS Expo is run by Microsoft, okay? That's been confirmed to me. But also, because of what I know about events, it's obvious. You know, if you're going to sell a product to a community, you are going to launch it at an event. That's number one, business 101 of sales. I've gone through sales courses, like the guy, what's his name? Jordan Belfort, the Wolf of Wall Street. I went through his own how to get your own way sales course. Like, I've been through his what is it called? The straight line persuasion. How to talk people into anything, basically, is what it is. You know, I've also gone through, the dude with the white hair, Jeff Walker, how to create a product launch. I've gone through his training session because when I started out a business, I knew fuck all about business. I then trained for like 3 years, buying all these online courses and going through and understanding quite a lot about how businesses work. So FS Expo, each developer has a time limited slot, and a lot of them joked about it, saying, oh, we got to hurry this up because our slot's almost up here, and you know, and they weren't allowed, like, streamers were content creators for Twitch were given emails by FS Expo to say you're not allowed to stream inside this hall. People have paid to see this, so we understand that you're a content creator, you might want to, you know, but you're not allowed to live stream from the seminar halls for more than 30 seconds. You can do it in the main hall for as long as you like, and many people did, but for inside the seminar halls you weren't allowed to live stream it because people have paid behind a paywall to view this content. You're kind of taking the piss, and you know, and that's right, that's absolutely right. So content creators told not to live stream it. In fact, no third-party developer who had a talk on the stage was allowed to stream it live either. They were all told, like, well, it'll be made available as a online video a couple of weeks after the event anyway, so, but nobody was allowed to live stream it. So why was it that Microsoft could live stream their seminars live to YouTube for everybody to watch? And why is it that they were allowed to run over their time into somebody else's time and laugh about it and then do a Q&A afterwards running into their time as well? Like, that's taking the total piss out of the community, I feel. Like, that really, like, angers me a little bit of how disrespectful Microsoft were with their little feeds and seminars and running over into another developer's time slot just so they could advertise their next bloody con job, basically. Like, really gets me a bit angry, that does now. Because there's developers who had their time cut short and they didn't have as long as they needed, you know. And that's just, yeah, anyway. FS Expo, run by Microsoft, by the way. But they never say this officially, announce it, or publicly sort of state this, but they are. I know somebody who was a part of all that. I've had a conversation with this person. I'm not going to say any names or any kind, but they walked away from that community, as it were, when they realized it was full of narcissist salespeople who were literally using the young kids content creators for sales and advertisements by throwing as much free shit as they can so they can continue to sell the simulator and the next simulator to people because they have a large following, literally because they're young and impressionable. That is also pretty sick. Anyway, this person left all that because didn't agree with it, so respect to that person, but I'm not going to say who it was. But so now they're announcing 2024, which is FS14 for anybody who's been keeping up, you know. And what have they announced for 24? Let's see. They've announced that they've made it look really good. Yeah, like, obviously it does. You can't say Microsoft isn't a good-looking sim, because it is, right? But they've also announced that you get all this extra stuff in at default, like you get passengers, people boarding the gate, you get to do the walk around with all this. That's GSX. So FS Dream Team, we don't need you anymore. Goodbye. They're going to have planes in by default that are payware quality because they've partnered with this company and probably paid them money to partner with them, or give them a percentage of the sales, you know, to partner with them. So it's all in by default, and as soon as it goes in, it's now a Microsoft owned IP because you pay for the sim, which is owned by Microsoft, and all the thirdware stuff is now part of that default. Boom. Aerosoft have just lost their Twin Otter. Microsoft will now own it, and anyone else who pairs up with them you know. I noticed the proof here, A2A. When they partnered with Microsoft for Flight Sim World, and they gave them the AccuFeel to install into the sim, they relaunched a version 2 after that sim, after they'd done that deal. Like, to me, they didn't want Microsoft to own the IP of AccuFeel as it were, because they remade it, made it for a 64-bit version 2, which Flight Sim World, I believe, no, it was actually, yeah, it's a 64-bit sim. So there was no need to remake it into V2. Literally, they could have still used that AccuFeel, but because it was under license now for Microsoft, they've lost it. Gone. They had to redevelop to the V2. Like, every third-party developer who is joining up for 24 because they believe that's where the money is going to lose the IP on their products and the ability to gain future profit. And as a businessman, any business will tell you, like, you need to survive in the future as much as today. You need to have returning customers in the future as much as today. And one way to do that is through subscription, is through doing deals like promotional offers to get back those returning customers. You know, have some sort of locked-in lifetime plan, you know, that enables you to basically serve that customer for the rest of their life, and they've paid for that honor, you know. It's it kind of upsets me because they tried it with Microsoft Flight World, and they're doing it again with FS24, and everybody just is happy to line up like a Jew and be stamped with the numbers and shot in the head in the future into the ditch is what will happen. Like right now, you're going to get Microsoft 24, you're getting your numbers stamped onto you, you know. Hitler is literally stamping his numbers on you as you go in line up to that sim. And when it doesn't work for them, doesn't matter how much the community wants it, as soon as it doesn't work for them, they will nuke that sim. And then that's when you get shot in the head and fall in the ditch and you've lost your simulator, right? The reason I say this is because Microsoft have been working on an offline mode for 2020. Why? I mean, yes, there's a lot of server problems, but they lied to their community the other day, by the way, when they said they had a Bing server outage. That was not true, okay? Like, community manager announced, oh guys, Bing server outage, nobody can use their sim, guys. Like, you can't connect to the server, so, I mean, you can use your sim, sorry, but it'll be stuttery because there's no photoreal coming in, and everybody got their FSX version given to them for a day to play with. That was a total test job, I believe, because the day that happened, I think I was actually in my Discord chatting with some people. I think I was watching a streamer, it was Ian or Empire, or I can't remember. I was watching Jamie, because nothing ever happened to him. He was fine, by the way. You know, the one person who has probably the most viewers, his sim was fine. Everyone else's sim I saw on streams, like, people were shutting their sim and stream down because they couldn't stream the photoreal. Like, I watched Lewis of A2A literally have a hissy fit, shut his stream down because he couldn't stream the photoreal. I'm like, you can still stream the flight, mate, or maybe boot up another sim or a game and still, you don't have to shut your stream down, mate. Like, that was a bit extreme. But people were shutting their streams down because the photoreal wasn't working that day. Because Microsoft was saying, or sorry, not Microsoft, Asobo was saying that there was a Bing server outage. Well, I tell you this now, there was no Bing server outage because I was using the Bing servers that day during the outage. How would I be able to connect to the Bing servers if they were out, if they were down? How would I be able to download and extract data from the Bing servers if they were down? that day I was making island photoreal, right? And I no interruption to my service. I use FS Earth Tiles, which connects to the Bing server and downloads, and it was fine. I saw people use the enhancement mod for Microsoft, and like, if you use the Google one, you were fine, but the Bing one, which comes, I believe, from a different server, was fine. Like, but Microsoft wasn't fine. I believe they were testing their offline mode during that time. That's the only guesswork I'm going to say during this little Q&A or this little discussion session here, because seriously, there was no Bing server outage. I was using the Bing servers, so they actually lied. I think again they were testing their servers, because why would you need to test your servers anyway? Like, why would you need to have an online mode? What are you planning to do to that sim that requires it to be run in offline mode? Are you planning to literally move your resources to 24 and literally kind of pump and dump 20? Like, they said they're still going to bring updates and support to 2028, that sim. I mean, they originally said 2030, but now it's 2028. Again, anything they say I don't believe. I look at their actions and I believe that instead, because what they say a lot of the time is pure bollocks. I personally don't want to put my hand in my pocket to Microsoft, because I don't trust them as a company anymore. Like, they will dump the sim in the future when it no longer works for them. Flight Sim World, nobody wanted that sim to go. People were really kind of not upset, but shocked that it had to get shut down. It was working as well. It was a good sim. People were enjoying it. You know, and Microsoft shut it down because it wasn't working for their overall strategy. And we didn't know at the time what that was. We do now. It was Microsoft 2020. If 2024 does not work for their future strategy, or 2020 does not work for their future strategy, they will shut it down. Because there is a difference of what they say publicly, what their intentions will be, and then what their overall future strategy actually is. That dictates, like, that will show you what their actions are. Like, I'm not trying to change anybody's mind here. I'm just sort of, I feel like I'm telling you the history so you can understand what's going to happen in the future. Because more and more third-party developers who, you know, have stayed with P3D or FSX or X-Plane are now walking away from those sims because of Microsoft. AnyBuilds used to make X-Plane software. Does anybody know the last time they made an X-Plane product? Recently? Like, they only make Microsoft products now. They are a partnership with Microsoft. I bought X-Plane 12 in the hopes to fly the A310, because British Caledonian used to have an A310 before they shut down, and I wanted a decent A310, and the only A310 I got is some shitty freeware with a really crappy flight deck. And so I really wanted, you know, a good A310, and I was looking forward. AnyBuilds had the best A310 in X-Plane 11. Everybody had it. Like, I didn't have X-Plane 11. I was in P3D. I wish I'd bought X-Plane 11 now, because as soon as they signed up to the Microsoft camp, became the rent boy for that company, they took away the A310 from X-Plane 11. You can't buy it anymore, to make it exclusive into the sim of Microsoft, and are no longer developing it for X-Plane 12. And I'm like, you fuck what? Are you serious, mate? Like, why is it that only one sim gets to utilize a developer's add-on? You know, the same things happened with A2A. They were going to bring the Aerostar to P3D and to Microsoft, and now, suddenly, they're no longer using P3D. They're no longer making it. They're going to... Oh, Microsoft only now. PMDG, now they've dropped all their add-ons for P3D. They're only making for Microsoft now. Like, I would seriously wouldn't be surprised if the next third-party sponsorships out of Jorg's mouth are A2A and PMDG. I mean, the future time will tell us, guys, you know, but what this is really making me fear is the fact is no longer will we have any other third-party airplanes or airports in X-Plane or P3D, because eventually they'll clean house. They will have every third-party developer sponsorshipped to based off their false data that they fish out to people, and nobody will bother with these other sims. It's a community that makes a simulator, not a developer. You know, it's the third-party add-ons that really are required, you know, to be utilized in a third-party, in a simulator. You know, without third-party, the sim doesn't last very long, and that's been proven already in the past. Like, you need third-party. You can't have everything under the hood. That has proven not to have worked in the past. So I honestly, it looks like Microsoft are still doing what they used to do in the past by getting every third-party developer in with them to have everything in default. So all the money, it all goes through them. No more do they have to share the community money with anybody else. And every other simulator is losing out. Like, if Microsoft really cared about the community, they would be urging builds to still develop it for X-Plane. They would be urging other companies to stick with sims that they've also done. But they're not. They're happy to watch everybody literally dump every other sim and join the micro camp. You know? Like, it's upsetting. Well, listen, I'm still going to get to fly my P3D. I'm still going to get to use this sim in the future. That doesn't stop me using my sim. I'm absolutely, that's fine, you know. I'll still get to use my sim. Well, it just upsets me because new planes, new airports, using latest technology in V6 will never happen. And that V6 has got a better lighting model than V5. And a better graphic engine than V5. But I'll never get to use any of that. Because, to be honest, I'll probably stick with V5 now. Because I know nothing is really going to come to V6. And pushing it in is like, yeah, it'll do that. But it's unstable if you do. You know, it's not as stable as V5 where they're made for that sim. But, I don't know. They're already making, mate, it's already out. You can go get V6, mate. I've had it for like 2 or 3 years, mate. Anyway. I just thought people wanted to know the history of the Microsoft Flight Sim because it really tells you about the future. They want to dominate the sim community. They want to crush out simmers' choice to use one sim over another, and they want all the money, I guess, or the ego, like, fandom back to what Flight Sim used to be, which is where they had complete control over everything. They do it in the gaming community, they do it in their products for office community, they do it in their operating system community. Windows 10 is a giant sales store, by the way. This platform, Windows 10, was purely made for the Microsoft Store to sell you more stuff. You know, that's it. I'm going to stick with it though, because like, my old PC couldn't have Windows 11. I don't actually know about Windows 11. I can configure and rejig Windows 10 to work for me. So I'm sticking with Windows 10. You know, it's now a locked off operating system. So I don't get any interference now from Microsoft. And that's good for my flight sim, because I can maintain stability of this for decades to come. And know that it will launch because it's not reliant on a server to launch it, or a portal of a server to launch into to get to the sim. You know, my license will stay active as long as I have it activated. Lockheed Martin aren't going to suddenly dump the license activations. It's a future-proof sim, that's why I use it. There is no other sim that is as future-proof as P3D, because all the other sims need to survive with profit Otherwise, the business goes out of business. So when you have a sim built because of profit, then if the profit ends, so does that sim. Done. Lockheed Martin don't make this for profit. They don't make a profit, I imagine. It's done because they need to train their pilots. And the American government subsides that company with $650 million grants to be able to do what they need to do. So they're not going to go out of business anytime soon, and they're not going to dump P3D anytime soon. But Microsoft will definitely dump 2020. I give that a life now of less than 6 years, like less than 5 years. I will be surprised if it sees 2028, which is only 4 years away. Like seriously, they will shut that sim or servers down, forcing people to use it in offline mode. But they will leave that sim one day. Guaranteed 100%. I will bet both my bollocks on it, not just my left one or my right, both of them, that they will leave 2020. And then either people won't have access or they won't have the same kind of access they've got now. You know, they will have a very limited access. It will look even worse than P3D when they do that, you know. Sorry, Mike. Anyway, like, think about the future when you're getting into flight sim. What sim is going to be around? What sim company do you trust? In sales, if you want to sell a product, you have to have your audience love your product, love and trust your product, love and trust you. And there's a third one which escapes me. Your product, your company, and the people you associate with. That's it. I was taught in business by Jordan Belfort, if you want to sell anything, people have to love and trust your company, love and trust your product, and love and trust the people you associate with before they'll buy anything from you. I don't buy any more UK 2000 stuff. I'll never buy A2A. PMDG, like, I don't think actually I will give them any more money. Even they're available on the Aerosoft store. They haven't gone from existence, but I don't actually think I will go get them. I don't want to give PMDG any more money for what, you know, it's their decision to not sell anything in their store. That's fine. I accept that. But hey, tell your community first. Give them a chance to get what they need. You know, the reason they did is so they can stick to their guns on, well, P3D sales are down. Well, yeah, now they're gone, extinct, because you've taken everything down. I bet you any money, though, if you would have announced, you guys have got 1 month and then we're taking everything down, you would have seen a big surge of sales. You know? Probably nothing in the way that 777 sold, but you will see who needs your products, who wants your products. You know, but they didn't even give you that. They just literally shut shop. It's a bit of a bullshit, I believe. It's a bit disrespectful to your community that kept you afloat when Microsoft buggered off, you know, and in P3D. Like Lockheed Martin, literally, and that's also, like A2A, that's what hurts. And they had a contract, they have contracts with Lockheed Martin. You know, they have a Raptor plane that they've developed for Lockheed Martin in software only for their hardware simulator, and it's much more advanced than the one we have in P3D, and they've paid a pretty penny for that, keeping that company alive. But yet they haven't actually been releasing anything for P3D since their last updated version of a plane that they released for FSX. There's been a lot of negativity for P3D in the community, in the third-party developer community, and now the overall community in Microsoft. I don't understand it. I don't get what the hatred is, because all these streamers like exclusively used P3D before Microsoft. That was their sim, and they were like, oh, this is brilliant, we love flight sim and all this. Now it's, that sim's a joke, hate it, never use it again. Like, you can tell who's been bought or who is a sponsored member of Microsoft And you honestly can't trust a single thing they say, because all they're there to do is sell you anything connected with that sim, either the sim itself or an add-on, because they're also sponsored by that bloody company as well. It literally is, Jack, money. That's all it is. I would rather stick with a flight sim that isn't based around money at all, you know, has nothing really to do with money. I would rather stick with a company that is actually trying to better humanity by, you know, looking into space, than looking at their bank sheets and going, how can we grease this community full of their money? Do you know what I mean? Like, Microsoft is a business who's just trying to get the money from the community. That's up to them, fine, whatever. Leave them to it. But don't affect the way people or companies create add-ons for my sim. Like, that's just not nice. When they make deals that exclude other simmers who don't even use that sim. Like, why are you fucking with my sim? Why are you messing with it? Like, why are you making an exclusive deal with a company that prevents them from further making anything in P3D or having anything in P3D? Like, saying it's got to be in the Microsoft only because you want an exclusivity benefit feature to sell to your masses. Like, that's just not thinking about the flight sim community or caring about them. That's aggressively trying to take the flight sim community, and I just don't like that at all. I would never get Microsoft 24, 2020, or pay for any Microsoft Flight Simulator shit. I would rather put my money to people who are loyal, like FSDG. They're still making P3D products for now, and for Microsoft, and for X-Plane. Like, why can't that be the norm? There is enough people. So the last thing I want to talk about is statistics on my own here. Let's play the Microsoft camp, okay? Right. Everything I say here, you can go and look yourself. It's publicly available. Xbox and Steam are the only two locations you can get the Microsoft Flight Simulator for, and you can see how many purchases or downloads there have been of that product. There's only 58,000, sorry, on Steam, and it only tells you a daily playing total on Xbox. So when Microsoft first came out, and I downloaded it when it first came out in 2020, I kept an eye on, and I'm glad I did now, but I kept an eye on the Twitch user follower thing, how many people followed and viewed that channel. I also did it for the Xbox Game Pass for that download as well. So when it first came out, within 3 months, it had over 1 million downloads. It had over 1 million active users every single day. 1 million, man, that's a lot. Daily users. So that was basically the gaming community and the flight sim community. On Twitch, it never went as high as 5,000 viewers for some reason. So only 5,000 people were watching people stream Microsoft Flight Simulator. It was a bit weird, that, you know. Like, now it's not even above 1,000, by the way. It's like 4. Like, if I go on Twitch right now and go into somebody, London Controller streaming. Let's go have a look. I'm not actually watching him. I'm just going in. There's only 676 people watching the Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, that was, when it first came out, that was at 5,000 every day for 3 months. And then a year later, it went down to 1,000. Now it's at 676 viewers. Like, Twitch has got nothing to do with sales, by the way. But the Xbox Game Pass went from 1 million a day to this year 5,700 a day. There's 5,700 flyers daily in the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. That is a big fucking drop from 1 million to 5,000. So every day there's 5,000 people booting up the Microsoft Flight Sim somewhere in the world and having flights. That's weird. That is. Obviously, the gaming community has different thinking than the flight sim community. If you're in the flight sim community and you're an OG or a hardcore, you love flight sim, that's all you do. You will still do it years to come. If you're a gamer, you get the latest trend, you try it out for a few months, you play it to death, you drop it and get the next latest trend. That's the gaming mentality. And when the gaming community came in, they left as quickly as they came in. They're already gone, by the way. The only people left behind are those who are actually interested in flight sim. And there's only about 5,000 a day of them. Now, like, I'm not saying that's how many people use the flight sim, because that's just a daily statistic at that time I checked. Okay, for 3 months every day I checked. And it never went above 6,000. So when they say they have 12 million users, they're clearly only talking about downloads that they've had since 2020. Like, of course that statistic is going to go up because they gave it away for free. That's why they've got 12 million users. Like, I'm a #1 best-selling author in America and UK on Amazon because my book was at #1 for months. It's no longer the case now, though, you know, but it was a few years back. But that doesn't mean that I'm selling anything and making loads of money because it was a free book I gave away. That's why I was #1 in America and the UK. That's why I had so many people read the book. That's why there's 12 million users, because they gave it away for free. It's no skin off anybody's nose, okay? In their development live streams, I hear so many complaints from developers saying, can we unlock this? Can we have that feature available? Why isn't it working like this? I want to be able to, you know, create an add-on for this. And, yeah. Let me skip that ad, sorry. Don't want you guys getting ads. It's just really sad, you know. People are so easily led like sheep. That's all. Lambs to the slaughter, man. It's like, well, hello, Clarice. Well, come on in. So yeah, I got in contact with Lockheed Martin, and I actually asked them how many licenses are active for P3D. Unfortunately, they couldn't give me an answer because they said, well, first off, a lot of our customers, why it keeps coming up ads, skip. Our customers are military contractors who, for national security reasons, aren't even online when they use the sim. So half of our licenses are offline. We can't track how many, you know. Obviously, we know how many we've sold, but that doesn't give us the statistic you're asking for of how many are in use right now. That is unmeasurable, unfortunately, to the nature of how P3D is used. But obviously, for like the community, it is actually very easy to see how many people are using P3D, because you go on forums, you go in places like my Discord, which is a P3D only Discord. You go on like websites, and you see who people are actually talking about flying in P3D. I did that for, well, I've been doing that constantly, to be honest, not just for 3 months, but I do it constantly. Like in my Discord, there is over 2,100 people in my Discord. I'm not saying they're all P3D flyers and lovers. Like, I wouldn't even say half of that number or a quarter of that number is for P3D. I'd probably say some of them are trolls, people who also fly an X-Plane and Microsoft, but I would say at least half, no, I would say at least half the number has P3D installed and maybe flies it once a week, you know? That's 1,000 people right there. But let's exclude this number because you just don't know. Like, I know for a fact that there's 100 active users of only P3D in my Discord because I've, like, when watching the channels, I talk with people in private messages or in my chit chat channel, so I know for a fact 100% there's at least 100 people in my Discord who use P3D only, but who also use P3D. Like, some people have all the sims or just 2 sims, so you know it's hard to track the metric of. Anyway, one thing we can track, by the way, if we let me go into the A2A Discord, because they when they trolled me that one time, somebody put up a very interesting, was it in the clubhouse they call it, don't they? Hang on, let me bring this on here. I'll take the usernames off though. When they were trolling me that one time, and somebody put up a nice, here we are, this is it here. What's your primary, I mean, this was trying to point to me to say how little it was used. So if we look at this statistic, Lockheed Martin, 4.6%. That's it, okay? 4.6%. Microsoft, 70%. But this is the Navigraph survey statistic. So Navigraph did a survey of 27, I believe, or 28,000 people, and 4.6 of them use the Lockheed Martin P3D flight sim. That's 1,100. Do the maths. That's 1,100 people out of, you know, if 28,000 did the survey, that's 1,100 people who use P3D, confirmed by Navigraph. Right? That's just one source. I've been going on websites and forums like Abscam, PMDG, P3D, and I've been looking at user names individually. I have identified like 1,000 people's unique ID names who'd say that they use P3D still. Now, if it's the same Navigraph survey people, I don't know. But let's just say, right, we're still at that 1,000 user base. So we've excluded the 2,000 from my Discord because some of them might just not have P3D. We're only going to take, let's just take 500 from that Discord group. There are from websites and forums, there's 1,000, and from the Navigraph, there's 1,000. Right? Seriously, that's nearly 3,000 people if you look at all of them who still use P3D. Now, if you're a business and you're selling a product at 50 quid, just 1,000 people, you're making 50 grand. If you can't enjoy 1,000 sales off a product for P3D, your business, you're doing something wrong with it. Like, seriously, when people say there's nobody using P3D, it's an absolute lie. When they say it's dead, it's an absolute lie. The development of P3D is more active than Microsoft. And here's your proof. I shouldn't say this, but everybody watching in the chat right now knows what I do for P3D. You know, I'm not going to say it on stream because I'm going to get kicked out if I do. But I'll tell you this now: whenever a developer has an issue with P3D during its beta testing, right? Lockheed Martin fix it in the next patch update, the next build, as it were. Right? It might take them, you know, a few months to make that build because they're resolving the issue, but they do. They don't let things hang for fucking whenever they decide to fix it. They resolve it there and then. I see people moaning about when is Lockheed Martin going to fix this or fix that in the P3D forums, right? I don't understand that because my personal experience witnessing is that every developer, and I could literally give you the names of developers who are still active in P3D beta testing. That's a bit shocking. They get their problems fixed straight away. So people are still moaning in Microsoft for things that they've not touched since day one in the development stream. Can we not fix this? Can we not fix that? It's like they have, what, 800 employees? Are they all getting expenses paid trips to Seattle or something? Because I don't see them fixing much that the developers want them to be fixed. You know? It's P3D's, the development is so much more active, and actually they've turned a simulator from 2006 into the latest, like, graphical engined simulator V6. And you've got to have some wizards working for you to be able to take a DX8 product and turn it into a DX12 product just through code alone. Like, it's still the core API of FSX. The structure is there, and that means backwards compatibility, great. But version 6 uses modern hardware features. You know, they've integrated modern coding into it. Like, that's a feat in itself. Yet a Bozo Studios can't get a flight model working in a flight simulator. Like, hello. You know, anybody at home? It's flight simulator, mate. It's not scenery simulator. You know, you need to get the flight bit right first before the scenery. Anyway, I think I've said enough, to be honest. I think I've doomed my name, my reputation enough now. I think I've damned myself to eternal flight sim purgatory. You know? Ground physics. WebEye tells you who's using... No, Empire. No, that's not correct, mate. WebEye tells you who's flying online. Okay? Not everybody does use online in the sim. A lot of people are very nervous about flying on a live network who use the sim with things like Pro ATC or an offline ATC program. There's a lot of old people that use FSX still because they grew up with it and they like it and they don't want to leave it. But just because they're online doesn't mean that's the community at all. That's a portion of the community. There is an offline community, an online community, and they all utilize the sims. You can only see who is exactly using an online sim. And, you know, it's just a shame that the focus is now on the value of those people who use the online stuff. Like, that Navigraph survey is like the Bible now for Microsoft users, because it highlights how many people online utilize that sim. Well, of course it's higher because it's an online sim, you know. But there are probably 5 times more people using simulators offline. Like, if you look up, by the way, there's over 1,000 military bases in the USA alone. There's also over 1,000 flight academy schools, nearly 10,000 flight academy schools across America. They use P3D, right? Which means on a daily basis, there is over 10,000 users on P3D every day. Because, like, I don't think military bases, do they take like a day off from training? I think they're always training, aren't they? But even if they were only training 5 days a week, that's still over 10,000 active users for P3D. Kind of beats the measly 5.7 thousand users of Microsoft. There's actually double the number of users for P3D than there is Microsoft on a daily basis. But that's means nothing in the commercial sense, because, you know, no one's buying anything from the military or a training academy flight school, so you can't, unless you're A2A, you can't sell to the military or the training schools. Like, they might go buy Orbex you know, and chase plane or whatever. I doubt chase plane, but they might go buy certain add-ons. But the looks of the scenery are never the primary focus for training in a flight sim. You know, like the $3 million training sims by Airbus and Boeing, man, they honestly still look like Flight Sim 95. Because it's about the hardware, the procedures, the performance of the sim. That's what it's all about, really. When you're seriously training, it's not about what everything looks like. But I think it's interesting that Xbox is moving away from hardware creation in the gaming market. They're no longer going to be making consoles into the future. They're literally going to be taking their Xbox Game Pass app and putting it into future consoles of their competitors using their hardware for their software sales. So Microsoft will continue on consoles beyond the lifespan of the Xbox Series S. You know, it'll be on like the PlayStation 7 or, you know, whatever it is in the future. So console people will still have a simulator to play on as long as the Xbox service is carried on. Like, do you remember when they shut down their Xbox Live Gold service? Is because they were bringing out this new Xbox service, but there was a fair few years before it, you know, the new one came out. A lot of people lost the ability to play their games online that they'd bought because they'd shut down that Xbox Gold service. Man, they could shut down the Xbox Game Pass service just as easy in the future if it no longer aligns for their future plans. You know? There's too many Achilles heels for Microsoft Flight Sim for it to be a serious, valid sim. You know? That you have to be online, that you have to use the Xbox server or the Bing server. It's the Azure AI, really. It's not the Bing servers, by the way. It's the Azure AI. So the Azure servers, for anybody who doesn't know, is an application on a server, an AI algorithm, effectively, that binds the sim objects to the photoreal for that sim. It's a Microsoft product. You know, like they could stop having Azure AI run. They could shut that down if they wanted to, especially if it turns into like Judgment Day, like it's Skynet. You know what I mean? Like they could easily shut that service down, and there goes the entire Microsoft Flight Simulator. Because I don't know of any games that use Azure AI, but obviously Microsoft Flight Sim does. And if that service, there's too many services that could get shut down that wipes out that simulator, you know? It is a different way to build a sim, definitely. But their costs in the future will rise as internet costs rise. Like, internet costs are always going up. And in the future, streaming bandwidth will, you know, be more costly in the future than it is now. And a sim that's based off of that is gonna, their base level of profits, you know, like their overheads start to rise. And when it gets to a certain point of non-profitability for the future, that's when they're gonna kill the whole thing. So unless people do use them, then they're fucked. That's why they're so heavy on the sales with streamers, content creators, shifting the figures to make it look good for them. It's because they need people, you know, putting money into that system. Because once they, you know, if they get the game free, that's great. But how, like now, Asobo make planes, don't they? Do airports. Like that was never the thing back in Aces Studios or even Coalition Studios. Like they only did the default planes and that was it. And they never did like third party payware kind of planes, which is what Asobo are promising now for 24. That you're going to have the max or whatever it is, you know, payware level. I mean, probably in league with another company that's just announced the max. I wonder who that could be, but it's all money in it. Where the hell are we in our flight? Probably about to hit Africa. Actually, we're slightly off again. The wind. Let's 230. We'll see how that does for us. Let's have a look at the arrival. Actually, we're going to be coming into the Seychelles soon. How fast are we going? I didn't even look at that. We're going just under 2. Oh my god. We're going 279 knots, guys. This is going to take forever. Okay, so we're going to hit this Utali waypoint. 245 is the course to hit Malin. So we're aiming for 245. So 230 at the moment. 230. And then basically it's a visual approach the entire way, guys. Like, I can't set courses. There's no ILS down here. There is absolutely nothing. What's the approach? Let's have a look here. We're coming in on Malin. And what runway are we landing at? 13. So 13 Malin. Y or V, guys? What do you reckon? Or should we go for No, we'll go for Malin. Well, we might as well just go straight for that one then. Because that one starts up at Utali, so we'll say this one. Add that one in. So let's have a look at the approach. So we got to be down at 2,500 for the glide slope interception, and we're at 24,000 feet now. Let's get the old calculator out and let's start calculating, shall we? Atomic bomb will definitely kill the server. Are you planning on setting one off, Empire? Right, what did I say? We got to be at 2,500. And we are at 24,000 right now. So we need to drop 21,500 feet. 500 feet. If we do it 1,000 feet per minute, what is 64.5 miles away from this waypoint? Malin? Or from Terry, really? Terry? Where's Terry? I got a Freddy. I haven't got a Terry. Sorry, there's no Terry here. Yo, Freddy, you heard of a Terry? Nope. Is this the right chart or what? Okay. Should have not said the YouTube police will ban me now. Hey? How the world is now, defo war everywhere if you look at it. Is it? I don't see war everywhere. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Yeah, so there's no ILS here. It's an RNAV approach. There's no, I don't think there's ILS at all at this airport, actually. But it don't matter, even if there is. I don't care. Visual approach. As soon as we hit this, these islands here, Fond Diable, whatever, the Fond Island, it kind of looks like a lady, 2 legs, belly button, top end. As soon as we see this, this is where we're going to start to go down. So there's no, I don't even know how to get the DME working on this thing. Like, does anybody know how you load in a flight plan here? There's no VORs at all. Like, I haven't got, let me check the charts. I don't see, yeah, there's no VORs on that bloody island. FSIA. I don't know how you load things in on this. I've never used it. Anyway. Fuel is 75%. Temp minus 15. People in the back It's a party wagon. We're loving it. We're absolutely loving it. Do 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 do. It's just water down below. There ain't much to it. So. Right, I've done nattering away. I'm going to jump in my Discord for anybody who wishes to have a chat. What is this? Discord quest? Discord gaming quest? What is this? Play any game on a connected console for 10 minutes to unlock a warp helmet avatar? What the fuck is Discord going on about? Why am I seeing this? Discord is trying to reach certain kinds of users based on what you've told us or other information we've collected about your age, your location, and the relevant gaming. We're advertising this quest to you. How about you fuck off, man? Instead of giving me this shit. I don't want this. Hide this. Get rid of it. I don't want it. That's so weird, that was. So for anybody who wants to chat, I'm in my Discord. I feel like I've said enough. I've doomed my name enough now. I completely foresee that on the comments after this video goes live, I'm going to get trolls, I'm going to get sponsorshipped people, I'm going to get people connected with Microsoft who will just try and slate me, who will try and discredit my name, who will just have a go. I'm fully prepared for all that shit. It doesn't bother me in the slightest because I know exactly who I am, you know, and what I stand for. What people think of me is none of my business. I know who I am, I know what I do, and I know what I stand for. So, whatever anybody else says, don't do with me. "4 years and still no weather radar, even though they promised month after month." But they do have a weather. Are you talking about Microsoft in that one? Because they do have a weather radar, don't they? Or do you mean the PMDG plane itself? Because only the 777 does. Although the weather radar in that sim isn't exactly has abilities, from what I understand of it. It needs more people like streaming. What does? Not feeding shit. Yeah, exactly. If you're sponsored by a company, they want you to represent their product in a good light, and they might actually give you a script to say. They might actually tell you, here's what you can say, and here's what you definitely can't say. Chewy, point in case. He's a community manager for Microsoft. Whoa! LH475. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the subscription, mate. He's told what to say. He's told what he can't say, you know. He is biased 100%. And I reminded his community of this when he was saying something. And I said, listen, guys, don't forget, Chewy works for Microsoft. He's biased. So, of course, he's going to say this against P3D. And I got banned from his channel. Man, I've noticed a big, major increase in London Controller and Chewy handing out bans like they're sweets. Like, you go into Facebook and half of the Microsoft Flight Simulator groups have comments turned off. FS Elites also turn off their comments for a lot of things. Like, PMDG shut the comments down when people start saying or questioning certain things. Like, literally silencing people's opinions of a right to talk is a bit weird in my book. PMDG promised the 777 cockpit update in summer 21. Pepperidge Farm remembers? What? Did they promise a 777 cockpit update? I don't remember that. I mean, yeah, what they promise and what they, you know, two different things, isn't it? Wow, that's a bit bright. What is up with this one here? Turn that off. Oh, here we go. Is this? We got something coming up here. We might be coming up to the island soon. The island. Where the hell are we? There we are. It was one of the reasons for the obscene price of the ER. So they hiked up the price of an existing product on the future promise of a flight deck update. Ah, shit. You get banned and blamed us for stirring in the flight sim community. Yeah, seriously, like some of the shit and that I got accused of in PMDG posts, like didn't even alert to, and yet got blamed for complaining or whatever. And it's like, seriously, just asking why couldn't you have let us know, and why did you lie to me? And then people say the P3D sales are down. I'm like, I don't care, I'm not talking about that, mate. I'm talking about lying to me and giving me a heads up notice. You know, if you speak up against the machine of Microsoft, they're little trolly people. They've got like gaslighters that work for them. They then turn on those people and try and discredit them. That's the first sign that somebody is like got an agenda, is when they're straight away trying to discredit you. You know, you're always doing this, you're always doing that, you're always, it's like, nothing wrong with asking a question, mate. No need to go wild on me. Dan and I get banned from Beden's channel for BS. Do you? I thought, what? Hang on, Beden? He's banning you now. What? What we say on my stream and he still watches me. Mate, I'll never understand people who watch people who say they don't like that person but they still watch them. Or I'll never understand that. Like, I stopped watching. There's a guy called, his name used to be, what was it now? Dutch P3D or something like that. Dutch P3D1 or something like that. And he looks a bit like Matt Davies in the face, but he's from, I think, the Netherlands. And I actually used to enjoy watching him. He used to be like have a really fun sort of group of, you know, take the piss and have fun. I literally said something and he went, what? And he said to me like as if he was shagging my mom or something. And I'm like, mate, that's no need for that. He went, yeah, well, what are you going to do? I'm going to ban you if you... And I'm like, do you know what? I'm not going to watch this channel anymore. It's just really childish. Like, and I stopped, and then he changed his name to Dutchy1, I think. But I've never gone back to watching him. Like, I don't like him. I think he's a knob, so I'll never watch him, you know? There's a lot of people who stream who are very, very arrogant. I mean, somebody could say I am arrogant, but I'm never nasty against another human being, you know? Nasty. But there's a streamer who is. He's got arrogance and he's nasty. And I don't watch him on the regular either. I've tuned off to him, but I never go back to watching him either. It's just childish. I like people like 757 Spy. I like him. He doesn't do childish or salesy things. He just streams flight sim and that's it. And that's what I like. I like watching people who haven't got an agenda, who just want to stream aviation. That's it. There's a lot of people with agendas, you know, and who use their streaming literally, or their what they've got to promote their gain more subs or something. Like, I'd rather talk about planes and aviation, guys, than the simulators differences. I actually have no interest in that because I fly P3D, so I don't really care about Microsoft or X-Plane to that extent. Although I do X-Plane 12 utilize that sim, you know. Could boot it up right now if I wanted to on top of P3D. Maybe when I land I'll try that, see what happens. What you said about Chewy's a tool. Last day when Microsoft got fucked due to their servers, a lot of people, including myself, I left a snarky comment on the forum. Why would you do that? I said I wondered if they'd help us out, of give us the corporate middle finger. Apparently that hurt his feelings. So you couldn't have access to your sim. So you said, are they going to help us or are they going to give us the finger? Microsoft has changed a lot of people. You see who... Yeah, you see what people are really there for. I guarantee you, London Controller, if he didn't have as many subs, if the money wasn't rolling in, he would not be streaming. Guaranteed. He doesn't do that for the love of streaming. He said so himself. That he goes, yeah, one day I'll go on to something else, guys, and I'll, you know, just naturally evolve. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon because the money's rolling in. But he's going to ride that wave and then he'll leave. Some people stream, like myself or other people, with no viewers whatsoever. Because it's the love of the aviation is why we stream. We want to, or the love of sharing. You know, not because we're getting paid for it. Like, I was getting paid on Twitch, by the way. I just literally been given 45 quid from Twitch when I decided to stop streaming on Twitch. Because it was bumming me out. It was really upsetting me. I had, looking back over the lifetime of why, what I streamed on Twitch, on average, it was more negative than positive. So I was like, yeah, this is just bumming me out. I'd rather be a happy chappy than a desperate Dan. So I left Twitch because that platform, for me, the way I was doing it, just, I guess, nobody wanted to see. Or nobody wanted to talk, or nobody wanted to interact. And it's a shame because Twitch has the best features in the chat for interaction, but what's the point? No one's using them. So I just, yeah, it's fine. I'll focus on my members for YouTube now. I do a members only live stream, which I did and had this exact same conversation about 2 weeks ago. Now it's the subscribers' turn, so everybody gets to see and hear. I'll be filming a lot of videos for my members only, and if you do want to, you know, see those videos, there's over 100, then you do have to join as a member. But I will appreciate that membership, that support, and you will get paid back in content 10 times over, and content that not everybody can see on my channel. P3D will still be usable when Microsoft Ubisoft's the entire sim. Exactly, yeah, that's right, 100%. It's going to be free content for Louis Rossman, I don't know who that is, and thousands of dollars of content can access their content anymore. I don't know who. J Aviation. Curious what... Hello, how's welcome in, mate. I'm going to just stop these ads. These ads keep on popping up and it's saying we're about to roll an ad, so I keep on saying skip ads. Sorry. Curious, what's the inherent problem with people wanting to make money or viewing these things? Here we go. Nothing, mate. Absolutely nothing. There is nothing wrong with trying to cut a living in life. You know, you've got to pay your bills, you've got to feed your kids. Absolutely, 100%. But you don't have to lie and deceive people to do it. That's just where things go wrong for me. If I don't trust a company, I don't want to deal with them. And I won't. If they outright lie to me, then I'm done with them. That's it. You don't have to lie to make money in business. You don't have to cheat, deceive, con people to cut a living in life. You know? There are many airline pilots who only view it as a job and not as a passion. Hang on, let me... What? There are many airline pilots who only view it... What's it? Sorry, mate. As a job, not as a passion. Oh, right, yeah, sorry. So, yeah, pilots, it's their job. I don't know what that has to do with anything though. But you're right, yeah, pilots who fly planes, it's their career, it's their job, they need to make money from it. I don't know what you're trying to point out there though. V4.5 is still my main despite the fact that I don't use it much anymore. I still keep it maintained. That's good, mate. Yeah, great. Don't like it when people being positive at big streamers on what they do, Microsoft stuff. You don't like people being positive, eh? When they go on to a small streamer with no viewers and complain about Microsoft. Oh, right. What you mean, Empire, is you don't like to see people sucking other big streamers' ass and saying how great they are, but then complaining to them, to others behind their back. Yeah, I don't like that either, mate. Adam just cut is living on FIFA cutting up. What? Yeah, yeah, you're right. I don't want to run ads when you guys are chatting. It's yeah. I don't do this for the money, guys. I don't know if anybody thinks I do this for the money. I don't get paid money from YouTube. I mean, no, I mean, that's a lie, sorry. I do get paid money from YouTube. Like, in fact, let me just log into my account here. So it says right now, estimated revenue, £37.14. Okay? I don't see any of that money until it hits 60 quid. And when it does hit me and pay me, which is every other month usually, man, I give away 50, well, say 35 quid a month in FLIGHTSIM vouchers. 50 euros every single month. So I don't see really that money from YouTube because I'm giving it back to the community and some of it out of my own pocket every single month. Like, it's yeah, I definitely don't do this for the money, and it really pisses me off when people accuse me of clickbaiting to get money from my YouTube channel or whatever. I'm trying to make money. It's like, I don't make money, mate. Like, seriously. Yeah, 37 quid is what it says right now on my account, you know. And we're on, what's the date? 5th. So I might get a payout in July. It'll only be 60 quid though, and that's going to go towards the July vouchers. You know, I had to fork out for the June ones. So oh, there you go. I noticed that Labour one, I mean, if anybody gives a shit, I don't give a shit, by the way. I care nothing for politics. But I heard that Labour won, so yay on anybody who voted Labour, I guess. Ads are a pain in the butt at times. Worst part is ads come on when you're landing. Yeah, but you can actually beat that, Empire, on Twitch. If you when you're at your top of descent, if you actually activate an ad yourself, you will not get an ad for your community when you land. The way the Twitch algorithm works, you trigger an ad. So if I trigger, I mean, YouTube doesn't do it the same. This literally tries to roll an ad every 2 minutes, and I can either skip it or allow it. And I've been skipping ever since, you know. Well, let's hang on. Let's give something to the community. I'm actually going to roll an ad now. There you go. I've just rolled an ad. That's just for the haters to say he rolls ads. But if you're, I don't know. I honestly don't know what happens with adverts on this channel. I ain't got a clue. I ain't got a Scooby. I have no idea. 4 seconds and you're back. It was a 4-second ad, Empire. No way. Fuck it, hell, mate. You don't like politics just like Microsoft and the big streamers. Yeah, with YouTube, it pre-warns you when it's about to roll one, and you have the option to skip. So I just been clicking skip. But when I'm flying the plane, I might not notice that, by the way, and I might forget or not see it to skip it, and it'll roll an ad. But you know, it is what it is. You can see, like, yeah. Stream's audio bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use an audio stream bitrate of 128 kilobits. Well, mine's set to 224, which is more than double what you're recommended. So why is there an issue with the audio? That's a bit weird. Hey, if you're if you've joined my channel as a member, you've got free shit you can do. You know, you can actually do this here. Let me. I am a member. You can actually do this, by the way. Send, which is highlight a message for free. It doesn't actually cost you anything. But that there. Oh shit! And you get a sound alert as well.
YouTuber Adam J. Pestridge became a member of the cabin crew.
Oh, hang on, what?
YouTuber Adam J. Pestridge celebrates 31 months of membership. Hiya, I am a member.
What? Hang on a second. I didn't join as a member. That was free. Wait a second. Let me check my bank account. The fuck? Have I just accidentally signed up? Dudes, I think I've accidentally just signed up to my own YouTube channel. It's supposed to highlight. You get a free message to highlight if you're a member of my channel. That's what it was. That's what it's there. Do you know what? Don't do anything, guys. I haven't got a clue how it works here. Oh well. Where are we in the grand scheme of things? I don't feel like we're getting any closer to things here. What's this set to? 150. We're on course. That's all I know. But I don't know how long away we are, to be honest. We could be 3 hours away. We could be 2 hours away. I haven't got a clue. No idea. I know that we have enough fuel though, that's for sure. And that we have to start descending when we're 60, say 5 miles away from one of the waypoints. But I won't know when we hit it. I'm waiting for it to appear on this map here. Dudes. This is really a plane that you fly with VORs. I don't have VORs. Let me check. Anyway, let me check something here. Sky Vector. There must be a VOR somewhere where we're going. So we're going to this one. Ah, we have a VOR. There is a VOR. Well, hang on. Why didn't that show on my? That's interesting. How come it didn't show on my flight plan? Hey? Where's it gone now? Oh, it's gone now. Where is it? Do you know what? I don't think that VOR is... There was a VOR there. It was like 115.7 or something. Where the hell? What was the 115.7 that came up? Here it is. Praslin. I'm going to tune that in before it goes away. 115.7. That will at least give me a DME. He says. Obviously way too far away to give me a reading on. Obviously I can't click nav because it's nothing to tune into, but well, we'll keep an eye on this. We'll keep an eye on this the distance here. It'll suddenly kick in surely a distance for the DME. What's source nav? rings. Is there a way to change that? Hang on. This is more of a TCAS system than anything. I don't know. Anyway, let's look out the window again. Ooh, going through some clouds. Oh dear. What's everybody up to, guys? Need to get something to eat, mate. Starving. Oh, it's actually put this thing that when I said, "Hey, I'm a member," on this activity thing. If you do things in the chat there, it goes on this activity board. That's mad. Never seen that before. Let's have a look here. We got anybody about? So there's nobody heading to it, but there's two people that have took off from it. But we are heading in the right direction. We are going exactly where we should be. We're spot on. 282 knots now. Whoa. Didn't that say 179 before? I think we were speeding a little bit faster here. We'll check the mileage here. 188. Characters? What the hell? No way. Flight Sim World had characters, guys. It had... Here, look. Here's one of the pilots from Flight Sim World. That's the animation that was assigned to it. Look at that. What the fuck? That's from Flight Sim World, that is, guys. That is mental. Shit. That is mental. What the hell? That was a co-pilot animation loop, that was. There's also an animation loop for a pilot in the Diamond 40. So this is the animation loop for that. Which doesn't work. Or is it still loading? It might be still loading. No, it's not still loading. It's a broken animation. Yeah, it don't work. What's animation loop idle C? I don't know what that is. That's weird. These are all under character animations. Oh God. What the fuck? Oh my God. What the hell? It's like the T1000.
Looks like Splendor Man.
Yeah, this is from Flight Sim World. These are, I'm just going through like the objects and animations from that sim, like in the file structure here. Like there was an AI Airbus A321 in that sim, which is, I never knew that. That's mad, that is. But these were the planes that you got. That was it. Diamond DA40, a Piper PA18, 34 and 46, and the Vans, whatever that is. But that's it. But they, and they weren't half bad actually. Like, they're going to show correctly, even if they, I don't even know if they'll load. Yeah, it's not loading. It's crashed it as well. Whoa, shit, an advert. Skip. But yeah, Flight Sim World, man. DLC. Missions. All this is locked because I didn't have any of this. But it's there. It's not that. What are you up to, Jack?
Just doing a return flight in Pilot's Life.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm getting on your packs to install for P3D again.
Hey. Yeah, just once you, what, have you got the sim installed already?
Yeah, it's all ready.
And what have you got installed in terms of landscapes?
I've got all the Orbex shit, so I need to delete all that out.
Just, yeah, remove it all. I mean, just the global stuff. You know, keep obviously like regions and airports and shit that you've got there. But just remove any global products. The vector, the base, the land class. And then just whack in, yeah, my packs, and it will look a lot better. YouTube is not receiving enough video. Oh dear. Well, it should be, because there's nothing wrong with my internet. And I haven't got a single drop frame, so viewers will experience buffering. Let me turn off some things I'm not using here. They're probably taking up bandwidth. Sorry if anybody sees any buffering on the video. I've got shit internet.
Right, after Heathrow we go.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm BA now, mate. I've got a contract with BA.
Hey. Are you streaming it?
No.
Ah, okay.
I'm going to build up enough money and buy all those money perks. And then get the 777 license.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know, would I have more money getting the 777 license first, doing long hauls?
Well, I do believe you might get paid more money for flying planes like a 737 versus a Cessna, but getting a job that they'll hire you with no flight experience will be hard. Like, obviously you get offers all the time, don't you, from companies? Yeah. I don't even know what, let me look at my offers. But, like, I mean, yeah, you should be okay, actually, because surely, even one of the offers, they'll have a 737 or a 777 or whatever plane you want to fly in their fleet. So, and they're already off, you've already got the job for those offers. Yeah, so you should be all right. But you'll have to probably take one of those automatic offers first before you get the airline that you want. Because if you apply to an airline with no flight experience, I think you're going to get rejected. You know, they only look like for a certain rating pilots that they'll accept. Like, I've only got one Where is it? It doesn't say your star. There it is. My rating is 92.12. So, if that rating was like 70 something, I might get a rejection from an airlines because they're looking for like 80 plus of rated pilot, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just, yeah, the investments of the money is what I'm going for, and I'm staying away for the XP bonus ones. Like, I could do training situational awareness, but I don't want the XP boost because that's going to just boost my current rank higher and higher quicker. And I'd rather have more money than a higher rating. Like, I don't want to make captain until October, so I'm actually trying to slow down how much I rank up. Yeah, my next purchase is bank deposit. 10 grand it's going to cost me.
I am. What am I rated? Where's oh, I'm only like a quarter of the way from senior first officer to captain.
All right.
I've got 6,149 XP.
Yeah.
My salary is $60 an hour. Yeah, and I'm applying for BA because they offered me the job.
Yeah.
So, what do you reckon if I bought? I've got 5 grand in the bank. Do I keep saving it for the money boost, or do I get the 777 license now?
I think if you fly a 777, like what plane are you flying in a pilot's life right now?
A320.
So yeah, you're already on and flying a commercial plane. I don't know if there'll be that much of a money increase for a 777 license. There might be, but it might not be that much. I'd probably save your money for the bank boost. You know, to increase.
So bank deposit.
Yeah, to increase your money that you get paid weekly. That's like a bonus on top. And obviously, what contract are you under?
I put it on worry free for the moment. I was on 5 flights a week.
Yeah, so you get like 10%, is it, bonus on that? 5 flights a week? And 25%. Mate, that's the difference between getting paid 400 quid a week and $1,000 a week if you're on the 10 flights a week. But obviously, you've got to commit the time for those 10 flights.
I'm going to, if I whack it on there now, 10 flights, does that give me till Sunday?
Sunday midnight, you've got to complete 10 flights. It doesn't matter about the length, it just, you've got to complete the 10 rotations.
Alright, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna whack it on it for next week's schedule. I don't think I'll be able to get 10 flights in.
Yeah.
That's like.
You can only change it like once a month though. Like, if once you change it, you have to wait a period of time before you can renegotiate your contract. Because that's what it is. You're just renegotiating what your contract is. So I've renegotiated for no worries, so I can do flights like this, which boost up my hours in the plane. So when I get my air transport license and become a captain, I can then fly passengers, and I could use this plane in that because I've already got the PC-12 license. But that's just the thing that I've added in for a bit of fun. Like, I have to have 25 hours before I can use that plane in a pilot's life, because that makes it a little bit more sense to me. Like, surely you've got to have so many hours built up in a plane, even if you've got the license, before you start using it to earn money. Like, that's not modeled in the pilot's life, so I've kind of exteriorly modeled it myself. I should contact the developer, actually, ask him maybe to put that in.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That'd be a bit more realistic, I think.
Yeah.
So that's why when we land, if I've got time, which I'm sure we will do, I'm going to get the Saab 340 out and fly that to the British Indian Islands, which is probably the same amount of length of flight, to be fair. And that'll build up the hours. in these planes. How many hours have I got now in this PC-12? Where is it? So I've got 4 hours on that livery. I've got 7 and 4, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 hours so far logged. And then there'll be whatever this flight gives me, so 5 hours again. So that's about 20 hours I'll have accumulated in the PC-12. So I only need another 5 hours and then I can use it in a pilot's life. On the regular. That'd be fun.
They got a 747 license, haven't they?
Yeah. That's literally, I think, $5,000. Did you ever have a pilot's life 1?
No.
Okay, because if you did, you could connect your accounts and get another $5,000 given to you just for connecting your account. I think it's in the settings. There's like a lot of things you can do to. Where is it? It might be the achievements page. Yeah, there's a few accolades here that you can achieve. So the supporter, yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah.
Man, some people have got some serious money in this thing. 40 million. Some guy called X-Pilot MX. Yeah, he's the wealthiest.
Right, that's what I'm aiming to beat.
Yeah, there's one here. It says country Antarctica. Senior Captain L12, who's got 35. Or no, sorry, it's 3.5 million, not 40 million. 4 million. I don't know actually, where's that digit? It might even be 409,000 actually. So it's 500,000. I thought the digit was...
He's basically got everything in the game.
He's basically, yeah.
In the app, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, Senior Captain L12 has the most XP. This is crazy, man. 662 pilots right now connected using Pilot's Life.
Wow.
That's quite a lot.
It is, isn't it?
There's over
Probably more users than Microsoft.
Yeah, there's 14,000 who have opened up an account with a Pilot's Life.
I love it, mate. I love it.
Yeah. I think it's really good, and it's also good that it's not a part of the inbuilt sim, because if, like, I'm doing a 5-hour flight, and if I crashed at hour 4, I would lose all that data. I'd have to redo the flight. So I've just lost 4 hours worth of my life that I'm going to have to do again. But if I got a crash in P3D, I just boot back up with FSIA PC, and this picks it right up where you left off. So you don't lose any time. You just carry on as you were. Like, that is a big, positive for me, I feel.
Yeah. I'd say that the one downside to the app is it makes you spend money.
How's that?
As in...
Oh, the airports.
As in, it's airports. I can't fly to seniors that I've got.
Yeah, I've gone and acquired airports, because of this thing. That's, yeah. I'd say that's probably a downside. Yeah. But it opens you up at the same time to airports you probably would have never flown to or heard of. As well. I've discovered some nice little gems because of this. It's just over 3/4 of the way there we are. Looking forward to landing in the Seychelles, I am. Seeing what it's like. Better do a wind correction. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me see if FSDG got back to me. I asked them, like, can we have some P3D previews, please?
You might be able to preview it, mate.
Yeah, I've already asked them for that, but they didn't go back to me. Nope, they haven't. But they did post up a picture here, again from Microsoft, for, yes, there will be hotels and resorts, and they posted the pictures here on my stream. I'll put it up. So this is FSDG's Maldives. It's in Microsoft, but it's going to be the airport and that it's going to be the same. But these are like the resorts that they've got. Ooh, each got a little pool. That's pretty cool.
When's the release date?
Nobody knows. They just said it's incoming, but they still have yet to when they're going to release it. I don't know. It looks really nice. Honestly, they've done a good job on it. Obviously, all this stuff is questionable. Will it be put in P3D? It's just the airport at the moment that's coming to P3D, not the islands. So, what are you going to say? Can we have some P3D preview, please? There we go. Here's the actual airport itself, which honestly looks really nice.
We're on that road, so it's... does look nice, yeah. 777 flies into that.
Yeah. Hey. And they've done the town as well here, and the other town up there, although the trees are missing on that one.
Without for a vibe.
Yeah. So yeah, looking forward to this one. I'll definitely be getting it as soon as it comes out. But when, who knows. But the fact that they're like 3 days ago they posted these pictures, today they posted, I think they're very close to releasing it. It looks finished at the end of the day, but they've just not stated when. So yeah, looking forward to that one. Give it to me now. Same with that MD-11, man. I want sim market to... Are they going to release it on the sim market, the TFDI people?
You get that MD-11, if you buy the Microsoft ones, you get the P3D one free with it.
Yeah, yeah, you get all versions. You get the Microsoft, and all versions of P3D with the same installer. Like, they haven't separated them and made a Microsoft version and P3. It's all in the same installer. So... when you install it, if you have Microsoft, it will install it, or you can select to install it in for that. Obviously, I'm going to install it into version 5 myself, but it also can be installed in the V6. So it's pretty good. Like, you know, they've done that. Just got to wait for it to hit sim market.
I got the one in X-Plane 12, mate.
Is there one in X-Plane? Yeah.
Yeah, the rotate. I think it looks better, but.
Oh, there we go. FS Elite. They've just done the announcement. PMDG pulls P3D.
About PMDG.
Yeah. What started as a temporary countermeasure may have turned into a permanent decision by PMDG. Let's see what the comments.
Be interesting if they saying there about it's gone to Aerosol's website.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah, because people have previously had problems buying PMDG add-ons as they would accidentally buy them for the wrong sim. Well, they're an absolute idiot if they do. I mean, read what you before you click. You know exactly. It doesn't. It says for P3D before you even click purchase. So if you're like, yeah, it's just absolute idiots. Although P3D has been put aside by many for now, which it was underlined for some reason, it long bridged the gap between the older flight sim and the current flight sim. Still has a big community who use and love the sim. Fair dues, FSIA. It still receives regular updates, and its latest version, V6, was released just last year. Yeah, I'm glad that they're saying all this. There are also many third-party developers who still create content for P3 to this day, but it will remain to be seen whether or not PMDG will remain as one of those. Well, obviously they're not. So, no comments. Oh, I've got to log in, that's why. I've got to connect my life to them to see the comments. I don't really like this. And the comments say...
Right, I'm just going to quickly go make some lunch, mate. I'll be back.
Yep, okay. So why was that 707 delayed? Like, what is all the deal with that one? I didn't even know it was coming out when it was supposed to come out. It was originally meant to be released July the 4th, and it was just delayed. But why? We apologize for not getting the word out sooner. I mean, that's a good point actually. If you're going to delay it, why wait till the day of release to announce the delay? Why not the day before or the day before that? As we were reviewing the release candidate, it was clear the aircraft still needed some more work in a few areas. What, and you only noticed that on the release day? Like, come on. And we decided to give the team an aeroplane heaven. So this is a SOBO, or Microsoft saying this. Basically, what they submitted was garbage, and they were told to redo it to ensure a high quality release. That's exactly what the truth is. I mean, it's airplane heaven, so don't get too excited. It will no doubt come with plenty of features, functions, and eye candy. That's a feature in the sales blurb. Eye candy. What? I mean, loads of features doesn't tell me what the features are. It tells me nothing. Like, I don't think people are gonna. It's great that a 707 is there for that simulator, because we've got two in P3D, which I have. Actually, do I have the 707? Let me double check here. I don't think I have a DC. What's the DC-8? That's what I have. Yeah, I have the DC-8. Yeah, I need to get that Aerosoft one. Actually, do you know what? Let's just go get it now, man. Let's do it. I want a 707, Jimmy. Show me the 707. Captain Sim. Whoa, they do. Wait, hang on a sec. Captain Sim do a 707? Okay, so Aerosoft don't. They do. So how do I filter Microsoft out of this bullshit? Hang on, let's go to Just Flight. They'll tell me the truth. Right. What? What the hell? What happened to the Aerosoft 707? Right, airliners. We'll have to search for it naturally then, I guess. There was a 707 by Aerosoft. Where's that? Aerosoft CRJ. The DCA. The hell's an Argonaut? Argonaut. Never heard of that plane. Has it been removed from sale? Oh my God. It's no longer on the Just Flight store. Wow, that's weird. Why would they remove that? Because it's nothing to do with Aeroplane Heaven. It is the 707 that I'm thinking of, isn't it? Like, definitely. Aerosoft, come on, we need flights. We want P3D and FSX. We want planes. How do you? It was definitely Aerosoft who did it. Right. I don't think you can buy the Aerosoft 707 anymore. Why would that be removed from sale? That's... Hey, there's a glider. Aerosoft did a glider. I didn't know that. I'll have a look at that. And they did a lot of products. I don't understand why the Aerosoft 707 would have been removed from sale from everywhere. Like, that's weird. Costs X. Greek Island costs. That's mad. It's now on a Orbex story. They did a lot of holiday destinations here. Scrolling through their website and like seeing loads of, you know, holiday destination airports that they've made. I didn't realize they made a lot of shit. Like a lot of stuff, sorry, a lot of add-ons. They even did one called Holiday Airports. Ground textures are based on high detailed aerial image, all buildings. That's for FSX. Let's have a look at that. Maldives, Scafios. Tahiti X. African Airstrip Adventures. But it's no longer, the 707 is no longer on their website either, right? Let's just Google. It was definitely Aerosoft who made it. Aerosoft 707 P3D. Captain Sim did the 707. Literally no other. It's been removed from sale. Wow. Why would the Aerosoft 707 be removed from sale? Like, that's so weird. This is the only thing I could find about it here. Anywhere. This discussion here. And that's because his name's Boeing 707. Right. Literally no reference anywhere, like. It's disappeared completely. I think Fab has it. I think I saw Fab saying he had it, but it's gone. That's it. So weird. Hey, look at this thing. The Argonaut North Star. It's like a DC. It's like a mini DC-6. It's a derivative of the DC-4. Ooh. What's the actual flight deck look like? Ooh. It's pretty much DC-6 in there. It's a hybrid between the DC-4 and the DC-6. Interesting. Well, I guess I won't be getting the Aerosoft 707 then. Captain Sim do a 707. Or is that the one I've been thinking of? 4K textures. This might be worth a look-see. Captain Sim's pretty. 4K. Look at a flight deck. Show me the flight deck. Come on. Stop flicking through. I want the flight deck, mate. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this might work. Look at that. Cabin's completely modelled. Even got a photograph on the wall. That's so cool. Obviously this is only for what? I didn't even say. Oh, here it is. FSX. Not even a P3D, but surely I can get this to work. I thought Aerosoft did it in a 707 though. I swear to God they'd done one. I don't know. So what's the legendary 707 then? That's $11.99. This add-on was designed by professional jet air pilots and consulted. It's what is it? It's the liveries? 40 liveries. I don't get this. It's only like €12. Oh, this is for FLIGHTSIM 2004. Right, so this is their first one. And then they updated it for FSX. Okay. I gotcha. And there is a sound pack as well. Okay. The Empire's back from lunch. He's ready to go. I swear there was an Aerosoft 707. And am I going crazy? I swear to God there was one. Do you know what? YouTube will tell me the truth. Can't pull videos down off YouTube. Aerosoft 707. Let's have a look. Captain Sim. Okay, so maybe it was just the Captain Sim one that was ever available then. Maybe I'm misremembering it then. Yeah, we'll check their channel. Only ever Captain Sim. Captain Sim. Okay, maybe I was wrong. They never did do it. So Captain Sim is the 707 is where it's at. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna get it, and I want to see if I can try and get it in, because I'm a wild man. So we shall see what happens. Confirmed. Let me contact the boys. I need to send them a link as well. T. Where is my YouTube channel? I need to send them the latest. Benny and the Jets. 717. See what they say about that. Let me go over to the website of Captain Slam and see, let's have a look, see, for FSX. I don't know if it would fall under the Steam edition or not, but 7-0 Heaven, here it is. So there's an expansion, a VC expansion, whatever the hell that is, 40 quid for the base, 300, and then a 300C, which is, I'm guessing, oh, cargo. Well, I definitely would want cargo, so I might have to get the expansion. Let me, oh, it doesn't give you, oh, some ops. Updates. There we go. Booyaka Shack. So whatever installer I get, I need to add this update. Probably, if it's older than 2011. Although, probably, it'll come with it, so maybe not. 178 liveries. Yeah. Oh. Do we get a British Caledonian? That is going to confirm it for me. Yeah, just read the FS Elite thread about PMDG. I'm shocked that there's only 3 people replied in the fake comments. Oh, some other people have they? Who else has replied? Because I didn't. I was the first to reply. But it seems like 2 other people are very quick to reply there. P3D, I shot that sim died a couple years ago. Is it still going? Whoa! How? Oh, because it's run by a company that doesn't need money, mate. It's run by the American government, effectively. Didn't even know it existed anymore. I thought it was under the sod. What? Oh, here, Empire's got... Well, it may be dead for you as a single person, but as a whole, it's not. P3D is not aimed at the entertainment or gaming business. There is a good percentage of people still use P3D. I do not use P3D as much anymore, even though I have it installed. It's nice to load up to fly aircraft that I don't have in Microsoft. I say the worst about what PMDG did was that they did not inform the community in advance, letting people know and giving them a chance to get P3D products, but it's still unavailable on the Aerosoft website anyway. Thumbs up to you, mate. Thumbs down to him. I swear to God there was an Aerosoft 707. I swear. I must be living in a dreamland. I must have missed that one. No British Caledonia though here. They did have a DC-8 though, so it's probably because they didn't actually have a 707. But they had a DC-8, which is basically the same thing. So yeah. Well, I'm gonna look forward to getting this. I hope I do get it. See what they say. You're gonna hear so many people saying it's dead. Oh mate, that is just their look at this. Nick Cooper. No way. He did a livery. Eagle Air livery, Nick Cooper from Orbex. No way. I didn't know he made liveries. Even though they don't know nothing about Microsoft, allow a lot. They won't know the facts, and you don't know the facts. Then why reply? Oh, exactly. I mean, yeah, but everybody doesn't know they don't know the facts. That's the thing. They all think what they know is correct because they get lied to. So. They believe what they're doing is great. Fictional Terminator? What the hell? I'll be getting some of these liveries. Fictional Tron Legacy. Wow. We could do some long haul missions to spy on the VATSIMers or something. Billy Bob's Airlines. To American Airlines. Look at that. That looks pretty sweet. Oh, hello. Oh, you can download it from FLIGHTSIM. I'll use the Ace thing, so. You get the demo for this as well. We'll see. I mean, it might not work at all. Weapon for FSX? What the fuck? Space shuttle. I've got that. That's pretty cool. That does work. 727 kind of works in P3D5. We'll see what their 707's like. Someone replied to your comment. Let's have a look then. Where is it? Fucking hell, how far back did I go? Here we go. Empire. Good percentage is a real stretch. More like a tiny fraction. And that is what sales numbers show. No, mate. That's what you show. Sales don't make a sim, by the way. Sales, what the free... do you know what? I'm getting involved on this.
Hello?
Hello?
Sorry, I'm back. Oh, no. What have I missed? Anything?
Empire's stirring up a hornet's nest on FS Elite.
Oh. Just read the FS Elite thread about PODG. In the fake comments. Oh, what? People saying it's dead again, are they?
Ah, yeah, like, you know, the usual crap.
All I'll say to that is every sim is dead upon release.
What? Mate,
They've
what?
They've all got a sell-by date on them.
Upon release they haven't even been born yet, because they're always in beta upon release. Like, no sim is released finished ever. X-Plane is still in beta. That got released. It's still in beta. Microsoft's still in beta when it's released. And P3D, every version is like a beta upon release until they finalize, you know, like the last update, like V5 has had. Like, that's when it gets finished. It's still in beta up until it's actually complete. And no simulator is ever launched outside of beta. So I think the dead comment, though, is, you know, if you only use one sim, then every other sim is dead to you, you know? But that's your point of view, your perspective, and it's not shared by other people, so you can't really say this sim is dead just because you don't use it. Doesn't mean other people don't, you know? No sim, I think, truly dies either. You know, it just, like, some people still use 2004 FS9, you know? It's like
We're faster, mate. We're faster than the Lion King.
yeah.
Most in eternity.
No, remember who you are. You know?
Where's this where is this thing? FS Elite?
Yeah, I'm just about to drop a bomb myself. I don't know why I'm doing this. I really am not. Don't know why.
Do you need to be logged in to make comments?
Yeah, you have to be logged in.
I haven't got an account.
There you
Where
go.
is it? Where's
I've dropped.
PG
I've dropped my 2 cents worth. There you go, Empire. Windows 0.1 from the 80s is dead. Well, I'd say actually, I suppose you could call software dead when you can no longer run it. When you can actually no longer, you know, get it going, then yes, then it is dead because it's impossible to get going. That's only when it truly ever dies. But I can play a game from the Apple II computer on the internet called Oregon Trail. So I would even consider that game isn't dead yet because I can emulate it and still play it. But most people will say, yeah, but the Apple II computer hasn't been going for decades. That game hasn't been sold in decades. It's dead. It's like, well, if somebody's playing it, it's not dead. You know? You gotta string people up. Bloody hell, Empire. 20 years in beta, be 90 years old by the time Microsoft be finished. Mate. Yeah.
This won't let me register.
Sorry?
It won't let me register for this this website.
Well, FS Elite doesn't let you register.
Yeah, it keeps saying use a social account.
Yeah, just I connected my Google account. I did,
Oh.
which I didn't want to do because that gives them access to information. But I mean, they could easily get that information about me anyway from YouTube. So. That they've really sold out to this Pimax company. They keep bloody selling this Pimax crap on all their videos, and it's even now on ads here. This site is just so much of an ad clickbaiter site. It's just adverts everywhere to click on, you know, that they get revenue for. Yeah. Like, that's a bit weird how you can put a thumbs up on your own comment. Like, I thumbs up my own words. That's a bit weird. Somebody's already thumbs down what I've said. Well, I'm going to put a thumbs up to it to counteract it. Honestly. We'll expect a comment coming in soon. A reminder of our upcoming meeting? Who the hell are you? Please dial this number. I look forward to meeting with you. I don't think so, mate. I don't know who you are. Lonely entrepreneur. Yeah. Never heard of you, mate. Do you know what? After I've got to tell you this, right? The PMDG post, yeah? I have had so many emails. I've had about 30 emails from porn sites, betting sites, gambling sites, all asking me to confirm my email address because I've recently signed up with them. And they flooded in a day after I posted on the PMDG site. So PMG community members, because my email address is accessible, have been signing me up to pornography, gambling, and all sorts. Like, what kind of community does PMG have here? Bunch of hackers and wankers by the sounds of it. An Indian call center asking for your ID. Yeah, honestly, it's such, like, unbelievably bad. You don't want to image my spam folder. Why, mate? What have you got on it? Right, we are coming up now. It still hasn't shown on the radar, but we're coming up. We are going to be descending soon. In fact, we probably need to start descending now. I'm going to take us down to 12,000 feet, I think. No, 15,000 as an initial. So let's get her set up here. They're on auto, we don't need to do anything with them. Okay. So let's slow this puppy down. And we'll start to go down. .1,000 feet a minute should do.
Yeah, I've been banned. I'm banned.
You're banned from FSIA. The hell for, mate?
Oh yeah. Just asking about Microsoft tonight.
Hey?
I'm joking. I don't think I am yet.
Oh, right, okay.
How do you know if you are or not?
I don't know, mate. I ain't got a clue. Like, that you wouldn't be able to log in or comment, even if, like, you tried.
Oh, someone's just put 15 million users and 1 billion flights. Say it is.
Hey? So
I just put it's Microsoft still alive.
oh, there you go. I can see you. Yeah, you're still there.
Alright.
15 million users and 1 billion flights. Say it is. Not really, mate.
That is a lot. That is a lot of X.
There we go. Sorry, I don't know why I'm getting so for this. There's a lot of Xbox Game Pass sold. Mate, you don't sell it, it's free. It's the free standard versions that people have used. You know
No, but you still have to buy Game Pass.
Yeah, true, but you not just for Microsoft though, is it? You get it for like all games and shit.
It's ironic that I'm flying in the sim now and bashing it.
Yeah. Mate.
Mate, I'm like you. You fly what you want to fly, but
Yeah.
when people start defending stuff, then you can't be so narrow-minded.
It's when the bashing of another sim, I mean.
Yeah.
Just fly what you want, innit? Goodbye P3D. It was a good filler, like, yeah, for you.
This FS Elite are going to be like, what are they talking about? This poster's...
Mate, they just have people clicking on their site. That they don't care.
Yeah.
You know. I need to take that off. I can't believe my name's that.
I've got 102 knot headwind.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the clouds now. That's it. Hopefully I'll be able to see where I'm going to. Sure, it's 700. And in fact, I think the best thing to do for me would be to fly over the island and then descend down. Like, because I don't know where the hell I am. I don't really rely on these maps that I've got here. Because they don't look like they've changed at all. Oh, here we go. We got some islands coming up. Actually, I can see. All right, that's good. This one. That'll give me 20 miles heads up. So we'll use that. Right, I think I'm going to leave that alone now because I don't want to get accused of... Boom! There we go. Let's get it. Thank you, Sim Market. 707 review incoming. Download that one. Need Ian and Dan to comment on it. Yeah, the OG community. You go to the Dan, yeah, he won't give a shit. You go to the P3D forums and FSIM, and you'll see how many people utilize P3D. Like, you can definitely not say it's dead. Like, you know, it's almost a joke to say that, to be honest. Alright, I'll wait till I've landed to install it. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get through these clouds, like. We got any people? Oh, hello, we got somebody coming up. No flight plan. Didn't even say where it's come from. No, it didn't tell me. It's AFL 246. I have no idea. Air France? Like, it doesn't tell me the flight. Yeah, it could be Air France, maybe. 246. What's that? I don't know. But they're descending down from 32,000. There's somebody at the airport now who's about to take off, and we're coming in. So we got company. Just need to get out of this soup that we're in.
27 right.
Whoa! Look at the bloody weather radar here. Can't even see the island now. It's just covered in cloud. Damn. Right, like I said, our heading needs to be 245 eventually, so let's go to 225. We need to increase our torque here. Whack on the old inertial separator. Oh shit, that's the lowest that can go. Right. Right, so the where we're going, 2980 is the Barrow, and the weather says that it's cloudy. There's 10 knots of wind. At 2,100 they're few, so this is going to be a cloudy landing. It's blowing 260 and the preferred runway is 31, but we're landing 13. Shit. 260. Suppose I could change it to 3-1. Oh, cloud break. See some ocean briefly. We're coming up down below the base layer.
Yes, Empire. Empire's probably going for it.
Hey?
I said Empire's probably going for it on the comments.
Is he? What's he put? Let's have a look. There aren't many on PC, more on our Xbox. Most of the numbers are based on how many times the sims have been downloaded, not how many are active. I had to download it 5 times. I mean, they can say any numbers to make it look good, even if it may not be. Fake news is great news. End of the day, any sim as a base sim is your home, fly whatever you want. Exactly, mate. 100%. Thumbs up Empire's comments, definitely, mate.
Yeah, I've thumbed up everyone's comment. Oh.
Right, we're coming up to 15,000, but I think we're going to go down to
Love when
lower.
people quote anecdotal evidence when we have real data to show. Oh, someone's referred to the Navigraph survey again.
Navigraph survey.
Yeah.
Hey, what? The Navigraph survey that only 27,000 people out of this 12 million only took part in.
Oh.
There we go. Thumbs down is bullshit. Navigraph survey showed 4.6 of the 23,000. Although it was 27,000 that Navigraph said they took part.
Should I put? I thought it was 27.
Yeah, so yeah, definitely. I'm sure that's what I read in the Navigraph data thing. Hang on, let me put me just speed up a bit here. Ooh, just coming below these juicy clouds now. Oh yeah. Whereas 70.8% use Microsoft, or about 16,000 respondents. So, yeah, it's a bit different than 12 million, mate.
Don't let me laugh.
Hey, where's Mike? Oh yeah. Buddy, you should really use facts before commenting. 90. Boom. Time to refresh the page.
You should not really laugh.
Dude, you're not understanding. That's 15 million unique users. Yeah, mate, whatever. good percentage is a real stretch, more like a tiny fraction, and that is what sales numbers show. Yeah, sales don't make a sim, mate. Right, I think I can probably maybe start thinking about descending down a little bit to like maybe 9,000. I don't want to go too early though. I think 15,000 is a good place to stay here. Definitely need more speed though. What the fuck's that? We've just passed a marker of some kind. Oh, it's come into view here. Beautiful. We are 130 miles away. Fuck that. I went too early, I did. Let me turn off that marker. Oh, it is off. Autopilot's having a bit of trouble with the trim here. Set that for down. Oh, here we go. It's coming in as well. The VOR.
Yeah, how many people have the survey?
There we go. We're gonna lock on. So yeah, the most people who would have done that survey are people connected to businesses and things as well. Is Microsoft still alive? Just seen that, mate.
Just...
Peggy 3. Oh man. I think they've given up here. I don't see any new comments. Coming in nowadays, mate. Even Dan never had P3D. He's on the same boat. He won't say it's dead since he met us. He has learnt a lot. He did not know what P3D was till he met you. So many thumbs down given now. Mate. I just think like FS Elite are getting notifications for everything. So this just highlights how much response P3D gets. That's all. But where is your evidence? Only less than 20% participated. By that logic, you're claiming roughly 150 to 120,000 people are regular flight simmers. And if you know how data works, you can extrapolate about 85,000 of them would use PC. Claiming the population size is much greater doesn't help your... What in babble?
Haha, the classic, I'm going to pretend everything is fake. It just shows how triggered people are.
Yeah.
It's so easy to trigger. Oh, by that logic, mate. Oh, I'm not going to say it, actually. I'm not going to say it. A world where we follow data and facts. Oh, I left my phone inside.
man, this is going to get turned off. These comments, I reckon, soon. Some people cannot learn the systems of the 747. Another 3 to 4 years could move. I have mine already. Yep, that's right, mate. Of course, sales are low, but it's kind of responsibility to keep it. It's a work of art accessible. Yeah, that's a good point. So it is a work of art. This VOR, man, I haven't reset. I just realized I haven't reset my VOR. So I'm way off my course. Whoops. How do I shut this bloody thing up? Yapping away. Nav off. There we go. Oh, you don't have to refresh the page to see new comments. They automatically come in. The classic, I'm going to pretend everything is fake because it doesn't fit my narrative guy.
I wouldn't mind with that guy smoking.
Yeah. There you go, I'll slip that in for you, mate. The classic, he's got... Did you just put it?
What?
I've just put here, because talking to that guy that said it doesn't fit my narrative guy, I've just put the classic, he's got a narrative to fit guy. Can I have some of what you're smoking, please?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Okay.
I was going to say, I just got a vision of, have you seen Anchor Guy?
Never heard of him.
It's Anchorman, sorry. It's Anchor Guy.
The film Anchorman?
Yeah.
No, I have not seen them.
Right. There's a famous scene in it where there's like the 3 different news companies, and they all have like this like argument and this stupid fight.
Right.
It's just, I've just got visions of that, and I like Microsoft, P3D, and X-Blade. Just in one little courtyard.
Yeah.
You have to see it to see what I'm on about.
Okay. I'll check it out. There's a sequel as well, isn't there? Anchorman 2?
There is. I haven't seen the sequel. The first one, you just put the fight scene in.
I mean, we'll just see how many people come on and talk about P3D to this post. That'll tell you how many people who follow FS Elite enjoy P3D. And actually care enough to, you know what I mean? Does anyone know how to change the batteries of my Xbox controller? 92% of the people who did it said they used PC. What a world we live in where people can just ignore blatant data, science and facts. Well, I literally have done the research to get that, mate, so I'm literally not ignoring anything. Buddy, I've been in the community a long time. Not to mention companies aren't going to make a business decision like cutting off sales based on a lie. Well, they did. Sorry you have upset devs. Sorry you are upset devs don't want to support P3D more. Wasting your time spouting garbage in comments is going to bring it back. we go. Well, these comments are getting longer and longer. People who haven't touched P3D in over 2 years coming in here just to hate on PMGG. Amen to that, mate.
Amen, brother.
I love it as well when this Tyler dude, he's put spaces in between his lines, which takes up more space, meaning, you know, people can see that clearly more better. Oh, man. I'm just reading more so than reply more. Like, Troll City. That's it. All it shows about the Microsoft sim is full of trolls, man. Gamers.
They're ready to attack at any moment.
Yeah, they're ready to slam everyone else's sim. You know, if you, I mean, hey, if they don't even use P3D, why are they even commenting on a post about it? Like, who cares? I don't comment on Microsoft posts from FSIA. Like, I don't care about that sim, so I ain't gonna go and attack it like these dudes are. Right, I feel like we can go down to 7,000 feet now. There is no minimum restrictions here, so we can do what we like. We are 85 miles away, so a nice slow descent down to 7,000, I think, is what's in order.
The PPP.
I need more likes for that famous comment. What? Hang on, what famous comment, mate? I don't think I saw that one.
The top one, mate.
Up the PPP. Yeah, there you go. Someone's put a down on it. What the fuck? Viva la PPP. I love it, mate.
I mean, you've got to be a troll to put a down thumb on that. I mean,
yeah. There you go. I wish more people thought like that Harold Nowak dude.
yeah.
I'm not bashing anyone. You're claiming your gathered information is somehow more reliable than Navigraph or Microsoft, which is statistically not possible. How, since you have not yet to provide any real evidence, mate? I just told you where I got this all from.
Should I put a link to your stream, mate?
Yeah.
And yes, I do enjoy all of that.
Oh, he enjoys it without issue. Well, how did you enjoy it with the Bing server outage and the Xbox server outage the other day, mate? Did you enjoy it very well then?
I just want to ask about the ground handling. How's that weather radar coming along? The thing is, you don't want to lower yourself down to their level.
Yeah.
They just want an argument. Goodbye, my lovers.
Actually, I'm not going to lower myself to sort of say that sort of stuff either. Oh, what's my temperature here? 5 degrees. Right, we can turn off the de-icing and turn that to cool now. That's events. Turn off the cabin heating. And
There you go, I've got a
off
comment
the
in.
probes and the prop de-icer. Oh, it's on auto, you can't turn it off. Okay, keep the window heats on for now. Right, literally just told you where collecting my data from. Navigraph survey only applies to those to the service.
Is chase plane all one word?
Yeah. There you go. See what he says to that.
Thumbs down straight away. I'm just asking a genuine question.
Does anyone know Chase Plane is coming to Microsoft?
I'm literally intrigued. I want to know.
Yeah. And as soon as you say, all right, I'm done with this conversation, that's when they start also, like, again, ripping in to you and your choice of sim. Because if you say you're walking away, they're like, I can say what I want now and there's no retaliation. I'm waiting for this Tyler dude to come back to me though. He's definitely going to come back.
What did you say to him?
I said, I literally told you where I got my data from. The Navigraph survey only applies to those who took the survey, which is a small portion of the community. And Microsoft will give you the stats to fit their sales pitch and ignore the stats that don't. Did you enjoy Microsoft the other day with the Xbox server outage and the recent Bing server outages? I'm not casting judgment on your choice of sim like you're doing to me. Why are you even commenting on a P3D post with negative comments if you don't use the sim?
I love it, Adam. It's just facts. They can't cope.
Yeah. See what he says. He'll come back. He's typing away right now. I can feel it. I can feel it in the ether of the universe. He's already like
yeah.
triggered.
There's 2 replies to it, mate.
Yeah, I've honestly got so many emails saying Thingy's replied to your comment. Thingy's replied to your comment. Let me delete them, but
Come on, Empire, it's your turn, mate.
why has he come back?
Nah. Not yet.
Alright. Right, 50 miles away from the airport. Should be able to probably see it soon. Yep, I can see some islands on the horizon.
I'm not judging the sim you use, Chief. Oh, you're a Chief now, mate.
Here we are. I'm not judging the sim you use either, Chief. Chief! Hey!
Chief Wiggum.
Really? Chief Wiggum. Yeah, okay, Chief Wiggum here. I'm simply stating that you use bogus facts. How did you know they're bogus, mate? Have you followed me while I was doing this? Was you watching me when I was doing it? That aren't supported by any data we actually have. He's repeating himself. Devs aren't dropping P3D because a good percentage are using it. I never said they were. They are dropping it because 5% of the entire community uses it. And this isn't the first time to say this. It won't be the last. Dun dun dun. So he says that he's not judging the sim. So, okay.
Hello, boys.
You alright?
Empire,
Yeah.
mate.
The comics are crazy, aren't they?
It's brilliant, mate.
Who started it again?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Empire. It's the Empire.
I just, there it is. I was just stating the
I'm
facts.
not judging the sim.
And now it's crazy. I mean, I can't keep up with the replies, so I just end up reading it.
This is going to be the biggest FS Elite comment section in the history of FLIGHTSIM.
I'll give it time. It'll be all deleted, banned. They're going to remove it, aren't they? The staff members. Give it time. They're going to remove it, aren't they?
It's fun when it lasted.
Well, there is one person that I can agree with that is with it. And where is it?
Narky.
Yeah, Narkri. Yeah, he's the only other one. That's about it. No one else.
It's true. It's true. Oh, I've got 3 thumbs down now. Fantastic.
For what?
I just asked if Chase Plane is coming to Microsoft.
Oh, yeah. That thumbs up is me. I'm the only one.
That's alright, I keep coming up for all our
You
comments.
know, do people realise that Chase Plane does have a page up with full Microsoft? Do they realise that? Do they realise that? And it says on that site, they are trying to get blah blah blah. Well, what happened to that link?
Trying to get Chase Plane in.
Yeah, there is a Chase Plane from 42 that trying to do it. Chase Plane for MSFS. There it is. If you type in Chase Plane, Microsoft Flight Simulators MFFS, they got that page running. It said, and it says on there, if you want Chase Plane to become a reality, read what you can do to help us. They want you to vote on their forms to have Chase Plane an actual thing. They got it on their website. So it's a thing. Yeah, just type in Chase Plane, MSFS, you see that page.
Oh yeah.
So, is it coming? Yeah, I would say so. What do you think?
It's patents, mate. 2024, mate. What they've done.
That's the last post I'm doing now.
What's that one?
I said go check
They
your
did-
facts yourself. Like I said, I searched forums, looked at groups, spoke to actual real people instead of just accepting any rubbish I'm given by companies who want to sell you something. Devs will find out in the
that's-
future the hard way once they've greased the community of their money, and then the Lord Microsoft drop them
down
as
already.
well, like they did with P3D sim. Then even yourself won't have a sim in use in the future. I ain't arguing anymore. I've got a plane to land. You enjoy your sim. Please stop harassing P3D users because you feel like you can. You don't fly P3D. Why are you even in this post? Bam. That's it. I'm done.
Mine's
And you got,
dropped,
and you got 2 dislikes.
Well, already.
Yeah,
Why did you
and-
dislike it, eh? Right, hang on, let me.
No, I
I'll
liked
put
it,
my
I
like
liked
on it.
it.
I'll put my.
I
There we
liked it as well. There we go.
There you
we're
go.
three.
Yeah.
We're out doing it.
There's
Well,
only us 3 in here, so we've got 3.
Yeah.
Oh, he's replying back. Here we go. Here we
How do
go.
you know he's? It says replying. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Right, 10,000 feet. That's the landing lights going on. And I'll put my strobes on now, just because I can.
Just say, you get in your best jet fighter, and I'll get in my best jet fighter and sort this in the skies.
Should we take? Yeah, should we take this to the skies, mate? Do you want to take this to the skies? Go on, mate. I dare you. Can put that, Jack. Mate, it's supposed to be like. It sounds like Tyler. You want to take it to the skies with this guy.
He's gonna lose.
Why don't you, or just say, why don't you two just take this to the skies? You know.
Okay.
And I'll put bets on it. I say I'm going to put bets on it.
I'll reply on yours. Why
Probably watching the stream, to be honest.
don't
Not
you...
necessary.
Oh, should I say, why don't you two sort this like men? But then that might be a bit...
Why don't you two sort this like men in the skies?
Why don't you...
It could be Jane. It could be Jane's gender.
Eh?
That's what I mean. Sort this.
Oh yeah, you two. Yeah, don't you genderize people.
We can't do that
Yeah.
nowadays. Why don't you two sort this like
He's gone.
real pilots?
In the skies.
Real pilots in the skies.
And I put bets on Adam.
I think that's what skies, right? Why don't you two sort this like real pilots in the skies? There we go.
10 minutes and we're landing, it says.
Wouldn't be surprised that Taylor would use a report option. Right, report this user.
You need to edit that, Jack.
Oh, what have I done?
Why don't you sort this like really
Oh,
pilots
why
in the
don't you
skies?
two
It's
sort-
already
edit it.
replying, or yeah, you
Why
can.
don't you two sort this like real pilots in the skies?
There's an edit under each of your comment that you can edit.
Oh, what have I done wrong? Why don't you?
Why don't
two
you sort this like real pilot? Just take the ly off the really.
Oh. Oh yeah, sorry. Oh. There we go.
Here, he's replying back to me here.
Our bets.
There you go. Sounds like it now. 2 people are replying. Bloody hell! I got 2 people on my case now. Our bets are open then.
Not here
Yeah.
to you made a
Here,
bunch
not
of
here to
stuff.
harass. Yeah. Just made a bunch of unsupported comments. Well, how do you know, mate? Like, you have no idea like where I've collected until I tell you.
Oh my god.
If you're not here to harass, mate, then great. Just made a bunch of it. So, yeah. If anybody's going to put back, I'd say I think he did actually say where he got his data from, like where he, you know.
If you click on his name, you can see all the history of what he says.
You can see if he's a troll or not. Then.
Yeah.
Nah. Oh God, yeah. Look at that.
Like 10 up to a year ago. Comments up to a year ago. What he says.
I'm sorry, but why is this news a reveal? He's a bit of a troller, bit of a keyboard warrior, a straight shooter, lol, Katie pilot. Like, yeah, I wouldn't even worry about what he says. He's probably 12 years old.
You know,
We're
from his
probably-
profile picture. He's doing his candles.
We're probably harassing a little kid, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're the wrong ones here. I'm not even. I'm,
Oh come on,
Off
2
the-
down
off
for
the-
us, Jack and me, because we said that.
I'm
come
off
on.
the page now, so
Come on.
I've closed it down. I can't
Come
see
on.
it.
No one's got any bans about so.
I'm still getting emails about it. Fuck, I should have done this because I'm going to get emails all the time now to say Thingy's replied to you, Thingy's replied to you. Oh,
The PPP replied to you in
harassment
a
from
good way.
FS Elite, basically.
Get Dan in here.
Oh, you don't want Dan commenting. He'll say, more than just foul
I know.
language.
Hey, Dan's going to be high as a kite today.
Dan will be the first person to be banned.
Labour won the government, so he's going to be on cloud 9. He is.
After he's had a few beers.
He's gonna, yeah, he's going to be drinking in work right now, beer in hand as he's driving the bus. He's like, Labour's won, I don't care.
Oh.
Kill.
Everybody in Liverpool loves Labour. Right, islands ahead. I can see where we're going to be landing soon, so... it says 5,000 feet I can descend down to by that point, so let's take it down to that.
Right. Landing systems are on.
And we'll straighten up this, and then I'll just use this as a guide because I actually do need to be coming in at a certain angle here. So you guys are sitting in the back of the plane, are you? So you guys have got the
Who said I was in the back?
you guys
We're on the laptops, mate, on FSIA.
yeah, are you, yeah. Are you Empire? Are you on this plane with me? Are you sat here, mate?
Oh yeah, I'm in the bedroom.
You're in the bed, mate. There's no bedroom on this plane.
Maybe. Oh, this is a different plane.
Oh, hang on. There is a curtain back there, actually. Whoa, what is behind that curtain? Let's go have a look.
A secret stash.
Yeah, what is behind? I don't think it's a movable curtain, but we can
Yeah,
peek
naked
behind
person.
it. We can.
Wait, don't open it. Wait, don't open it.
What are you doing, Empire? Oh, it's pitch black, mate. Mate, Empire, can you turn the light on, please, mate?
I'm fast asleep.
It's pitch black in here. I can't actually see anything.
Good.
Bloody
Can I have
hell.
some, please? Leave me alone.
All right, I'll leave you alone, mate.
Is coffee served here?
I'm the only one on this plane. There's no stewardesses. I'm the only pilot, and then you and Jack are the only passengers, I guess.
Well, you're the pilot's on.
Ian, I haven't heard from him for a while, so I guess he's gone.
Working, I suppose.
Oh yeah, he was still, yeah. There's a toilet.
He's actually
here.
working around the corner from me.
Is he? No way.
Yeah.
Toilet don't open.
Well, I'll say around the corner, 20 minutes.
Well, you should have gone down there, knock on the door.
They modelled the
Yeah, sure.
toilets.
And
Nope.
again, you probably get kicked out straight away for interfering.
Be high security around here.
What would you mean around here? Where are you?
No, where he's working today.
I don't know. Whereabouts is he working?
He's working in Cheltenham.
Oh, right, okay. Here we are, the Seychelles Islands. Beautiful. Our first stop.
Cabin crew, seats for landing, please.
Yeah. Oh, do you know what? I never took them seatbelt signs off, did I? I've left them on the entire trip. Whoops.
I'm coming into a bumpy Heathrow.
4-0.
The top comment is up to PPP. I just refreshed the page. There's top comments up to PPP. That's my comments. I love them.
Yay.
You've only tracked where an Xbox session server.
Sorry?
Oh, someone's got a comment.
Where?
Allow
Can't-
your tracking.
But you can only track the Xbox and the Steam. Like, I don't know about the console, you know. So you're right, there might be many more people playing on the console than I could actually track. But PC is really what I've tracked, because P3D doesn't appear on the console, so the console users are actually almost irrelevant in this, because, like, well, they're not really, but there's no way to track that information, so I can't. Yeah, you're right.
Everyone's irrelevant.
Gave thumbs up for that.
I mean, most people use it on PC, like, that's what FlightSim has always been on.
Well, I think we've done the base work here. I think we can just let this stew now.
Yeah, we can let others now jump on the bandwagon here.
Yeah.
We've done our bit.
Yeah, it's only 80 people online, by the way.
What, on FSLE?
Yep. It says at the top, where it says 46 comments, it says 80 online.
Only 80 people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's only
That's
80,
quite a
80
lot.
people logged in to their
Yeah.
website. Like, that's,
Yeah. How many of them are staff?
Yeah, yeah.
We can start the fire.
Yeah, I started over a true fact and went wild, didn't it?
Oh,
Blame PMDG, won't we, guys?
The faces of FSLE are just ego-centric people. I know that for a fact, based off their actions as well. You know.
Yeah, well, you got this one where the chat is crazy and the other website is full of adverts to the point that no one comments because you can't get through the ads.
Yeah, yeah. It's literally a massive clickbait website. They're just making money with it. So.
Can't even load the website probably because it takes too much bandwidth just to get the adverts loaded.
Yeah, just like FSIM. Yeah. Same with FSIM. Well, there's not as many on FSIM as there are in FSLE. Right, I need to head towards that island over there because that is so 2, 4, 5. We're heading to that island and then we're coming in. So I can. I'm still going down.
Daddy's got the plane.
Not yet. He ain't. He will have.
Daddy hasn't got the plane.
Yeah, he will have the plane. Don't worry, but not yet. It's a visual approach, this is. Runway is somewhere on this island here on the west side of it, so... But I need to be a bit lower. I need to get down to 3,500. So if I drop this to 3,500... And we're at 7,400 at the moment, so... I think we can actually take a stage of flaps down, actually. Start slowing us down. Where's the flaps here? It says
seatbelt.
First day. Oh no, that's not flaps. Where does it say about the flaps? I'm sure it had the speed of flaps here. Total usable capacity. I guess not. Oh, here it is. First 163 knots I need to be going. So I do need to slow down a bit before I can use flaps. So let's torque ourselves up and bring our props down a bit. Start to slow down and then I can drop a stage of flaps. So it's up to 15, 163 knots. And I've only got 3 stages of flaps. So right, 150 is the course of the runway. So let me set that up now so I can. So that is kind of, I really need to be going here then. Right.
it's lovely.
I think it's just there, the runway. I'm not sure exactly where, but we'll eyeball it when we get closer. Right, first stage going down.
Oh, welcome back to Heathrow, everyone.
So this is a GPWS warning. 2,500 on the approach to I don't have... It says Freddie on my flight plan, but on the actual chart it says Terry. What the fuck are these...
Very pretty.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. 2,500 is the lowest I can get on my approach, so... Right. Let's start turning a little bit. Where is the airport? I think we're going to be, yeah, we're going to go up to this island here, and then we're going to turn left over the hill here, and I'll hand fly it in. My landing speed, what do we do my landing speed? Performance calculator says we're landing at 73 knots. That'll be fun.
Very good afternoon to you as well, sir. Where are you flying to today, airport?
No idea yet. Do you know what time I'm starting? Just watching Nigel.
There's Nigel.
Nigel Farage,
Oh,
Reform Party leader.
why are you watching it?
Well, I'm actually watching the live footage, and they already had to kick 7 people out of the room.
And? Why did they have
Just
to...
kick. Well, because they're either actors or they're screaming down their throat and this and that, and so they have to kick them out.
Okay.
As soon as one started screaming and shouting, they get kicked out. As soon as he walked the door, another one appears and start kicking, shouting and kicking. It's like they keep going, rolling down the mountain. I'm like, how many more is going to come?
Where is this in the House of Commons?
No, it's in the in Clacton. He's an MP now for Clacton, isn't he? So he's doing his speech in Clacton. Clacton on Sea, baby.
Okay. Let's do our turn then, which is 155.
Got my
Really?
predict.
Yeah, you whack it in, man.
Yeah, already put it in.
Uh, 150, definitely. We'll go 155 for now and see how that fares. We need to get down 500 feet per minute. Strobes are on. Landing lights are on. We need to slow a bit down, so we'll put another stage of flappies in, which it doesn't like, so I'll just lower the gear now then. And we're way too high. So Daddy's taking the plane. Daddy's got the plane. Whoa, ride him cowboy.
Daddy's got the bunyip. It's alright, Adam, we're not watching.
Hey?
It's alright, Adam, we are watching, so don't make a failed landing.
I'll make the best landing I can.
Absolutely. I mean, me and Jag is on board as well.
The amount of drag, mate. Yeah, I need the drag, mate. I've got I'm landing at 70 knots, and I'm at 5,000 feet when I need to be at 3,000. So I need to descend like a bugger without speeding up. So drag is required, definitely, mate.
Looking good though.
Yeah, I'm still. I actually don't even know where the airport is, to be honest. Like, it's somewhere along this coast, but I don't have an eyeball on it yet. So, but I know I'm way too high. That's all I know. So, heading downtown is what we need to do. Do a slip.
A nip slip, you said?
No, what?
A nip slip.
Nipple slip.
Crab it. Other words. To slow her down.
Or just, you know, drop my gear.
Yeah, all drag.
Coming in nicely. Just gotta eyeball where this thing is.
Flipping updates.
Ailerons the wind, opposite rudder. Yeah. Turn off the heating of them now.
Shut that down. Update that.
Alright. You will drop altitude and maintain airspeed. I think I'm doing absolutely fine, mate. Yeah. Doing exactly that.
Watch your learn, baby. It's 3 o'clock already.
Still waiting for the runway to... Okay, I see where the runway is now. It's at the end of the island bit here. I can even see the pappy lights. So basically gonna come in around this mountain and down.
Which mountain?
These hills here right in front of me.
Oh, it's one to the left, one to the right, in centre.
Yeah, so we're going, like, you can see my mouse going in the center of this valley bit.
I can't see the mouse actually.
You can't see my mouse?
Nope.
Oh shit.
You're moving it around in circle.
Mate, it's right here. I'm pointing to where we're going, mate.
That's, Jack, do you see the mouse?
Why do you refresh the screen? I think you might be a bit behind.
Oh, now I can see it inside the cockpit. Yeah, now I can see it.
I can't see any mouse. Oh, I can now, yeah, I can now.
How far is the runway? I have no idea. This is the thing, TTR. I don't have any... The VOR for this airport isn't actually by the runway. So I can't even go by the distance, which says 23 miles away. Because I think that is actually behind me now. The VOR is somewhere else. It's an RNAV airport, which this plane, I haven't got a flight plan for this Garmin unit, so I can't use an RNAV approach. It's pure visual approach in, which there's the runway at the end, and this is where we're coming in, and we're going to slide up here straight down. So yeah, this is the default Garmin. I haven't bought like any new Garmin unit. I just use the default ones, but I don't know how to program them or anything, so I'll only ever use this plane for VOR flying. Unfortunately, we don't have that available to us for this airport, so I do need to get down. Okay. The windmills aren't even turning here. There's the runway right ahead of us. 75 is what I'm looking for to land with. Okay. Let's go with the final stage of flaps. Slow me down. Too much, that is. Let's oh yeah, let's do that one. I'll land. Oh shit. Okay. Go. 10 knots of wind as well here. Come on. Get down. Get down! There we go.
$500.
500.
God.
Here we go. Says we're too low, but I don't really buy that. Speed's dropping beyond what I want. Oh dear. Come on, get the speed up, mate. There we
A
go.
wide? Got a wide.
Yeah. There we go. What's that in the middle of the runway? Something there in the middle of the runway. Hang on, what the hell? What's wrong with the run? We got a bit of a texture issue here. I've seen that before. Okay, landing. Maybe we got like double runway here, by the looks of it. And touchdown. What did that say? I didn't have the thingy up.
Minus 362.
What? 360? Fucking bastard.
Minus 81.
81, there we go. That sounds more like it. Oop, we'll slide in. Alright, gentle brakes. Put our taxi light on. We've got a plane here at the end of the runway. Looks like we're playing chicken. I mean,
Gate.
I can't. There's no. I think we've passed all the taxiways here. According to the map, there is taxiways on my right, but I don't think that's true of this airport. It's an old airport, so I don't think we're going to get... The taxiways are all behind us, I believe. So... Well, hang on, there might be one up here. He's waiting to take off, this dude here. Anybody on? Yeah, it's just us. Right, we'll pull her into this hangar so this guy can take off. And then I'll spin her around once he's taken off to the other end of the runway to park. That dude's burning his fuel up. There you go, mate. You're free to go. Why is he coming off the runway now?
Thanks, mate.
He's coming off the runway as well, I think. Oh, fuck.
It's that Tyler, mate, from the forums.
He's trolling me, man.
He's here.
Oh, well, if he's coming off, man, why did he wait for me to... Oh, I don't know, man. This AI traffic, man. You can't trust AI at all. Right, we'll turn around here and then we'll get back on the runway and go back down to it. Where's it? Hang on a second. I don't know. Let's do a turn around here. There's a bit of uneven ground here. Right. Getting on the runway. We'll taxi down. Weird. Well, if it was minus 80, whatever, I'll say that's fine by me. So we're going to swap the plane over for a Saab 340. That's a twin-engine turboprop, bit faster, and we're going to fly that to the British Indian Ocean Islands, which are just east of here, a few thousand miles below the Maldives, where we just came from. I mean, it's only, what time is it in the sim here? It should be about 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, or maybe 5. We took off, I think, about 11:30, so 3.5 hour flight it was. So, according to the clock, which we can now stop. Here we go. Coming in. We've got some Emirates here. That dude coming down the runway. That dude just took off from the runway. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, here we go. Oh no, not this one. That's the boatyard. Here we are. There's a 777 here. And a 737, I think. Is that, or is that an Airbus? Let's tell from here.
Add a pure pack to it. Do I get rid of the base pack global and the vector and open landcast?
Yeah, I mean it will work with it, but yeah. And you'll get more variety than the default in my pack across all the seasons, but they're in less resolution, they're in less quality than my pack is. So I mean you can use Orbix Global base vector and landcast if you want, but it's not needed, you know. Right, I'll get GSX to position me because I don't know where I'm going here. We'll have that one, please. Unless it's too far away. I think it's down here somewhere. Let's see the... Right, let's flaps up. Trim reset. Landing lights can come off. Strobe is off, taxi light is on, probes are off, inertial separator is off, cooling system to stay on, that's all good, strobe is off, turn that off. Right, let's go. Take me to the leader. Where's he going? Why is he... Oh, it looks like we're over here. We don't get to play here. We're on the GA ramp.
Where's he?
There we go. We're being put over by a twin otter here.
What?
There's a twin otter over here where we're... Oh no, is it? Yeah, this is a twin otter, yeah. Where he's putting us. Although I think we're actually turned around. He's got his face in the other way though, so... Hang on a second. Okay.
There's so many instructions with his bag. Right, read the first.
Yep, don't worry love, I'm not going to cut you up. Right, so we need to switch this to that's off. Yep, I'm cutting my engine one off, don't worry. Taxi light off, wing beacon, pumps are on auto, beautiful. And let's cut the engines. There's no APU on this, so as soon as I cut the engines, surely I'll lose all the power. We can switch it to the battery actually, and then I won't. Beautiful. Can I have an APU unit please, love? I want my battery to run dry. There we go. That's us down and done for this flight. What was my minus 81.4? Beautiful. Say that. Let's open the door and get off, shall we? Hey, the door's already open. Beautiful. There we go. Get off the plane. Seamless. And here we are at the Seychelles. So this is FSDG Seychelles. This is. Ooh, look at that moon there. It's like you can just see the crest of the moon. That's pretty cool. Never seen that before.
Give it to me, baby.
The ability of showing I've increased the raw distance of texture request share the same. There is an effects folder, a scenery folder, shaders being checked out, and a texture folder.
Right, so Saab 340, but I'm kind of maybe thinking about resetting all this to default. So you can see now. I'll do that in a separate thing. Or something, I don't know. Right. Let's get the Saab in. I don't know, actually, should I restart the sim? Yeah, I think I should. Yeah, I'm going to restart the sim. So what I'm going to do is I am going to take. Oh, it's an actual. It's an XML add-on. Okay, I'm going to restart my sim because... oh, I didn't know that was still running. And I'm going to take out the Seychelles add-on. So it's default Seychelles when we go back in. And you can see the difference between the third-party add-on and the terrain pack and default. Ooh, sugar, what did I... Because in my personal opinion, I think that the default terrain pack look way better than the payware, but the airport obviously looks shit. Oh, I should have installed the Captain Sim thing then before I did that. I'll do that when I next land. I'll install the 707. We can have a look at it when I land.
Adam, where's the scenery package, mate? Put this summer package in.
What? Say it again, sorry. What's
Do you know the summer and winter pack in your pack?
Yeah.
It says this goes to the scenery. Is that in documents?
No, in this. So, okay. So if you're in my pack, yeah.
Yeah.
That scenery and winter folder will go in the. It says it in the document. I think it's the texture folder. Let me just double check. Booted up my. Oh, what's this rubbish? Get off.
Yeah, scenery world texture.
Scenery, yeah. So scenery world texture. So that will go within my pack. You can just copy and paste it into the scenery world texture folder that's inside my pack, and then just copy the folders that you need into the root of your sim. And then obviously if you want to change to winter, you just take and copy the file, the detailed BMP file, and put it in the scenery world texture folder of my pack, and then insert it into the sim. Because obviously that's going to give you either snow or grass on the ground at default. Obviously if an airport doesn't use the default ground poly, then you're going to get whatever they give you and you won't see that. It's really for areas of the world that don't use a custom ground poly.
But that summer pack, you have to go inside it and then go to textures and copy that texture.
Yeah. I thought I left an instruction to do that in the README. Let me double check. I'm sure there's a README first, and I'm sure I've said this in the README. Have you read it?
I'd seen it was actually quoted, depending on winters. Summer, winter, oh, that's...
Well, maybe I didn't. Oh, hang on a sec. I thought I did. Sorry, yeah. Oh yeah, in the summer and winter folders is a file that you add to the scenery world texture folder, depending on if it's winter or summer. One for grass and the other for snow. So I did add that. That's alright.
But you go in and you go inside that folder. You don't just put the whole summer folder in. No.
The summer folder is an additional, nothing to do with the sim folder. I should maybe have put that inside its own folder, saying extras or something. I don't know. But that's why it's capitalized, because those folders don't sit in the root folder of the sim. That's why I've changed the lettering to capitalization to highlight that.
Yeah, that's cool.
We're getting more comments here. None of them are actually realistic. They all have faults. Well, duh, yeah. He says he's got a real PPL, but not a single one of these sims is like real life. They all have positives and negatives.
He's cleared it up for us.
Yeah, there we go. Which is absolutely true, right? Yeah, I mean, you can't mimic real life. You don't get G-forces in any of these sims. Yep, I'll agree with that. I just went with the sim that gave me the most enjoyment. Hopefully everyone feels the same way about whichever sim they use. And hopefully they get to use it a very long time. Right. Oh, I never came off that before I turned down the sim, so oh well. So the Saab 340 is the one we're going in now. Shut the weather engine off till I reload in. Actually, I think I'll quickly install that while the sim is doing its thing. Hopefully we'll get it in. I'm going to need to do this off camera because registered key and all that. Oh, I might have to fiddle with the a reg path or something. Oh no, it might just let me do it straight in. Let me put this in a dummy folder first because I want to see how it's put together. And that way it can have oh, it's weird. Even though I've clicked the folder where to install it, it doesn't allow me to click OK. That's weird. Why isn't it accepting my choice of... Okay, make new folder then, mate. Call it FSX even though there's a folder there. And it still doesn't allow me to do it. That's weird. Let me try and installing it straight into actually Steam FSX and see if it allows me to select that folder. Yep. So I'm gonna have to fiddle the reg here. I'll shut that down. Microsoft. It's under gaming. Oh, where am I? Local machine. Yeah. Oh. Well, that's the one I was just doing. Users? Nope. Current user. Ah, there it is. Right, well something is in the Steam folder that ain't in this one. That's preventing what is going on. Is it the name of the FSX-EXE? It's exactly the same name. Although it's lowercase, so I doubt, surely they've not done it like that, have they?
What are you trying to do, mate?
Hey?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to install the Captain Sim 707, and obviously it was for FSX, so that means I've got to sort of get it in to the sim, and it will allow me to select the FSX Steam location that I've got installed, as you'd imagine. But when I try anywhere else, it won't allow that. It has to be the Steam route. And that's probably because the reg path is set up like that. But even though I've changed the reg path, which I'm sure I've done it in all the locations it's looking, it's still not letting me do it, so might need a PC restart for that to happen. So I'll have to do that later. So I was hoping to get the 707 in and then have a look at it, like, but that's gonna have to be done another day, I guess. So 3-4 is what we're flying, Logan Air. And FSIA is where we are, and we'll go with, so this airport is going to be default, sadly, but the everywhere else is going to be fine, and it's 6:26 where we are. So it's dusk. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a night landing where we're going. Bullshit. Not good. I don't think this airport has I don't know if it uses an ILS or I don't know anything about it. Let me look it up. Actually, I better create the flight plan first. FJDG. So Papa 3 Delta V5 FSIA to FJDG. And we'll be taking off at 7 p.m. in the Saab 340. Oh, that's a quick flight. Just under 5 hours. So no passengers, sorry. Oh no, wait. Oh, you can only do. Oh, sure, yeah. 2 passengers aboard, Empire and Jack. And anybody else in the chat want to join this flight? You need to speak up now because I need to create my flight plan. The hell was that?
I think that's a seatbelt sign.
No, that wasn't.
They're like Morse code.
Yeah, it's weird that was. Is that coming from your stream, Jack, or your PC? Sorry.
No, I'm in the config file P3D. I'm not.
Oh, it might have been vPilot reconnecting to the simulator just then. Yeah, I think it was. Right, I'm gonna guess nobody else wants to come, so we shall just generate this puppy up. Is there other variant? No. Flight exceeds aircraft range. That's not true. The route distance is only 1,000 nautical miles, and the 340 is like can do a lot more than that. Have a look here. Specs. Yeah, its range is like 1,300. Hang on, how are they measuring this? Nautical miles. So in nautical miles, it can do 730. Oh dear. This plane can't make the distance. It's 300 miles shy. Shit. Which is crazy because it's a bigger plane, bigger capacity. Like, you'd think the fuel tanks would be bigger. I'm 193 pounds off my limit there. Is it night time already or something? It's 6 o'clock, mate. Bloody hell. Just to be that setting. Let me just have a look at the daytime because we don't really see the landscape. So that's what this land looks like in default, which I think looks a lot better than what FSDG gives. More trees, better texturing. It's just the airport shit, obviously, because it's default. But at night, nobody can tell. Right. I'm gonna have to just ignore that and do a mid-air refuel or something. I don't know, like, there's nowhere to land along this route. It's not that long, it's not that far. is what we got. So that's you two guys in there. We don't have a co-pilot. 760 payload. 2 people.
That's cheap. Oh my god, do you have a little bit? Oh, flip.
Start the weather engine up. They're flashing then. Whoa, yeah. Can't believe how dark it's gone very quickly. Like, that don't really... This is the actual time in this area. Oh, hello. The clouds are parting. Look at that. How cool is that? Hang on a second. Is that? That doesn't look like thingy to me. Let me check my... No, it is. It is. Okay. Fair enough. Some guy wanted to see my sunrise and sunset, so I'm going to take a picture of this. There we go. That should be enough. Right, load up the flight plan. P3Dv5. So we might have to do... Oh, I haven't actually... loaded it in. So we're flying up at 25,000 feet. Get some lighting on and can't see shit in here. I don't remember where everything is. Electric panel, here we are. So left and right battery and the external power on. And that should be enough to give us lighting in the flight deck. Which is where? Where's the lights? Ah, there they are. Dome light. There we go. Beautiful. Logo and nav on. Yeah, there we go. Right, fuel collar. Let's have the fuels out. Yep, we want full fuel, mate. Everything you can give us. 5690. Yep, 100%. So we need another 193 somewhere. Are you doing a Flight Empire?
Later, yeah, I will be.
Yeah?
Just took me 10 minutes to find a perfect livery. Or an airline to pick. I wanted to do the 738, but the airline I picked doesn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Well, they do, but they only do the 300. Oh my god, my junk folder's got like 50,000 replies from FS Elite. Oh my god.
Oh, we need to get back on online here. So we're in the Saab 340, isn't it? There we go, back online. And there we go. So we're going from there to there. Keeping an eye on the fuel. And hopefully, you know, Jack can come over and give us mid-air refueling or something. You know? If he's still here. What was that?
He's still here, right?
Don't know.
I heard his mic gone.
Yeah, I'm still there, boys. I'm still there.
Konnichiwa.
Chihuahua.
Talking to the devil, I've been called down.
So we're landing runway 13. Which at the moment it's runway 31 in use. But that probably will change by the time we get there. So, and this airport's it's a funky looking airport, this is. So there's an ILS on 3-1, so that actually might be the preferred runway considering it's nighttime. But my flight plan says 13, which tells me the winds are going to change, so we might as well do that already. Which means we don't need an arrival, as this approach is all we need. Right, let's start entering in the flight plan. So avionics can come on, and we can tune in. So this is the transponder code. And communications on 2.8. That's on. Now unfortunately for some reason, I don't know why, but the TCAS thing here, it doesn't actually work, like in terms of you can push it to turn it on. So I don't know how you set the TA TCAS in this plane. It's a bit weird.
A bit botched.
Yes. Database expires, that's in date, that's fine. So
Which plane is this now then?
this is the Saab 340.
Who made it?
Coronado.
Canada, okay. Sorry.
And shit. I've installed this plane, this airport we're heading to this morning. I had a quick alter of it, but I haven't actually checked it out at all, so I have no idea what this is going to be like when we land. This is going to be an interesting one, this. So we're departing on the Tillol 1B, Tillom departure here.
Shalom.
Which doesn't appear on my list. Great. So that's only good. We'll have to choose one that we do have. So we've got Lindy, we've got Nessie. They're all going in the direction we don't want to go. I mean, literally the one I chose is the one that's most accurate for us. T-I-L-O-I-B. 1B. Oh, there it is. It is here, sorry. It was on a second page, I didn't see. Never mind. And the transition, it says, is none, but it is the Tillom transition. So, can't do anything there. And it's runway 13. That's the departure. The arrival is the RNAV runway 13, so that's GPS 13. And it is on a final transition, so we don't have to do that. And there is no star to put in either. So that's the initial flight plan done. Now we got to put in all the waypoints. So from this airport, we take off up to 500 feet to FS650. Then we go to Tillom. Yes, that's correct. From Tillom, we head over on our next waypoint to Perry. So P-E-R-R-Y. It's usually the first one here that I choose. It might be the last one actually. So previous. Yeah, that's incorrect. That Perry. Try the last one. Number 4. That's even more incorrect. Let's try number 2.
Why didn't it go wide?
That's going to be wrong as well. I think number 1 is the most accurate, but I think it's still wrong as well. We'll have to just go with it. Don't buy it though, but
Is it enhanced atmospherics that gives you those stupid green trees?
no, absolutely not. It's dynamic vegetation.
Dynamic 3D auto vegetation.
Yeah, that's
Untick that.
untick that for sure. And then you'll have a lot more trees that batch in as well, because they can't batch in as many as the sort of old style way of tree doing it. So they're kind of underwhelming in how many that you have on there as well. And they take more performance from your hardware to generate, so that's why probably Lockheed Martin even dumped them for version 6.
Does it take a sim reload?
Hey?
Does it take a sim reload to get rid of it?
Yeah. If you untick it, they might not disappear until you reload into your sim.
Oh, okay.
Because there's sim objects that have been placed in, so just because you've unticked it, it just means that they won't load, but they're still in your sim because you're still in your sim.
Yeah. And then it should be Paxi. There we go. So it's Paxi, and then Puebs, and then the runway, and that is our flight plan. So that's that done. Yeah, it looks a bit brighter down in the night sky. What's the weather doing to us? It says we got partly cloudy, wind is 6 knots, clouds few at 1900. Right, we're going to need a pushback soon. Gust lock should be on. They should be off, which they are. We need to also set up our cabin altitude so we don't die. So landing elevation is 2984. 298. Set to automatic. And it's set to 100 feet per minute. She's, yeah, that'll do. 13 feet. That'll do. Okay. Current altitude is 2980. 980. Let's get the weather radar working. Should do. Turn the map on. There we go. We'll use 10 miles while we take off. I can see where I'm going. Yep. Somebody's flying above us. Right, we're ready for a pushback here, I think. Pit outs can stay off for now. We need them, otherwise we'll steam up. Prop protection can stay off for a moment. Engine protection off. Boots can stay off. So that's a continuous. Ready for when we start the engines up.
Course on. Pumps already running. Cross feed on. And okay, I've got to turn off the avionics to start the engine, sadly. The way this thing works. So, avionics off. And call for a pushback. Get rid of me. Here he comes. Survey junkie. Here we go.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Another email saying I've signed up to something here. Earn reward
What's
points
that?
a day. Finish what you've started. Because I honestly I keep getting sign-ups that I don't do. Somebody keeps using my email address to sign me up to shit. This is the FLIGHTSIM community, basically.
Departure checks completed.
This is what
Bypass been inserted.
we have in the community.
I stopped reading the FS Elite stuff, other stuff. It pretty much is one-sided, isn't it?
Yeah. Especially
Very
when-
much one-sided.
Right, our departure.
Checklist.
Locking up.
It goes my numbnuts.
So we want to push back to the nose facing right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake
She said.
released.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Like, delete
Start
that.
Okay, let's start her up. So ignitions are on. We're going to start the right engine first. Start the engine. Add the fuel. Wait for it to start up. Engines are lit. To go. Left engine start. Didn't start. Add the fuel. So our flight level was 25,000. Like that. There's no like restriction on heights as we come out of here. We have to be above 2,000 feet before we head off to our first waypoint, Tillum. We might as well put in directs now. 4. Right, engines are lit, avionics back on. Continuous on the ignition until we lift off. Set the bleeds to auto. Most of this plane is auto. That's on auto, that's on auto. They're on, recirculating fans on. Oh, I didn't turn on me beacon or me wing light. Whoops, daisy. Parking brakes set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
We can turn off the crossfeed and the EX valve as well. Doors are still open. Whoops. I can go off. Reset the gens. They're on, they're on, they're on. We have power on the mains left, great. So all the testing lights. Right. Dome can go off. Taxi lights can go on. And we'll put the straight up because we're right next to the runway, to be honest. Yeah, mate, we got a good engine
Cockpit
start there.
ground. We have a good engine start. You can
We're all
disconnect.
fired up, ready
Confirming
to go.
fuel.
Set of flaps. And it's trim. Right. Our runway heading is 130.
Neutron disconnected. Bypass been removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
There we go.
Flipping adverts.
Start the clock. Don't need a driver to get me to the runway because it's literally here. We just turn off here and it's here. Did you say adverts? Empire.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, mate. I didn't realise there was. I would have stopped them otherwise. Right. Let's take this son of a bitch out, shall we? I don't know what my takeoff speed is, so I'm going to say 120 because unfortunately SimBrief doesn't actually support takeoff performance for this airplane. So I could use Top Cat, to be fair, but we're ready to go. So we've got some warnings here. Gust, lock and park and brake. That's no warning for me. Right, heading, vertical speed, altitude alert is on, and we can set our climb rate to 1500 now. Taxi lights are on. Let's go. Let's get to the runway. Why is that not right? Oh, we are going. Oh, shit. Okay. Where's the yellow line? There it is. I can't see shit. Follow the blue lines, I guess. There we are. Oh, we went prop sync here. Unactivated. Right, we need to turn. Where's the runway? The runway's here, according to the charts, but the lights. Can't see shit. Turn the landing lights on. Not much better. Evidently, I've got to turn now to get on the runway, but I don't actually see. Like I'm on the grass here. Oh, I missed the turning, that's why it's there. Okay. I'll just quickly get over there. No one's coming in that direction, no one's coming in that direction, and nobody's lining up on the runway. So I'm taking it. Seatbelt signs on. Everybody, sit your asses down. Rich, dust lock off. We're getting on the runway. I mean, I think the runway lighting looks a lot better at default level than the payware. There's a plane coming towards me. Bro, what's going on, man? Is he taking off or is he coming towards me? Hang on, let me just hold up here. Look. Oh, he's turning off now. Okay, so we can go. Alright, taxi lights off. We're taking the runway. Let's make sure there's nobody here. No, we're the only ones. We're rocking and rolling. Here we go. Rock and roll. This thing is pretty quick to take to the air. Look at that, straight up to 100 already. 120, we're in the air. Feet up. Flaps up. And I'll automatically put the pilot on because I'm not confident in this plane yet. So autopilot on, heading mode, VSync, VNav mode. Uh, 1500 feet climb. We've got to wait till we get to, what is it, 1400? 1500 before we can turn. So look at the island. There's the island we just left. Beautiful. Gorgeous. We're going too fast here, so let's bring our speed props down a bit. And we can turn on the GPS. Do our turn to our route. Prop sync is on. Oh shit, let's turn off the autocourse. Ignition can come off, back to normal, sorry. Autocourse off, and that goes to on position. There we go. Everything's going good. This thing really does work with the speedometer thing. Like, you set it and it will hold it no matter what you set. It's pretty good. Right, looking at our engines, making sure we're not burning them. We need to reserve fuel as well, so we're going to bring that back down a bit to limit the amount of fuel we use. Fuel flow is still quite high, I feel.
this lossless scaling in P3D is great.
Yeah?
Well, locked my frame rate to 30 in sim. And obviously, yeah, then lossless scaling scales up to like double that.
Yeah.
Without putting stress on the
Oh shit, widescreen. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's really good. Oh, I can't risk it. Okay, that's all good now. Right, climbing up past 10,000, so that's the landing lights off, strobes off, and just gotta wait.
I'm just going to pop away for a bit. I'll have a stream on still.
Yeah, right, no worries.
And then I'll be back for some P3Dv5.
Alright, mate. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit, boys.
Bye.
I'm back. Oh, that stuffed me up. Ah, for Christ's sake. Well, no television tonight.
Hang on, Empire, mate. I won't be a second.
Oh, come, hang up.
Yeah, mate. What did you say before? Empire? Okay, so climbing up out of 15,000 feet. got one guy coming in, one guy there, but we're going this way. Hopefully we can make some time, get there quick. 992. 50 thou out of 25 thou. Do the turn. I forget where the temperature is on this plane. I don't know where I forget where the temperature is read of this thing. The outside, I think it's here, down here. There it is, -17, so we need the anti-ice system in place. Normal. Give us reduced speed. So let's try and still maintain 180. Okay. We can lower our nose. 1,000 feet for the remainder of the climb, and that will hopefully give me what I need. Say 500 feet then. Yeah, which means the seatbelts can come off. And we head into the void of space. Right, so we're coming up to 25,000 feet. And we are 251 miles away from our waypoint, it says. But we're heading to Perry. Yes, that's correct. And it says 59 on my... Oh no, it doesn't. It's here, 219 miles away. Okay. Seems like we've lost the weather. It looks like the weather radar only works up to a certain point. So we might as well put it on the terrain radar for when we have to ditch the ocean. Let's turn the speed up, 190. This I thought actually went faster, but it doesn't. So this is going to be an interesting flight. My flight plan says that this flight is a holy shit length of time. It's 7 o'clock, it's 7:15 where we are in the world, and we're due to land at 11:30, which is in 8, 9, 10, 4 hours time. Which, for me, is 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30. So right. Speed's drooping. So I can lower my nose, but I don't think we're going to make 25,000 feet here. We can bring this down to urge it to come up. The engines are all at max. I can't get any more juice out of these puppies. So we might have to concede at 23,000 feet because I can't go any slower than this. So I'm going to lower me to 23,000. Right, top, that's it, we're in cruise now. So, can't really bring the thingies back, but I need the fuel flow is actually quite high. And I feel like I'm already going to run out of fuel on this journey. So, I just have to leave it. Got no choice. We'll have to do a mid-air refueling because this bird's going to go down. We can turn the light on at least. Now we don't need to see outside the window, but as a passenger we can. And I'm going to go to the toilet. Right. Let's check up on the plane. See if we're crashing. So speed is struggling to maintain 180. We've got a 17 knot headwind and it's minus 30 degrees outside, so no stepping out. That needs to go off. I don't think I can do anything else up here to get any more power out of this plane. We've got to keep an eye on the fuel levels because they will drop and we will lose engine power. We're 190 pounds shy of the actual fuel we require just for the flight itself, I believe. The trip we got plenty of fuel. The trip requires 3,547. I've put 5,000 pounds of fuel on. We're fine. It's just that we won't have contingency fuel, alternate destination fuel, reserve fuel, and the extra stuff. Like, that's it. We actually do have enough fuel for this journey. So no refueling needed. Beautiful. So I don't have to actually wait. I can waste as much fuel as I want here. So that's fine. Prop sync is on. Forgot to turn the anti-skid on before. Whoops. So we're heading to Perry. We're 169 nautical miles. I think it's time for some cinematics to do. Not that there's much to see. It's night time. I say this airport, I have no idea what it's going to be like because it's a freeware airport that I grabbed today and literally haven't even looked at it myself, so I have no idea what it's going to look like or what it's going to be like. It's going to be a nice little surprise for us all when we get there. Away. Ah, do you know what? There might be a way I can do this. Actually. Really haven't got that many. We'll try this again. It's Captain Sim plane. Another one somewhere that it's looking in. Oh, a steam one, is there? What are you doing here? No steam one. Ah, maybe it's a Captain Sim one. Definitely no other places it could be. Otherwise I will have to install it into FSX and then transfer it manually. Which I don't really want to do, but... Fuck. It's reading it from somewhere. Oh, I know what it is. I think it's that config file that needs to be in there. In fact, let me just put the exe instead of the P3D one. I'll put the actual Microsoft one in. Let's see where that. That, I bet you, is why it's doing it. I think I have to restart the PC. Oh, do you know what? What am I saying? I could just put the path in. I don't need to confirm it. I just paste it in. Duh. No, I can't do that. No. Alright, I'll have to wait till I restart the PC to do this. Damn. Traffic. Descend. Engine is maxed out, basically. Yeah, 5,000 feet. Beautiful. You know to see outside, but the beautiful night sky. Hey, where's all my icons going? What the hell? Can't access my icons at the bottom of the page, of the screen. What's going on? Empire's Live.
Yeah? In what way? What's new? What's different?
He's muted and deafened himself in this thing. Why? You can't do that, mate.
What's new? What's different? Let me know.
Absolutely no point being here, mate.
same camera. There's no background. Let me check if there's any other thingy bobs. No. There it is, What are we going out with? BA is A1 goal, BA is 1.
Triple heaven.
Right now, what's ATC tell us? The reason why I'm quiet, no headphones on, just in case they come downstairs. It's usually the case in some situations. Okay, so let's cross-check everything. Absolutely. How's your thingy bobs going, eh? How's your thingy bobs going? 360 index compared to cost index is 22. Interesting.
So we're 217 miles off Kerry. This is going to take ages, man, this flight. Absolutely ages. So I think I might. I have to go get something to eat and just sort of, you know, leave it.
We need to do our calculations now. GSX finished. Shocking, right? They keep leaving my doors open. Shocking. Do you agree, guys? Do you agree? Jack's in the house. What's up, mofo? I'm gonna keep it as it is. Airport. Elevation. Yeah. Doesn't have elevation. BD2 elevation. Yes. BD. Oh, insect 1. Oops. There we go. Flaps. Direct 15 then. Right. Did I say 37 or 45? Good enough. Take flaps 15. Trim, we'll set the trim up in a second, just do that. Apologise for my cough. That's what she said. 16 knots. Slope. No problems, no problems. We just put it in now slopey wopey, which is
That's interesting. Three captains, wow. Right. All by myself. I got a, 12-hour video is never gonna happen again on this channel. This is like a 12-hour stream, Ain't gonna happen. Jack, mate, are you still there? We got this dude heading in as well. NATO is call sign is. Look at that. NATO. And he's flying a 757. Oh no, B-50 is a B-52 actually. Sorry, it's not a 757, it's a B-52 bomber. And we've got our little crap ass plane here that we're flying. Obviously, this is my personal opinion. Fucking another keyboard warrior. For sake. Tired of these keyboard warriors coming out of the woodworks, telling everybody how they should be bloody doing their simming or fucking. It's all fucking joke. So they have replied to people, but but will be released for explaining P3D. What was the but? It's a bit weird. It's going to be ready soon. Selectively replying to people's posts. Or people's comments rather, sorry, so come on guys, don't be twats. Oh, you can only have one. Oh, that's wank. Sorry if anybody's watching, I'm just posting on Facebook. I can't see the chats. Go. He's got his sunset pictures. Hey Jack, how's it going? Flying is going boringly good. No problems. We're halfway there. Yay, we're living on a prayer. Every week, please. Does that mean? Every week. Oh, you mean doing a flight? Yeah, we will be flying. I mean, I don't know if I'll stream every week, mate. I don't know, but you're just sorting your family out. No worries, mate. There are moments in life when a man has to do what a man has to do. You'll be back soon. No worries, mate. I'll still be here. I got like another like 3 hours or something before I'll be landing. So reinstall, mate. No, it's meant to be happening. You have to leave that. It ain't gonna. Hey, the ATR edition comes out, FS to Crew, for Microsoft. Don't get it with P3D, do you? FS to Crew. FS to Crew announces for Microsoft Flight Simulator the Virtual Co-Pilot products, but we don't get it for P3D. So I guess they've said goodbye basically as well. It's a shame. I'll say goodbye to you. Dude arguing with me, man. There's a developer stream from Any Builds. Wow, first time I've seen them do that. Our CEO Michael will present explain our journey, our process. Yeah, will you talk about your Microsoft connections? And you know, I bet you won't. That's going to be an interesting watch. So this is on Twitch and YouTube of the 22nd of July. Interesting, very interesting. Those fireworks are, I imagine Microsoft setting them off when they read the PMDG post. Yeah, yeah, man. The bro referenced Captain Sim as a good plane maker. Yes, he actually is. Somebody said. And he's like, why? They're one of the worst makers. It's like because he's done zero research on anything he's posting. Yeah, exactly. I am the source of information. I'm 3 days late to the MD-11 release. What? If the current version of every developer's aircraft at this time is their best there's ever been, then when do you consider that their previous products were any good to begin with? What? Have you guys only recently been introduced to a hobby? Who the hell do you all think you are? Or better said, don't y'all think who you think I am? I've been rocking this thing since 2007, motherfuckers. That'll be 20 years in just 3 more. I'll go easy on you guys. Welcome to the Veterans Club. And if you're gonna flex because you've been around since FLIGHTSIM was a blob of green pixels, I think you are living proof of the type of person that shouldn't throw shade at something as little, or should I say as great to you, as the worst free add-on aircraft that FSIA had to offer. Which, bloody hell, these guys are going at it. Why does it matter how much I've flown the new Captain Sim products? Because technically I'm not flying their product. That's my whole point. It's someone else's flight model they've put a skin on. That's my whole issue. You seem unable to grasp. They charge full money for half of a new plane. 777 they sold, which was a visual repacked 747, still showed 4 engines on the instruments. No, it doesn't actually. It shows 2 engines, mate. But it has 2 different types of metrics for those engines. So get that straight first. If you're no interest in how the planes handle and fly and want to be just a screenshot merchant, that's fine, but don't go preaching to newer are great because they simply aren't. Bloody hell, these guys are completely... You're all flat out wrong! Jesus. We have a high fidelity, I mean, bloody hell. It's bloody Sim Wars is what it is. What, mate, what rock are you living under, mate? Jesus. This is so ace. Hey, this is kicked off majorly. What's post is this? This is somebody posting on the Microsoft Flight Sim posts. So yeah, this is a massive. People have massively kicked off on this for some reason. I don't know. My sim was fine before. Whatever, mate. Keep rocking you then. Man, Facebook has kicked off, man, majorly, big time. Absolute majorly. Right, I'm starving. You can hear fireworks. Yeah, that was just a video I was playing on Facebook. I was on Facebook just then, mate. I literally, in the Asobo, the Microsoft Flight Simulator Asobo Studio group, I'll send you the link through Discord, and that's what I was reading, mate. It's all kicking off on that post there. Just click that link, it'll send you to the Facebook group, and it should put this post by Wilfredo Tor at the top. It's all about Captain Sim, and he's basically saying how sad it is that we'll never see the glory of these planes ever again in Flight Sim because of all the shit that Microsoft has been given. And everybody's just jumped on him going, mate, Captain Sim is crap, it's rubbish, we don't like it, it's a joke. And he's gone, well, not for me it ain't, because I'm loving it, you know. I'm enjoying the Captain Sim products because they're good in P3D. They're like study level. So, and everyone's kicking off. So I'm like hundreds of miles away yet. I'm starving, so I'm gonna actually go get something to eat, and I'll be back. I mean, no one's gonna miss me because, like, I mean, Jack's in the chat, but I'm starving, mate. I need food for my landing. So we are about 300 miles away, 400 miles away. We got another hour or so, so I'm gonna be gone for 30 minutes, all right, while I go get something to eat, and then I'll be back. All right. Oh, that needs to change. That needs to come down a bit. There we go. So I'll be right back. Daddy's back. We're back. Where are we? Let me get my thoughts, my thingy here. Apmer. We're heading for Apmer. Apmer. There we are. Apmer, 26 miles to go, and then we're on to Dugma. And then we need to work out our top of descent as well. So here we go. We've got a few people nudging me here. What's going on here? Oh, really, Mr. Pastridge? Tell me, what would Lockheed Martin have presented about V6? I haven't seen a single article about it, not even on their pages. What? Mate, are you fucking for real? You talk about Allbanks, they declared it almost a year ago. Where are the updates? You compared P3Dv5 errors with Microsoft and X-Plane. Are you kidding me? This guy is a complete troll. Maybe you didn't read correctly, but I used version 4, as I am a developer, and I have purchased all versions of P3D with only worsening. Moreover, if you want to buy a V6 for $60, like in the past for V4 and V5, you go offline, you need to turn off the SIM, what? And to resolve this, you have to buy the commercial what? The fuck is he on about? If you like to dilute... Mate, I ain't got a clue what you're talking about, mate. You're a shit developer, mate, by the sounds of it. I think that P3D is a competitive software with serious simulators. Go ahead, but perhaps you have blindfolds? Or you do it for economic interest? What the fuck? And me, remember, I talk badly about all I tried personally, and luckily Italy is a free country. And I write what I want about my experiences. Therefore, I copy and paste your advice. Just go off and use your sim of choice and be happy, bro. Mate. Fuck it, hell, this guy is... Oh, I can't put this, man. This is just... So saying about developing for P3D and what you have to do to install it, I have no idea what you're talking. Bye, knobhead. You can't see anything. Hey? You can't see anything, he says. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Like, I've literally gone out of my way here. They're finding my sim. I've gone out of my way. He's literally going, you can't see anything. Mate, the fucking... honestly, guys, I have no idea what this dude is talking about. I need to see this on two other different ways. So let me catch my stream up, my preview. So there we go. So this one here, like when he says he can't see anything, can't see anything. What are you on about, mate? You seriously can't see that? Oh shit! I've still got my B right back on. Like, you can't see the purple, the brown, the darker color here. I mean, I'm in the way of the tower here, and the lights, so you can't see any of this, mate. Your screen is way too dark then. Like, seriously, turn the brightness up, mate. What the hell? No wonder the dude's saying that P3D is embarrassing. If you haven't even got your monitor set up correctly to view it on, like, then you're not going to see it correctly, mate. You know, I'm beginning to think half the community that say P3D is absolute shit is because their garbage setup is garbage. You haven't set it up correctly. Seriously. I've no idea what people are sniffing these days. Really don't. Jack, mate, are you here or what? There's literally no point in being in the channel, mate. He's going for his team, right? Everyone's disappeared. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes, I can see it in your smile. I'm all you've ever wanted. Oh shit, hang on, top of descent. Right, we're at 23,000 feet. We need to get down to what? 1,800. Wow. Minus 1,800. So that's 21,200 to lose. 1,000 feet per minute. 63.6 miles. And that's from Paxi. It's 162 miles to Paxi from Ekpod. Whatever these names are. So this one and then Paxi, that's our top of descent. 64 say, 64 miles to Paxi. That's where we go down. We're 14 miles off this waypoint, and then we have another 2 to go. And then we're descending. So it's not long now. Cloudy. Let's have a look at the weather for our arrival. Cloudy. 11 knots of wind. Clouds are few at 2,200, scattered at 9. In terms of VRMM, there's a dude just landed. That's B52 dude. And we're coming in. Right now we're halfway there. Timer, the clock says we've been going for 129 minutes. It's an hour and a half, so we've got like an hour and a half to go, I think, by the looks of it. Yeah. Engine. I don't want to see orange colored clouds. There's no clouds in the picture, mate. What are you chatting? It must be a lighter sunshade effect. Well, sort it out for your own sim, mate. What are you moaning to me for? Like, in your photo now, the light is low for comparison, mate. In my photo, it's fine. Like literally, I'm looking at it on 2 separate devices and it looks absolutely fine. So I don't know how you can say it's too dark, mate. Mate, that picture, I don't see that actually on my PC. What's that all about? I only see that on my mobile. Hey, that's a bit weird. Why do I only see that on my mobile? Oh, there we go, refresh. You got your monitor too dark, mate. That's what it is. You haven't set up your monitor correctly. Hello?
Hello.
He's back. What's up?
Oh, beer in hand, to bed.
Hey?
I said beer in hand, kids are in bed.
Hey. Yeah, I need to go shopping. I do, man. I need to do a food run. And then I'll get some beers as well.
Right, yeah.
Alright, yeah. We're coming up to top of the descent soon. Got 2 more waypoints and then I start, 3 more waypoints and then I start descending. Just past Apner. We're heading to Dugma. That's about 300 miles away. So, probably be landing in about an hour and a half, I imagine.
Awesome. I'm going to do another pilot life flight on P3D.
Oh yeah. On me.
Let's see. What's our FPR? Yeah, I just thought of another argument with P3D not being dead. Like, if it was so called dead, then why is it still, why price is still like the most expensive?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know it's a smaller market, like compared to Microsoft it is now when it was its pop, but still.
Yeah, I mean, Aerosoft, they still charge full whack even though they've moved on publicly to Microsoft and completely dumped P3D, but they still sell their items on their store full whack. And it's like, some of them items are for like FSX, 30 quid or something, and it's like, what?
You almost think, is it a tactical ploy?
No, it's just shows you that they don't really care. They're more interested in the money. Because it's like, some people will still pay. They probably do still have sales, but, you know, they don't obviously care enough to just, I don't know. They've left them up for a reason, yeah, and they haven't reduced the price for a reason, but for me, I just feel like they've moved on. They don't care, but they don't want to lose out in case somebody does buy them. Or if there's a massive shift in the future and people do come back, they have to then rejig everything back up or whatever. So it's like, just leave them for now. People will need them in the future maybe, I don't know. To be honest, I don't really think about it that much. I got this guy on Facebook here who's bloody hounding me here with bullshit. He's saying, well, how come Lockheed Martin weren't at the expo? And it's like, he was, mate. The developer of Lockheed Martin was at the expo. And he says here, he's put the bloody map now. He sent me the map of the expo. He says, so where were Lockheed Martin doing at this expo? He says, honestly, what you say makes me laugh a little. Well, okay, freedom of thought. This is the Sim Expo. I don't see Lockheed Martin. When did I ever say that they had a stand there?
So what's this on again? Facebook?
Yeah. This is the passionate virtual. This is an Italian chimer now.
It's just draining, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, honestly, it's just bullshit.
It's just talking to absolute weapons. So I'm just looking for Faro Airport. It's done by Tropical Sim, and they still want 20 quid for it.
Say again, sorry.
Faro Airport with Tropical Sim, P3D.
Yeah.
Still want 20 quid for it. It's like...
Yeah. How good is it? I mean, it must be quite... Tropical Sim are alright, actually. They're okay to
it's good.
Their stuff's
good,
alright.
Yeah. It's
You've
good, but
seen that in
I'm just
FSIA now. Some of the comments have been removed, evidently.
Which one from us?
Yeah, evidently our comments have been removed. On the old FS Elite site. Empire's been keeping tabs on, I guess. Sorry to interrupt you, mate.
That's what.
Comments. There's 45 comments, it says. But when you go into it, show comments.
Oi.
Hello.
They've cleaned it up a lot here. Wow.
Yeah. Do you still see the up the PPP icon?
Well, if this page is now closed for comments.
Yeah.
That lasted, didn't it? Do I still see up the PPP? Let me go through it here. Because the way you have them oldest to newest to top, so you change the
mine's
filter.
From top.
I've changed mine to newest first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually see up the PPP here, mate.
Up the PPP's got deleted next to it.
Wow. Oh, you can still see it, can you?
Yeah, you can. If you can go through and you can see all your deleted message with delete next to it. So I got one that's been deleted.
I don't see. Where does it say
So-
it next to it? Is it like where your
In
name?
bed.
Eh?
It's in red from the right hand side.
In red.
It will-
Oh, it's
yeah.
obvious, is it?
Yeah. But I noticed a couple comments have been removed.
There's one
This is
here
a lot
that's.
smaller.
There's one here. It's not in red. Is this? Look at my stream. Is this it here? It's not in red. It's like it's highlighted though.
Yeah.
Is that the deleted one or what? Because none of the others are
think
like
so.
that. None of the other comments are
think
like
so.
that. This is like a highlighted comment here.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's because he's tagged me in it. Because saying that, no,
it's
none of
unread.
but none of them are like that. So I don't understand that. That's a bit weird. So yours is as
Maybe
well.
Jack. Is
a couple of others
is
here.
Jack running? You got any deleted message,
I
Jack?
think they might be when they've actually replied. When you've clicked the reply button back to them, that's
Yeah.
why. I think that's why it is. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't see any comments here deleted. To be honest, on my end.
I just see up the PPP for me deleted.
Yeah, that's a bit. Why would they delete? Like, do they think that's offensive or something?
Who knows? And then the comment, and then Jack replied, didn't he? And I can't see that anymore.
Oh, Viva la PPP.
Yeah, is that deleted for you?
So weird
Yeah,
that
my
is.
top comment is Adams. The MDG product for P3 is still available through Aerostop.
Yeah.
That's my top comment.
That's so weird. Why would they literally edit their community's words and then shut it down? Like, why not just shut it down? And like, that honestly tells you so much about FS Elite. If they're deleting
closed.
certain comments, which up to PPP is not offensive to anybody. It's not a derogatory term. Do you know what I mean? It's like they must have. Obviously, they don't understand what it means, and that's why they deleted it, I reckon.
Yeah. And they just locked it, didn't they? Locked the comments.
Yeah, I mean, they're FS Elite, PMDG, Microsoft Flight Simulator, they're used to locking down their comments. Like, on Facebook, there's so many page groups that get locked off. You know, it goes to show how trolly that community is. Like,
At least
any
we've got
P3D
9 thumbs
post
up
just
now.
gets
Hell
people
yeah.
jumping on it and kicking it to the ground. And then
Yeah.
when we try and defend it, we're the ones who are like, just let it go, mate, let it die. Come over to Microsoft. And it's like, no. Thank you.
Yeah, that's my first comment I made. I got 9 likes now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean,
5 dislikes, 9 likes.
I'm an admin of a P3D Facebook group, right? And I've got
Yeah.
this guy who's coming in, and he's kind of like, because somebody's posted another devastating blow to P3D 64-bit users, and he's posted in the FS Elite, literally this post that we're all talking about. Somebody came in and was like, well, of course, like, you know, they're going to do this and it's dead and all this. And literally, I'm speaking to him, defending him, and he's literally like just, and I've had to say to him, please leave me alone and stop harassing me with nonsense.
Yeah.
'Cause it's just, like, yeah, it's weird what he's saying and everything.
My Peggy 3's been taken down.
No, I see Peggy 3
Are you? Where is it?
here on my stream. Peggy 3.
That's been removed. That's weird, isn't it?
That's here.
That's it.
I mean, it depends on how you've got, like, I've put them, the comments here, I've put it to top. You can select newest or oldest.
Oh, yeah.
So if they
Yeah, I
might
can
show up
see it. Yeah, Peggy
slightly,
3's still there.
slightly differently, but I
Ah,
mean, there's a
still
lot
see
more
it.
trolly stuff in here, I would say, that needs to be removed. More than up the PPP. Do you know what? Oh, my life. Unbelievable that.
Look, what Jack said, is MFS still alive? 11 dislikes. Oh, that must be the record of how many dislikes you got. Oh, never mind. You, Adam, you're the winner. You got 13 dislikes in one of your posts.
Yeah, way.
I'm just going through the most dislikes. God. And it's I think it's 13 is the winner.
Here we go. I am
disregard, it was
saying
14.
nonsense. Really sad. Yeah, mate, yeah.
14. The winner is 14 dislikes.
I'll beat that record tomorrow.
Yeah, the 14th is the most dislikes.
I could easily make that. I could easily win that, mate. I'll just go in there and put Microsoft is for little kids who lock themselves in their bedrooms. I'll get a load of dislikes.
What's that topic? Yeah, I lost it now. That's 10. They're busy.
Oh, someone asked me about my chase plane.
Yeah? What did he say?
Nope, it's not.
Well, I just don't know if that person says nope, it's not, or he doesn't know facts, you know, but... There you go. So the most dislike is 14. It was you, Adam, that made the comment, and it says, sales don't make a sim great, especially when it's given away for free as part of Game Pass subscription. And you got 14 dislikes for that.
Bummer.
Anyway, they locked it. Next. So yeah, I was in Discord early on, and then when I went back to Discord, I was like, oh, I'm no longer in the green room. What happened? Did I got kicked?
Oh yeah. Well, when you mute yourself and you put your headphones on, like literally no one can hear you and you can't speak, then what is the point in sitting in this room? So I just remember. I just
disappear.
Whoa! I'm not blaming you, mate. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm just saying, like, because you're streaming, obviously. That's understandable. Like, you know, then there's like if you're muted and deafened, it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like just might as well jump out until you can jump back in. You know, I kicked Jack out as well, man. Like, Jack said I'll be right back. Jack said I'll be right back, and literally like almost 40 minutes later, I'm like, Jack, are you here, mate? Jack, hello, Jack. And I'm like, I disconnect. Like, he'll come back when he's ready. Like,
it sounds like to me Adam's that bored. He wants to do something in Discord. So like, oh, be AFK so I can kick you.
Adam's on a power trip.
Yeah, I'm on a disconnect power trip. Got to options for controls.
The kick gets more used than the bend button. Oh, not the adverts again.
Oh shit. Oh, is there an advert? Sorry, I'm replying back to somebody in Discord, and I got somebody on my case on Facebook, and I'm doing 3 things at once here. Sorry, I missed it. I'm not
just say that you're streaming. You get back to them later or tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't let things build up. You see, if I see it, I'll sort it out there and then.
But you need some personal time for yourself as well. About these people needed help. It's like you got a 9-to-5 job.
I don't think this dude realizes that I'm an admin of this website, this Facebook group. I could literally just ban him off this site if I wanted to, but obviously, he's only chatting. Yeah, it's called Passion Virtual. It's for basically P3D, but it's one of the other admin people have sort of also included Microsoft, probably to get the numbers up in the group, but it was really a P3D site.
There's plenty of MSFS groups elsewhere to go to.
Yeah.
There's not many P3D groups, to be honest.
Well, there's a few on Facebook. You got that one. There's also one called FS9 FSX P3D Microsoft. And then there's a P3Dv5 one, a prepared P3D users group. A flight simulation community group, which obviously includes P3D. There's quite a few, man. For P3D, there's a P3Dv5 group as well, but I got banned from that. And there's also 2 other ones that I got banned from for trying to help people because it was run by FSIA.
Hey, Eps, do you know how to get on Volanta? Like, can you do a setting to like see who's flying in what sim?
Yeah, you can. It's on WebEye.
On WebEye?
Yeah, you know the map that displays all the aircrafts on planet Earth, not really, called WebEye.
Yeah.
You log into you obviously need to be logged in. I think, yeah, you need to be logged in, and then you search for, click on pilots under the 3 dotted lines. List of all the, well, obviously, call sign, aircraft, captain, all that jazz. Third from the right, it will say simulator, and you can select P3D, and it will list of all the P3D users.
That's taking the information from Volanta as well.
That's who's connected on the network, just on AVAO.
That's just the people online on a network. That's all that says.
Right.
Doesn't say how many people using the simulator in total, really, does it? It just says those who fly on a network in that simulator.
There's about 34 who's connected to AVAO that's using P3D, about 34.
Yeah. But again, that's just people who fly online. Not everybody uses P3D and uses a VATSIM-like network, do they?
Yeah, like
is there one on VATSIM you can find out what simulators they're using?
Do they?
That'd be interesting to find out how many are that is in P3D.
Well, is WebEye just for IVAO then?
Yes, it is.
Oh, right, okay. I don't know. Actually, I think there is a way, actually, on VATSPY. I don't know. I mean, obviously, you've got all the flights here, but it doesn't tell you the sim that they're using. I don't think there is a way to track on VATSPY. If there is, I don't know. I mean, again, this is just people who are flying online. Like, there's a lot more people that fly offline than online. So you're not getting everybody who uses a particular sim by looking at the online network traffic.
No, I don't want to click page. Okay, map. Nope, data. I'm clicking on the wrong things. Okay, so on SimAware it does not. It tells you everything else apart from
Like, I know plenty of people who don't feel comfortable or have been banned off VATSIM. So they fly offline either with AI or some program for ATC or the default ATC.
Yeah. Or alternative ATC, like you said.
Yeah.
That's not VATSIM. VATSIM map. Is this any good?
I would say, if anybody's using P3D on VATSIM, their call sign should be P3DV, whatever version they're in, and then that will start showing how many people, because you can read the call signs,
Yeah. Be interesting on AVAO to see who's using FSX. Oh, there's a lot using FSX. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12, 13. I lost count, but there's a lot.
Yeah.
Well, when I click on MSFS category, it's about 50,000 pages worth. I bet FS9. Oh. 10. So guess how many people are connected to AVAO using FS9?
Right then.
11.
2004, FlightSim 2004 that is. There's 9 people, did you say? Or 11?
11 people using FS9.
Still using, on that network?
Yeah, FS9. Yeah. That's, so people are still using anything older than that, I wonder.
I mean, I doubt, because I don't think you can actually even boot up FS 2000 or 2002. Like, I've tried to install FS 2000 and it wouldn't let me install it on Windows 10, and I tried every trick under the sun. So you'd actually need to have like a Windows XP PC to be able to run FS 2000. But you could obviously run FS 2004 still,
FS, it's just a lot of, just looking at what planes are flying, a lot of them are still flying. FS9 is the 767, 320, 777, 340, Caravan 208, 78. So they're flying mostly the planes that we can get in any other sims.
Yeah, I mean, there was a guy who used to stream Flight Sim 2004 on On Twitch?
Yeah.
And I haven't seen him for a while stream that at all. I haven't seen him stream anything, to be honest. But
my guess is the reason why they're on FS 24
because they prefer
partly
it.
Prefer it,
That's
or
it.
yeah, prefer it, or they don't have a system on an older system.
Yeah. If they're not streaming
Yeah.
on Twitch, the guy or whoever's streaming on Twitch clearly has a system capable of a later sim, but just prefers that sim. But you're right, there are going to be other people who are, you know, the hardware they can update their sim reason for, you know. I think I better check the temps. This PC's been running for a while.
Yeah, since 8. Well, longer than that.
12 hours my PC's been on. And
should be fine.
Pretty much.
Be fine.
How many hours in P3D? I started this pretty much when I started the stream, which was about 10 hours ago, 11 hours ago.
It should be fine.
So,
I mean, a lot of PCs are on 24 hours anyway.
Yeah, but not for flight sim. So
No,
temps
not
are
not
between
constant.
60 and 74, so that's okay.
74. Yeah, mine will be cooler than that.
The GPU 76. That's a bit hot.
76. Yeah, mine occasionally goes quite high for a 3090 as well.
Yeah, mine's been running a while, and even though I've got a fan
mine's at
cooling
70.
it down, this is a very
going down
long,
68.
long stream, long sim use. Sorry.
Did you say yours at 68 or 69?
For what?
Your GPU.
I said it was at 70. Let me go back and look at it. 74.
Yeah, mine's at 69. 70 now.
Yeah, PC's been on since like 6 a.m.
They're supposed to run quite high, the 3000 series anyway, but there is a limit. Yeah, watch out.
Scenery library, I can untick those things, can't I? I'm not flying there.
Yeah. Obviously, don't untick the default stuff. But any add-ons that you're not flying in the vicinity of, if you untick it, any changes you make in your scenery library, you need to load into the sim, so the changes are written to your CFG files, come out of the sim, and then delete your indexes. And that way, when you load back in, everything will be layered properly and working properly. Because if you update your scenery library by, say, removing items or unticking or reticking, everything then is going to have a different layer in its index, which means you're going to find weird things happening when you load back in. Oh, skip out. There we go.
What about add-ons? Can I untick add-ons?
Well, you can, but if you've installed Orbex, they fuck up your add-on CFG file, and so even if when you untick it and then, you know, load back up your sim again, it's reticked. So I tend to just leave the add-ons alone, because obviously I have Orbex installed stuff, so I just leave them alone, and it doesn't matter if, you know, like I'm flying and you're add-on XMLs, because they're not part of your simulator. They're somewhere else. They're linked in, as it were. So they're only loaded. Yes, they're loaded as part of the sort of data pool for your sim, but they're only loaded into render when you are in the vicinity of them. So if they're on the other side of the world, then you don't even need to worry about them.
Cool. Alright. Thank you.
No worries. Alright, I think we need a fuel check here. Oh, fuel quantity, man. We've still got loads of fuel.
Dump it.
Yeah, I didn't realise, actually, I have got more than enough fuel for this trip. I thought I was going to run out of fuel and need more fuel halfway through or something. But the trip fuel is only £3,547 of fuel needed. And I put over £5,000 on. So I've got plenty of fuel for the trip.
Shame you can't do raids on YouTube. Oh, that's one thing YouTube should do, you know, add raids so you can raid each other on YouTube like you do on Twitch. God. I don't know why they haven't done that on YouTube, because a lot more people are streaming on there, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a lot of people who have left Twitch and come to YouTube.
Or doing both.
Or, yeah. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, YouTube is not a live streaming platform. It is a pre-recorded sort of content of archived material. You know, that's what it's come from. That's what it's known for.
Yeah.
I would say Twitch was built for streaming. YouTube was built for archived videos. And that's kind of how it should be used, I guess, for the best, you know. Twitch is much better for streaming.
It's always like that until Google bought it.
Well, they don't own YouTube anymore. They did buy it, but they don't have it. They don't own it anymore. What's this? Some clouds just barely off the horizon. Check this on my phone to make sure the brightness is correct. You guys see the stars in that in the stream?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't see the moon.
Well, the moon's not in the shot. But yeah, I can see the stars on my mobile, so that looks... Some guy was saying, I took some pictures of the sim when I was down on the ground as the sun was setting, and I posted them up for this guy because he wanted to see what my sunset and sunrise looked like, and he said, bro, I can't see anything, it's just black. And I'm like, well, I've checked my phone, these pictures, they're in my Discord as well, you can see what's in the picture. He goes, well, I can't. I said, well, maybe you need to turn your screen brightness up, mate. Like, it's the same pictures that are in the chit chat channel now. He's saying he can't see the gradient color and the lights. It's just pitch black for him.
Hey, Eagle's back in the house. What's up, buddy? I deleted X-Plane off my PC. It's the best going forward for me in the 737-800 where I belong. The Phoenix is okay, but I prefer the 737-800. It's my plane. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, you always liked the Eagle always loved his 737 anyway, so it is his plane. That's a bit of a surprise you removed X-Plane. Why do that? We moved X-Plane for, buddy.
Here we go again.
What's that? Yeah, it's a good plane. Yeah. 737 is an excellent aircraft.
Two more to go now.
2 more to go.
Waypoints till I land. You know, I'm flying a plane, Empire. You know.
Yeah, we have.
You sound confused.
I'm flying the plane too.
You sound confused, mate.
Yeah, I'm flying. The difference is I'm on your autopilot and you're half on your autopilot.
I'm on full autopilot, mate. What are you on about?
Well, for now. Are you there yet? Ryanair is and always be my airline. Hard landings. Incoming, boys. Ryanair for the win. I haven't flown Ryanair in such a while, actually, to be honest. That's nothing. crazy. Absolutely crazy. Huh? You get confused when people go meh. You don't know why.
Was that you talking to me? Sorry, mate.
Yes.
Was was it you? Somebody was talking about Nick Farage before. They were watching something. Was that you?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Right. Let me send you this picture that made me laugh then, so you can laugh as well. Where are you? I'll send it on Discord. Load.
I was watching him early on. Yeah.
Pretty sure. Yeah. So that's what made me chuckle. Do you watch The Boys, by the way, on Amazon?
Yes.
See, okay, you are aware who that is. There you go. Hey, Empire, what are you laughing at, mate?
There it is. Yeah, I'm loving. Have you watched Nigel before? Yeah. I sent you a picture. You might love it. You might give it a laughter. Oh.
Alright, well, I'll send it to Jack so he can see what we're laughing at.
And you got the Lord of the Rings Dobbies.
Yeah.
Pressures come through. Yeah, I've seen The Boys. Yeah, it's all right. The Boys. Do you like The Boys, or it's meh?
Oh, I love The
TV
Boys,
series?
mate. Oh, I fucking love The Boys, I do. Oh, I like a right good fucking punch up with The Boys. You know.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the new series yet, though. I'm waiting for it to all come out first, and then I go watch it. Because it's so bingeable. You know, episode after episode. I can't wait a week for another episode, so I just wait for the entire series and then go watch it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one of the episodes came out yesterday.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of
it. It comes out on Thursday.
I
have seen it all.
Yeah,
all 6 episodes. I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's what 2 or 3 episodes to go to the end. So
give or take, about 4 weeks left.
Exactly. So that's when I'll be watching it.
Yeah, I won't say too much then.
Thank you.
So what happens? That
what is that mute button?
Yeah, found it.
Now, Empire, don't be a fucking cunt. All right. It's my best Billy Butcher, that is.
God. Have you seen the other series that is franchise from The Boys?
No, I haven't yet seen Gen 5 yet. I will see it, but yeah, I haven't yet. I actually thought The Boys was coming out later this year, like in November. So I was going to start watching Gen 5 in the lead up for The Boys coming out, and then suddenly The Boys dropped, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's a surprise it did drop it. I'm like, what the flip?
Yeah, I thought it was coming out in the fall.
Yeah, maybe they did it for a specific reason, because it's an Amazon production.
And what? One more series next year, and that'll be it then forever. It's gone.
Yeah. Gone in the wind, bullseye.
And one.
Just trying to think why they called it The Boys, you know?
Because it's The Boys.
But it's got girls in it too.
Mate.
I mean, Stargirl, come on, she's part of the team, she's a girl.
Well, hang on, when you say she's part of the team, which team are you referring to?
You know...
Toilet.
Hey?
Toilet.
I've only watched the first series. I need to catch up.
Oh, mate. Oh. Yeah, you watch the rest of them, mate. It's amazing. It's the best. It's better than Marvel, I'd say. Because it's an adult version of, like, Disney and Marvel put together.
It's epic.
The first opening episode in the previous series, mate, honestly will have your eyes watering. Like, I ain't gonna say anything, mate. Just experience it for yourself.
Put it in your wish list. It's on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, it's
that's if you've got Amazon.
Yeah, I've got Amazon. I might catch up. I've got a holiday.
Mate, start watching it, mate. Honestly, it's amazing.
Just get a tablet. go to bed and watch it in bed.
What other things do you watch then, Empire? Hang on, sorry. Before you answer that though, you say you watch The Boys, mate, but you live with your grandparents, so do you all three sit down to watch The Boys?
No.
Thank God for that, because there's scenes in that film that would be very uncomfortable and awkward if you're watching that.
Actually, my grandfather wouldn't mind it, actually. He would watch it, but my nan, she wouldn't.
Surely you wouldn't sit down with your granddad and some of the scenes in that series.
No, we don't. We end up watching our own thing.
Okay.
On our own devices.
Right, okay, fair enough. Sorry, so what else do you watch then?
I watch anything that appears to be interesting, like, I watched a lot, to be honest, but recently I've been watching House again.
That medical series? With,
yeah, House,
I haven't seen any of that.
PD, Chicago Med, Chicago Fire, I've been watching Billy Boy, what's that, not Billy Boy, I want to start watching that series about, what's his name? The Billy the Kid, there you go, Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid.
It's a TV show about that, yeah.
Is there?
It's on Amazon, yeah, called Billy the Kid, TV series.
Not heard of it.
I've been watching How Let Loose, another good one. Game of Thrones, another one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Game of Thrones. I've been watching The Ranch.
Yo, mate.
How have you got?
I was going to say, how much time have you got, mate? Although these probably watched over months. These aren't everything you've been watching like the last few weeks or whatever. Like
no. In the few weeks, it's only been The House and The Boys.
Mate, currently.
Lately, it's just been The House and The Boys in regards to TV series. That's it.
Right.
That's lately. But obviously, The Boys only comes out once a week, obviously. So I have to wait each week till it comes out.
Yeah, I haven't got enough patience for that. I just. What about you, Jack? What do you currently watch for downtime?
I haven't watched anything, mate, for a while, to be honest. I'm trying to think what the last thing is I watched. Probably Obi Kenobi.
Yeah, bloody hell, mate.
Yeah, I'm behind the times. I watched that. What's that? Oh, that Shogun. I started watching it, but I haven't finished it.
You know, Jack, you're going to be very busy with all these TV series you've got to catch up on, or to start watching.
I've got a holiday coming up, mate, so I'll just watch it on there.
It's a huge list.
Do you know what?
I want to start House of Dragon. I didn't catch up with that.
Oh yeah, I wanted to watch that. I haven't seen it yet. I'll tell you it's a good thing on YouTube. I got somebody put it in front of me. It's a documentary about the 777. It's like a 9-episode.
Oh, send them my way.
It's like an hour long each episode about the full development of the 777. Let me go find it for you.
Is it Brazil playlist or something?
I can't remember now. I need to check my history. Hang on. Where is it? Share old videos. The channel's called for some reason. And there was a playlist, but I can't seem to find it anymore. It's not advertised on their channel as a playlist. So I'll just send you episode 1, I guess.
Sounds like
there's five episodes.
Discovery Channel.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that, to be fair. It kind of looks like... I mean, it looks proper old, because it's from the 90s. When the 777 was made. So, did you want it as well?
92, I think. Yeah, just send it here anywhere. 18 plus chit chat if you want to.
So that, I'll just send it to Discord. So that's the first episode, right? And it's on that channel that you'll watch it on, is the other episodes.
Flipping adverts.
5 in total, but I can't find the playlist. There was a playlist, and I don't know how.
Be on their YouTube channel page, wouldn't
No, you'd think that, yeah.
But I can see 1, 2, 3. I only see 5. Is it 5 or 10 episodes?
5 episodes. I had somebody put a list in front of me that was a lot longer, and it had maybe they've made the. Hang on, let me go find it. trying to think where
They must
Where
have made
did
the
they-
list themselves.
so it had a few other episodes in it. And I wish I'd saved the playlist to my desktop.
What if you can...
I don't think I did.
I suppose you...
Trying to think. I honestly can't remember where I saw it now. But that's some of the videos in the playlist that I was sent. That's where some of them were from, that channel.
Yeah. I wonder where the TV series you can
Oh,
get.
hang on! I just searched my internet history, don't I? And it will be in there when I've actually popped it open. I'll have to scroll back a while, I think. This is like last week, I think somebody sent it me. And you don't realise how much internet stuff you do until you have to go through your history.
I think I found it.
Yeah?
Yeah, let me... Is this it? I'll send it here. I'll send the link. There you go. Is that it? It's...
Yes, that's the one. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
they
the
even
one.
got an extra 3 videos down the bottom.
That's it. Yeah, that's the one that I got sent to. Where did you find it?
I just went and searched for it on
Oh,
Google,
right,
on
okay.
YouTube, and it just appeared.
Oh, okay.
It's under whoever. It doesn't say who
Basil.
did the playlist. Basil, yeah, Basil,
Yeah.
Basil Sprouts.
Basil Brush did it.
Rash, there he is.
So yeah, that's honestly a really. I'm on the second episode at the moment, but it's really good. The documentary.
Oh, I just saved the playlist by accident, but I will watch it later.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the playlist. I want to see that.
Yeah.
Oh, the 777 then.
Hey?
Is that the 777?
Yeah. Here, I'll send you it.
Nice one, cheers.
This is another playlist. Like this is the documentary thing.
10 years ago, man.
I know, yeah. Mad, isn't
Amazing.
it?
Yeah, it looks clear. Yeah, it'll be interesting to watch, Eagle. Absolutely. It's on an hour each.
I mean,
without adverts.
It's yeah,
hopefully.
like it's interesting to see the design concepts that they had for that plane, the issues they faced, and things that were like not known to the public at the time that they sort of went through. You know, it's like, you know, trade secrets type of thing.
Yeah, what's... Obviously that was being broadcast on television years ago, so I wonder what channel it broadcast on. I can't find anything on what network it was doing it on.
Well, it could have been a
Yeah.
private documentary that was made for advertising purposes.
Yeah.
That somebody's, you know, got a hold of the master tape, copied it. Because it doesn't look like it has adverts in it, you know. It wasn't. I don't think it was, you know, recorded from a network. That looks like it came from a master tape, to be honest. Not recorded off the telly.
Yeah. I to be honest, with YouTube, when an advert does come up, you've got an option to skip it anyway, so the advert might appear, and then you've got a thing saying, please wait for 5 seconds, and then you can skip it. So it's not like Twitch. Or you can pay a subscription like Eagle does. Yeah. £17 a month.
Fine.
YouTube for the family account gives me no ads and music subscription. Oh, music included. Everything's for the subscription, isn't it, nowadays?
I know, yeah.
Cool.
The model that sets the future for a business. Get them paying monthly.
Give them more money so they can do more things, like what? Oh, ATC buggered off now. Oh no, so he's back. He's back.
Business 101.
Up the PPP business.
Yeah. Don't delete that.
God, I don't know how good the rain is on P3D.
Say
It's
again.
dribbling.
The rain, you like it?
Yeah. So, well, especially with the FS labs.
Yeah.
It dribbles like a raindrop off the wings.
Yeah.
Drips like it's supposed to do, like drip, not a blob, a drip. In some cases it doesn't disappear, but it drips. We end up having to get a third-party add-on for that to see it in MSFS.
What? How? Rain? Eh?
No, not rain. The effects on the aircrafts.
Well, developers don't put that on themselves.
No. It's
I
called
mean,
sim effects.
Not all
we got.
developers do it either for P3D. We have to have Parallel 42's immersion pack.
Yeah,
for
that's
that.
what we have. That's what I have.
But
Yeah.
it's something that's been in the sim for a while, so it really, it's been available for the developers to add it themselves. It's
I
kind
know.
of
I mean, I think
curious as to why
it's
they
just-
haven't.
I think it's just money. Either the plane developer's not interested in that, or they just want other companies to make money. I know. Who knows?
It's probably the developer's not interested in modelling rain dripping off, because it doesn't actually, the systems that they're modelling, rain dripping off your wings, doesn't do anything for that system.
Yeah.
So why did you need to model it? I don't think they really think about, especially like old PMDG never did a GSX profile for their planes.
They don't steal now.
They started doing it. There's one for the 777 available.
Yeah,
They've
but
started-
still baggy in my experience. It's not perfect.
Recognizing, immersion in the community is something I've seen them do now in Microsoft.
Yeah. GSX still had to do an update to support it better. Like when the 777 came out, when you request what do you call it, the food department to come on and give you food, or the baggage handlers to unload the baggage, the door was open, but it wasn't going for the hole. It was going for the fuselage where all the passenger windows are.
Well, that's
but
just
it was fixed. It was fixed when GSX did an update.
I was going to say, but that's not GSX fault. That's whoever made the profile for that plane didn't put the loading spot that GSX reads incorrectly. So that kind of says to me that Umberto went in and fixed it for PMDG rather than they did it correctly the first time.
Well, it's a bit of a coincidence because as soon as GSX was updated, it didn't have that problem anymore.
Yes, they've written it into their update. Like, that's not something like that they need to do. That's not something that they are responsible for. But they've done that obviously for the community. It just shows you what kind of developer FS Dream Team are. How they do care about the community.
Oh,
everyone slates them though.
They've been around for years. Slates them?
Yeah, everybody slates GSX. No matter what sim, everybody's going, GSX is shit. And it actually isn't. It works fine. And the developer is very active. The developer is constantly updating.
Yeah. I mean, without GSX, we wouldn't have the experience or the immersion of the ground, or the passengers.
Well, you would still in PMDG Captain Sim. They actually gave you ground crew, and Captain Sim was the only developer who gave you an actual loader for your cargo. PMDG did it, but it doesn't model, I believe, it going into the plane. You just load it going up to the loading spot, and then that's it. It's done, or something. But you actually in Captain Sim, you actually load it onto the plane and position it in the cargo hold as well. And that's like no other developer has ever done that. So when people bashed Captain Sim, man, I just laugh because they obviously are only talking about the Microsoft Sim. because that's where obviously it went downhill for Captain Sim.
Captain Sim for P3D is a marvellous product, by a doubt.
Beautiful
but
product.
in MSFS, it's a whole different ball game when
Yeah.
it comes to it. It's a different situation. But don't forget, they have lost some of the devs, haven't they? They
They've
moved
lost-
over to Blue Sims.
They've lost their best devs, yeah, but
Yeah, they have.
Well, Bluebird said to me that they've never had worked for Captain Sim ever, or done any kind of contracted work for him. So
That's interesting.
that is interesting. They've told me that because somebody else told me that they were working for Captain Sim, and this was another developer. This was another developer who told me this, who said that the inside story on Captain Sim is they saw how good Microsoft was, but how reluctant the owner of Captain Sim was to go over, and they said, "Well, fuck this, we're going ourselves then," and they started up their own company.
Yeah.
But they swear they've never done any work for Captain Sim. So I don't know what the story is on that one.
It's always all over the place, to be honest.
Yeah, but then they bring out the 757, which is probably Captain Sim's one of the best products they've had.
Yeah.
Never know who to trust.
The Fletch phase at the moment is Captain Scam on MSFS.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's sad. That is sadly the case, that those users, those flight simmers, have that experience, you know, and that Captain Sim decided to release that kind of product, but that wasn't who they were. But in all honesty, I've always seen the community slate Captain Sim. I think when they did first release their products back in the day, that they did need work on, but now that they've finished especially their V5 products, the L1011 is probably my favorite plane in V5, and it is a really good model and a very good airplane from Captain Sim. But it didn't used to be like that when it first launched, so they've gone back over the years and updated their aircraft in P3D. They are really good developers, but it's just a shame that Microsoft has a completely different outlook on them.
Yeah.
What livery is that?
It's
Peacebird.
Peacebird. Air Peacebird. Air Peace, actually. They do exist.
Peace. Look at that. That's nice.
Yeah, they do exist. They're not a large company. They're based in Nigeria.
What plane is that? The 777?
Yeah, they do the 777-200 in real life.
Huh.
Yeah.
I like the font on it. It reminds me of Laserdisc.
Yeah, and I never really heard of them until I was looking for Nigeria airliners, and this came up. They've got three 777s, I think, without googling. Can't remember.
Right.
Can't remember.
Far away.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's interesting, isn't it? I think there's so many airlines out there that we haven't heard of yet, isn't there?
Minus 30 degrees.
Oh, it's cold.
Oh yeah, a little bit nippy.
I'm surprised Nibble Johnson of Jack hasn't changed his Twitch name yet. Oh, unless he has.
No.
You have?
You have changed
Good.
it? Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I was doing that.
I was getting too many weird looks.
Too many weird looks. Man, that makes you unique.
It's always there in reserve. He might make a comeback.
Who knows?
Can't imagine anyone want to think about that.
It could be, instead of Nipple Johnson, be Johnson Nipples.
Johnson 3 nipple.
Peggy 3+.
Wow, that's a bit fun. Check this post out on Facebook, guys. Fact! These flight routes do not exist. They're all from, Australia, South America, Africa, going over the Antarctica. These flight routes do not exist. What was that one that me and Ian did? We did it from Australia to South America, I think. We went across the Antarctic.
Where's the proof that they do exist or not?
We were expecting some really freaky shit to happen, but nothing actually happened. We flew over absolutely fine. I think it's something to do with flat Earth, this post, in all honesty.
I think more with Tasmanian Bureau. I think it's a longer way round, to be honest. Especially when the Earth is not flat.
Yeah.
Making me want to go to Flight Radar now and check that part of the world and see what is flying close by near that area. Just none. None. What the? Oh, that's an interesting route. On Flight Radar, you got LATAM 805 going to Melbourne, and look at the route he's taking. Interesting. Why would he go that way? I hear something. Race.
Oh. Brilliant.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that is epic. How can I share this with you guys?
Put on your stream.
Oh, I don't. Here you go. I'll copy this link and post it to you two guys. This is funny. Someone hates. Oh god.
Somebody who hates what?
I just sent it to you now.
Has this got swearing or anything in it? 'Cause it's going out my stream, so.
No, it's Twitter. No, it doesn't have anything like that in it.
Right. Can't hear it, mate.
It's just a little bit of music playing, that's all it is.
No, it's somebody talking, mate. It's a clown.
Yeah, but I know, but guess who is it?
I don't know, mate.
Look at the door behind you.
Yeah, it's some trying to say about the Prime Minister, but I ain't got a clue who this is.
It's our new PM.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know, mate.
It's a new PM. He actually speaks you down earlier, but someone done a video editor and put a clown thing on top of his head.
Hilarious.
God.
Who's the new
Yeah.
Prime Minister?
Dunno.
You know who it is.
Who's the new Prime Minister, Empire?
Does you know who he is?
I don't.
I don't follow
Ronald
politics,
McDonald, mate. That's who he looked like. Who's the new Prime
The
Minister?
Labour. Oh, what's his
The
name?
Labour man. You don't know either,
Oh
do
my
you?
God, it's Starmer. It's Starmer, for Christ's sake.
Starbucks.
Starmer.
Starman.
Not
Starmer?
Starman. Starmer.
Starmer.
Dargo.
Of course.
Right, I'm
Have
gonna
you
type
been
in.
watching the news lately?
Mate, I don't follow politics. It's all boring bullshit. Labour.
Oh, so how do you know if
Starman.
what's going on in the world that you don't know what's going on?
Huh?
Starmer.
Starmer.
S-T-A-R-M-E-R.
Is this him? Keir Starmer. That's our new PM. Keir Starmer. That's not even an English name, is it?
Because it is. Oh well.
Mate.
Half German.
He's from London, but it's Keir. Is this guy a real guy? It's Keir Starmer?
Yes, it's our new PM.
Keir, that's. Nah.
It's a new PM. I mean, just type in Prime Minister of Defence of Eggy Weggy and you get your answer.
This dude with the smile like this is our new PM. Where is that picture?
Yes.
That picture is no longer on. What is this? That's a clickbait, that is. Look at this picture here, where he's looking like that. It doesn't appear on this website. Clickbait. I don't know.
Well, you didn't know who's the Prime? It's been on all day.
I don't follow politics, mate. It's absolute garbage. They'll do what they want to do, regardless of what people want. You know.
You know who was the retired PM beforehand?
What's his name? Rushi No Sky, isn't it?
Good name, yes.
Can't remember his name, to be honest.
Oh my god.
The one who gave us all the money during COVID, basically. So we gave him the job as PM.
Downhills. Here we come.
Some clouds in the sky, it looks like.
Yeah, you got some clouds in the sky.
Stars in the night sky. Welcome to planet Earth.
I'm going to ask Trump with my TTS a question. I'm going to ask Trump with my TTS a question. Exactly what? Okay, let me do it.
Mate, are you on Earth, Empire? You look like you're flying across Jupiter or something. Like, that doesn't even look like planet Earth to me. Where are you flying over, mate?
This is I'm
the
over
moon. This is
Algeria.
Like, are you in Star Citizen, mate? You look like you're
coming up to Algeria.
Mate,
down to Nigeria.
That looks like Star Citizen. That does one of the moons.
Yeah, could be worse.
Man, that is mad.
Right, I'm going to ask this question. There you go. I wonder what the answer's going to be. There you go. I wonder what
Oh my god. You've asked Trump that. Oh my god. You've asked Trump that. Turn it up, mate, because I can barely hear your alerts.
Empire Kicking asked me.
Turn it up, mate.
PMDG pulls Prepar 3D products from their store. Was that a good idea? You know, I have great respect for PMDG.
Of course he would.
They're making a huge mistake pulling products, big mistake.
Of course he would.
Not as huge as my hands, though those are tremendous. They should focus on making products great again. It's all about making things huge and great, just like my rallies, the best ever.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me that Trump likes PMDG. He was always in it for the businesses.
Yeah, well, what's his hands have to do with anything again?
That was,
oh my god.
That was funny. Hang on, let's let me ask the same question.
Got to wait 10 minutes.
What?
Yeah, I got a delay on it, remember? Wait 10 minutes.
You got a delay between all your TTSs.
Yeah, I got a delay on it, remember? Yeah.
You got a delay.
10 minutes because of the amount of points you get. Amount of points you've got per month.
So if I ask Jarvis the same question, I have to wait 10 minutes after you've done Trump.
No, shouldn't have.
There we go. The same question. Right. I have to wait 10 minutes. There we go. Okay, Okay, ask Jarvis the same exact question. There we go. Okay, ask Jarvis the same exact question.
Adam Chpestridge asked me, PMDG pulls Prepar 3D products from their store. Was that a good idea? Well, I must say that decision by PMDG certainly raises some questions. Perhaps they're trying to make a statement or just felt like shaking things up. Who knows? Maybe they'll come back stronger than ever. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes. Time will tell, as they say.
That's interesting answer.
That is, he always comes up with better answers, and he sounds more like Sheldon of Big Bang than Jarvis. He always comes up with better answers, and he sounds more like Sheldon. Yeah, that's interesting, that is. Maybe. Oh, my life. This slow-ass plane I'm flying.
There's nothing wrong with it.
It's so slow. I can't.
Speed.
I know, and I've lost weight, so surely we should be going a little bit faster than this.
I mean, I can do is get some rope, and I can tow you in my 777.
From where again are you again?
Nigeria.
Okay.
Going down to Nigeria.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm well ahead of front of you in you know, the earth, as it were. You're in Nigeria.
Yeah, way down in front.
Yeah. So I'd be towing you if anything.
No wonder you're slow. I'm a lot heavier than you.
Yeah, have you got a tow cable attached to my plane, Empire? Is that why?
Maybe.
I'm going so slow, mate.
But then again, I'm faster than you. I'm doing about 8.2 Mach.
Yeah.
And I've got tailwind. Believe you got tailwind any chance?
I've got 23 knots on headwind, so I am fighting the current here.
Yeah, I've got 17 tailwind.
Tailwind, right? So you're breezing easy. You are.
I am breezing. My engines are just like boring. They're bored. They're just like, come on, man! I want to give you more power.
There's nowhere to eke out more power from this thing either. Because I can't turn off my de-icer. It's on the lightest as well. The you know, but just have to take the bites of how long it'll be.
You basically just have to continue as filed and get there when you get there.
Exactly. I mean, nobody's in the vicinity on VRMM, so...
Yeah, I've got ATC.
And I don't actually have any aircraft either as AI around me at this point. But when I get to the airport, maybe I might have a couple of planes. But it's a military airport, to be honest. FJDG it's called. Let's have a look at the airport in real life. This is it here. Oh, no pictures, no photo available.
Oh dear.
Well, you can complain it to FSElite.com.
It's got a 12,000 foot runway. It's also got it's got two runways. One's 12,000 foot, one's 9,000 foot. And it's owned by the US Navy, this airport. So it's a military airport.
Military only.
Yeah. Private use, permission required prior to landing. I've been given permission, so.
What cargo you got on board again?
I'm not carrying cargo. Just me. It's just me, you, and Jack on board.
Oh,
that's
it. Right. Because I'm a Jack is a lieutenant and I'm the corporal. No, it's opposite. I'm the mayor.
There we go.
Mayor one, corporal. Yeah.
Oh my God! They got military jets at this airport. It's like I did find a picture on Wikipedia. It's British Ministry.
76.
British Ministry of Defence facility leased to the United States Navy, located on the atoll Diego Garcia in the Indian Ocean. It's operated by the United States Armed Forces and the British Armed Forces. This is proper military airport, this is. I can't wait to see what is going to be there when we land, because I haven't seen it. I haven't looked into it yet. I literally got it off FlySim, what is it, Flyaway Simulation. It's a freebie, and installed it, deleted the flattened file, and that's it. I don't even know if it works. Literally gonna find out when we land what it's like.
Gonna have a look what it looks like in P3D in MSFS.
Anyway, this is here, this one.
Super. We are based in a world that we don't want us no more.
That's what it looks like in P3D right there on my stream. I mean,
I see darkness.
That looks pretty decent. You see darkness, mate?
Oh, now you brought it up. I'm watching the delay.
Ah, right. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so it does have a air carrier ship, yeah.
Click the live button under the stream, mate. So you're watching live. Okay.
It is live.
Oh, must be on the device.
Flip, it was live. Now I click the one button. There it is.
What's this here? Orbex Global Vector? Huh? Why is it? Oh, it's a traffic file for it. Seamless.
So much free stuff. Will MSFS 2024 have shared cockpit? What? I don't. No.
Only if the developer puts it in for the plane.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it will be included in the base pack of the sim itself.
Didn't Jorg say something about that at the expo? I'm sure Jorg might have said something about that at the expo, actually.
I wouldn't even use it, to be honest. I don't do shared cockpit, full stop.
Why? Why not, Empire?
It's not my thing, to be honest.
You're too much of a control freak or something? Why don't you like sharing the fun with another pilot?
No, it's not that. I don't know, really. I just never really preferred it.
I
never really
absolutely love shared
kind of
flight decks. It's so much fun, mate.
I think the only difference is with that is it depends who you fly with. Like, image me and Dan doing it. Me and Dan would obviously do it, but Dan's one of those guys where you go click, 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 that'll do, let's go.
Right, so like, he's the co-pilot then. He can talk to ATC.
Yeah.
You're the captain.
Because when I do flights, I do everything spot on, like make sure the calculation's correct and this and that's correct and go. Everyone's different how they do things.
I am definitely up
really
for anybody who wants to join in P3D as a shared flight deck. You know, I have the Aerosoft Airbus, which have a shared flight deck native within the airplane coding. There's the Dash 400, which is possible as a shared flight deck, and that's it. That is all. Not many people have the Aerosoft Airbus though, so.
Be interesting, right? Because I know you can get a shared cockpit software. Be interesting if there's one. It'd be interesting if there's one that supports any simulator. So it doesn't matter what simulator you're in, it supports to either of them.
Yeah, it's possible, but nobody's built one yet. But there is one for X-Plane on a subscription basis where you can. Black Box was using it, but I don't know if it's not a proper shared flight deck because what he was doing in his flight deck wasn't translating to the co-pilot and what he saw in his flight deck. So I wouldn't really class that as a shared flight deck. You know.
There's so many of them around. Some of them are quite good, some of them are rubbish.
I need to find somebody with the Aerosoft Airbus planes so we can do some.
Yeah, because they do it built in. Yeah.
The A330, mate. That's honestly a really good plane. And I'd love to. I have done a shared flight deck with some members of my old Discord. So it is possible, it does work, but I don't know anybody else who has these planes, sadly, because everybody buys FS Labs instead. You know.
Oh, it's back in, man.
Hey?
well, let's talk about the FS now. I'm trying to, the steering is knackered on it sometimes. Those weird steering. Calibration of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna smash it in a minute.
Oh, hang
Well,
on.
make sure you click save first before you smash it.
Community. Oh no, it's not dev stream. They're doing their community flyby things.
Oh, yeah.
Community wankathon.
What the flip was that?
Oh shit. My water's running dry in my cooler. Whoops.
What's going dry? Your numbnuts.
No, I've got an air conditioner in this room to keep it cool, and it's beginning to warm up, and I was wondering why, so I looked at the water level of the air conditioner, because you have to fill it with water and ice to smash out the cool air for the PC, but it's actually running below the minimum setting. So I should really start to fill that up or turn it off. That's probably why it's warming up in this room now. But the PC's still cool, so that's the main thing.
Well, it's getting cooler now. The sun's going down. So it'll get cooler now.
Yeah.
Cooler as we speak.
Mars now, is it, mate?
Yeah. Now I'm still on Mars, even though I've got some lights on planet Mars. No, there's life in... Oh, there's an airport down there.
Look at that, Mars has got an airport base down there.
Yeah, it's a military base for the Mars department. It's the aliens. Yeah, Mars are right inside the cockpit. Oh, bright shiny lights. It's green. Aliens are coming, everything's green. There he is. I still haven't found the Easter egg in here, by the way.
The Easter egg, mate?
Yeah.
There
was hide an Easter egg in here.
The pen.
That's all it is. The flipping pen.
Yeah. If you look at the pen in the holder thing,
yeah, no.
Evidently, if you look at it from a certain angle, it comes out or something. I don't know.
No, all it does. The pens are there. You just go click, click. That's it.
No. But if you look at it from at a certain angle, it's no longer sitting in there and it's lying down somewhere. Saw a picture on Facebook of it saying I found the Easter egg.
Probably because I've got the clipboard open.
Yeah, I think you have to have the thingy. Yeah. Or maybe once you open and click it, I don't know. It might be a sequence of events or something, but somebody posted a picture of it.
Oh, I need to do this. You ready for this?
Taking a hit.
Yep. Hang on, guys. This is what Pilot does when he's flying, when he's bored. Just put it to his mouth and go, testing.
He's got laughing gas in there.
Yeah.
I don't think I've got an oxygen supply, actually.
Yeah. Pen. Pens of all pens.
No, I don't think this plane actually provides us pilots with a oxygen system. Like push to disarm. Don't know what that is. Yeah, that's a bit strange. We haven't got an oxygen system on this plane. Oh, hang on, we got a call. Hello?
Hello, this is your Indian customer support service. How can I help you today?
Oh, hang on. The co-pilot seems to have a oxygen supply dial here.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, pull here. Yeah, he's got oxygen valve here. I don't have that on my side. What the fuck? Why is the why is the co-pilot getting oxygen system when I don't?
Oh, so the pilot can put a mask on his face and go, oh, testing.
Screw the captain.
Take a bit of you know, yeah, it could be not oxygen, could be something else.
It's like that, is it, guys? It's all right. Like,
yeah. What we need now is a blow-up Captain Doll behind us. Reminds me of that movie. What's that movie called
Airplane.
again? Airplane, yeah.
I just wanted to say, good luck to both of you. We're all counting on you. Such a funny film that is.
Change ATC around now.
Facts. I think I've got here some things. Yeah. Here's one.
Oh.
Don't tell me which zone is for stopping and which zone is for loading.
Listen, Betty, don't start off with your white zone shit again.
Smoking or non-smoking?
Smoking, please.
Have a nice trip.
Enjoy your flight.
Would you like something to read?
Do you have anything light?
How about this leaflet, Famous Jewish Sports Legends?
Yes, thank you.
But enough about me.
I would say these are funny clips, but
It takes so many things to make
Yeah,
love
this one.
last. Most of all, it takes respect. And I can't live with a man I don't respect.
What a pisser. Excuse me, we'd like you to have
Man
this flower
before
from the church
Deadpool,
religious
that was-
conscience. They say, see a broad to get that booty act 'em, leg her down or smack 'em, yak 'em. Oh, got to be. You know? Shit.
Flight 209er, you are cleared for takeoff.
Roger. Huh?
LA departure frequency 123.9er.
Roger. Request vector. Over. What?
Flight 209er, clear for vector 324.
We have clearance, Clarence. Roger, Roger. What's our vector, Victor?
Tower radio clearance over.
So the funniest thing for me about this film is the plane itself. Every time you go to exterior shot, it's a different plane model.
I know.
It's like
I
this
know.
one. Like I can't even tell what this is actually. What is it?
Roger, over.
It looks like
DC.
I don't know. It looks like a 4 engines, or I
was in
can't
the
even
Air
tell.
Force,
But every
stationed
time
in Drambuie,
you go
off the
to
island.
an exterior shot of it, it's a different like. There's a tri-jet in the film. There's like a 2 engine, a 4 engine.
Oh, they still do it to today's film, don't they?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen some films where there's an A320 outside
Yeah.
and yet inside's the Boeing?
Yeah, I've seen a few films like that where they like, I'm like, what?
They can't get the planes right. There's an advert I keep seeing all the time, which on telly, and it's called. Have you seen the Roger.com advert?
Never heard of them.
Well, it's an advert about Roger.com. It's a betting website, and they use this plane, for example. And this plane, it's a 737 aircraft outside. And it's literally looked like a 737-800 outside with Roger.com livery on it, but
Right.
inside's an A320.
Oh. Huh.
So, and weirdest part, it's an A320 cockpit, and yet they're using a yoke.
Yoke in an Airbus.
Yeah, inside, and yet outside's a 73.
That's hilarious.
Oh, it's weird. So I've been contacted by ATC. Maybe not, maybe not. If it did, then he would message me.
Oh, Spain beat Germany.
Yeah. Coming up to Apnab, is it? Apnab. Egg pot. That's our top of descent waypoint.
Egg pot? Egg?
Yeah. Egg pot. Or egg pot.
Interesting name.
Yeah. It's like 100 miles after that waypoint we descend down. Oh man. Fuck it, I'm ready to land this plane, mate. I'm ready to ditch it. I'll tell you now, if we weren't over the ocean, I'd just land it at the nearest airport. Unfortunately, I can't do that because we've got the ocean below us.
You just float or put floats on it. I mean, I'm over land, but there's no airports. Apart from just one I just passed. And again, I don't want to land on Mars.
Oh, you got the sun going down as well for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's that time of night. Yeah, this part of the world.
What time is it in your sim?
It's 1941, which is our lifetime, so it'd be 1941. So it'd be 1841 Zulu.
20 to 8 for you in your sim. Man, I've got 25 to midnight, mate, in my sim.
There it is.
So we're a few hours apart, like.
Yeah. I usually go based by Zulu, to be honest. More than just what the current time is. So it'd be 1842 now for Zulu time.
No, I just go by the local time.
Well, the reason why I do Zulu because then Ian understands.
Yeah, and the plane does as well, because I think PMDG planes work by Zulu.
Yeah, it's in Zulu, 1842 Zulu time. I mean, you can change it to local time, but...
So I'm going to guess if my takeoff was about 100 knots, that's what I'm going to be looking at for my landing. I reckon.
Predict. Let's speed up. Might have to speed up a bit more. We've still got 2 hours left.
Yeah, I've got 2 hours left now.
I mean, I don't have headwind anymore. I just want to get out of planet Mars.
Oh, Volanta's had an update, is it?
Volanta?
Version 1.9. Is that? I've just seen that on Facebook. Now available, version 1.9.
What has changed, I wonder?
Enhanced scheduling and search. Plane spotters integration, whatever that means. See status on leaderboards if you even care. Pin your teams. What? Well, so
teams?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell these updates really are doing.
Ooh.
Like,
create a team. I'm looking at it now. Set your team's heading image. Set your team's name. Set your team's profile image, and then you invite members to the team.
Okay. And what does that do for you?
No idea.
Okay.
Because it's no idea. Import team name.
P3D.
No idea
innit?
what the.
P3D
I'm going to say the
we
title
need to
is
create
called.
one.
No idea what this is.
Yeah, I'll do it.
We need to create a team. Is it a feature though for premium? Is it you gotta pay for that shit?
What's it called ourselves? Is that the PPP or P3D?
P3D.
You put the team
We've got to
name.
keep
I
it
don't
alive.
know what this do, so I'm gonna call this up to ppb.com/eggyweggy, make a real long name time, please. No idea, just looking at it now.
I'm just doing it now, mate. Set your team's header. Oh, hold on, I got one. Still got that photo.
Does it
Yes,
show
I
any
have.
other teams?
I have, Adam. I've got it, mate. I've done it. How do I invite people?
Good question.
Where's Dr. P3D? Are you on? Here's Empire.
Hey?
Where's your? Are you on Valanta now? Oh yeah, I've got you. There you go. I've invited you.
Oh. Both of us?
Yeah, you're both in. Well, I've invited you. I don't know what happens.
Nothing appeared
I've
on
had
screen.
No notification on Valanta.
Nothing here either.
Your team optional. You're in there on my screen.
Am I?
Yeah.
So you can add people and they have no idea about it. Because oh, hang on, there's a Teams button. Here, look, Empire. Have you got this? Have you got
that's
this?
a shame.
Have you seen this on the right hand, the left hand side, Empire?
Hang on, let me
on my
bring that
screen,
up.
it says Teams
Yeah.
here.
Yep.
It says create a team.
That's what I've done.
You
know,
can only be a
if
member of 3 teams at a time, but you can upgrade to premium for unlimited.
Oh, here it goes. Money grabbing brats.
Yeah, I don't have. This doesn't say I'm in a team though. It says I can create a team. Oh, hang on, wait. Notification. No. It just tells me you're It just tells me you're climbing, Jack. That's what the notification was. That's weird.
There you go, confirm team. There you go.
Hey, there we are. I'm in.
There you go.
Up the PPP.
Hey, I'm in too. Hey.
You've created this, so you set the all the graphics and that, don't you?
Yeah, what I got on the photo.
So hang on. What? So okay, we're in a team. What the hell do we do now? What's the value of this?
Leaderboard.
Worst part about it, with it, yeah, leaderboard. 0-0.
I don't know what this does for us here. Oh, we can chat.
Oi.
Hey guys. Hey Dan, is that you, mate?
Yeah, it's him in the corner.
Hey?
What's happening?
Alfred.
Him in the corner.
It's me, I'm in the corner.
What's that?
It's Harry.
Help! Can you hear me?
What are you doing, Dan, mate?
There it is.
So, okay, we're in a team, but what does this do for us? Like, what do we? I don't understand this.
Worst part about it is we only can have 3 people in this team. That's it.
No, it doesn't.
Up to 4, said.
You can have up to 4 people in your team. Oh my! Well, Ian's gonna have to be the 4th.
Only 4.
And Empire doesn't even use P3D, so I think Empire should be the first to go if somebody comes in who wants to use P3D. Joke, obviously.
I don't get this. I don't know.
I don't. Yeah, I don't
even know what this does.
I don't see the value of this whatsoever.
Colour? Do we turn up as a different colour on the map?
Are you on the map now, Jack?
Yeah.
Where are you in the world, mate?
I'm just about off at Heathrow, going down towards France.
I can see you, Adam, but you're in the same colour as all the other planes.
Yeah,
so,
I don't even know where Jack is. He's not anything special.
Hey?
How do you change the colour of your teammates, like people who are your friends on here?
For friends, all the people who are my friends are in dark green.
Yeah, but I don't.
No, this is Valenta we're talking about.
But I don't.
Yeah,
see, I don't have that. I don't see that where friends are a different colour.
They're green.
Yeah.
It should be green.
No, well, you just said you took off out of Heathrow, mate. Every plane I see here is white.
Have you got us at the search bar on the filter?
Filter.
Yeah,
where? Where am I looking then?
On the right hand side, there's like a little airport tower thing.
Okay.
What have you got? I don't friends.
It says Valanta, VATSIM, and VATSIM ATC coverage. That's all I've highlighted. I don't go on AVIO. I'm not on Pilot Edge, or POSCON, so I don't have them highlighted. I mean, maybe I should do IVAO because Empire goes on AVAO. But
should have friends.
But you should still be on Valanta, regardless if you're using it. So I shouldn't even need VATSIM. Really.
I'm coming up to the border of Nigeria.
But there's no option here for friends or.
don't see it either. Weird. Yeah, I do see you in green. You're over the ocean.
Empire's coming up to Niger.
Yep.
Don't know what that does.
Yeah, this group, I think this group thing's about who can make the most flights and be in the leaderboard more than anything.
Yeah.
Which is...
Meters. Oh, flight time. Sorry, minutes.
Yeah, I don't see any purpose with that at all, to be honest.
Well, we're not, it's not tracking anything here from us.
No, it's not over yet.
It says 0.0.
Is it because you got to finish your flight and then it'll upload the data to this group? So we can
see what happens when we finish it, yeah.
Yeah, let's see, yeah.
It's got average landing rate as well, so I guess...
It says I'm number 2 in the rank.
If we left this group going, it says average landing rate, so we can see who's got the best average landing rate.
Ah, well, that might be alright in a group flight situation.
Yeah. Well, I mean over time, just like,
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Who's done the most flying, it says obviously flight time, who's done the most. I don't think he ain't got planters.
No, he doesn't. No need for it. What was I doing here?
Jerusalem.
Oh, bastards.
Why don't you go intercept Adam? He's out in the... where are you going towards again? Oh, you done Maldives, haven't you?
Done Maldives, done Seychelles. We're heading over to the Indian Ocean, Diego Garcia Airport, military base. At night. And I don't know what capabilities this airport has. I've never landed here in my life. I've only just installed it into P3D. So I don't know if it has an ILS system or... I'm landing on an RNAV approach though, so... I don't even know if the runway is going to be lit up when I come into land. So, should be fun.
How much is Valente per month anyway?
Hey?
How much is Valente if you want a subscription?
Don't know. They always advertised it'd be free for everybody to use. I knew it was going to be a subscription back in 2021 when they launched it.
It was free, and then they added all the other stuff, didn't they?
Yeah, that was always their intention, was to make it a subscription.
There we go. It is £7 a month.
It's getting windy here. Plane's rocking and rolling. I've got a 24 knot headwind now.
Good.
I hope your dinner's settled in your stomach, mate, because it's going to come back up soon with the plane and the way it's flying around.
Yeah.
Iceland, weg hier, weg.
A bit cold up there. Not dark, but Jesus Christ. Hey, I got stars. Hey.
Some of them stars are huge.
Well, it could be it could be one of those stars. Could be planet Earth.
I mean, yeah, it'd be like if you look at how big the moon is and proportion it down to those larger stars, mate. They are really close to the planet. If like, look at that size. That's got to be a planet. That has. Some of them stars are way too big. Maybe it's the international...
Look at that star. It's red. That star is red. Oh no, that. Never mind. I'm looking at the flipping lights on my plane, not the stars. God.
No, there was a red one up there then. There was a red one.
You know what the red and green light mean?
Yeah.
Of course I do. We all do. Yeah.
What?
Do you?
Yeah, don't you?
Yeah. I know what it means.
Oh. What is it? What do you? What does it mean then?
The red light is the port side. The green light is the starboard side.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's all it is.
Okay.
It's basically also helps to find out which the nose is pointing, isn't it? As
Yeah,
well.
that's the.
No.
Exactly.
No, not really.
Well, yeah, because if the green light is on a particular side, your nose has to be on that side. So, if you're on the ground looking up, you know, it doesn't help radar, but on ground visual looking at a plane, you know exactly which direction it's going in the black of night.
Do you know anything?
What can you see in the dark?
Yeah. Eat carrots and you can see in the
You
dark.
do.
I was always told that.
You do have a occasion.
And brown bread makes you go curly.
On some occasions,
I
you
thought it
do
was the
have
crusts
a
of bread. I thought it was the crust.
some egg.
I know.
Some
You're
egg
mostly right. I know what you're saying. I'm just taking a piss.
Some aircrafts
It's
also
fucking
have
Friday,
a.
baby. The beers are fucking out.
Some aircrafts do have a little flashy beacon on the tail, don't they?
No post trap.
Yep.
So.
Get it.
2 days, mate. You're off. Wait.
Yeah.
Honey, who turned out the light? Honey.
Thank God for that. See that game then, Jack? Spain, man.
Could be worse.
Portugal, France, no.
Holy moly, your lights are nice and bright.
See, the other fella's gone, hasn't he?
Donald Weasel, yeah.
That cocksucker.
They all are, aren't they?
But now we've introduced another cocksucker.
It's even worse. Yeah, I was speaking about it with Adam, and I'm like, they didn't even know who he is. They didn't even know who was the new PM. I'm shocked.
Never heard. I don't follow politics, mate. Bullshit.
You know who Trump is then?
Well, yeah, 'cause
Biden.
he's like a celebrity. You know, he's not like a real. He wasn't a real politician, was he? You know.
No, he never was to begin with. No.
Right, I've got to track the mileage now because I've passed my last waypoint. 139. I start descents at 64 miles, so we are about 70 miles off our top descent. And it looks like my plane's already deciding to go up.
We should tell Dan what happened today.
Why? What happened today?
In FS Elite comments.
Oh, mate. I'll let you do that, mate.
To be honest, I probably don't want to stir him up, to be honest. You got a lot more stars compared to me as well.
Hey, this is every actual star in our viewable galaxy or universe. Like these are real placed coordinated stars in this night sky. It's not just a picture. It's not a JPEG. It's real points of light off into the distance, like shimmering in the haze of the atmosphere. Not just static at all. Like. This is a real map of our night sky, so constellations you can see, and you could navigate by these stars using real life equipment. That's how accurate the night sky is.
Airfest has started.
Nobody else is coming to this airport. We're all alone. A midnight mission coming in.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it, mate. I'm gonna need it. 130 is the approach course, so let me get that in now. Oh, it's already in.
Once you're down and land, it'd be interesting. That flight log gets logged into the fake group.
Fake group. 427.
Which I still don't know what's about.
I know. 420 decision heights. I can't really do much more here to. Let me check the weather again. Cloudy down to 2,200 feet. 11 knots of wind blowing 160. Runways in use now 13. There we go. And that's exactly where I'm coming into. Gonna be above 3,000 feet at taxi. So that'll be what we need to set, 3,000 feet. $60 miles to go. So might as well turn on the seatbelt signs and let you guys get into your seats in the back, you know.
Yep. I don't know how I'm your passenger, plus I'm flying. It's real hard.
So actually, I haven't looked around this cabin yet. Let's have a quick gander. We got a toilet. I don't think it opens. It's not been modelled. Let me just poke my head through the door. See if it's actually got anything inside. Oh, it's got a toilet seat. Oh shit! Something's beeping at me.
It's a window.
Is that a window? No, it might be a window.
Harry!
Hey?
Who's that?
It's you shouting, Harry.
It's
got the carpet fine under the windows, isn't it? On the wall there.
Oh, well, yeah, the carpet goes up halfway.
Yeah.
I think these shades we can shut if we wanted to.
Oh, this looks nice.
What's that?
The cockpit. The cabin.
Yeah, Coronado do decent cabins, I think. You know, sometimes there's click spots, but not always. But yeah, there's a lot of people on this one. Although it's just you, Dan, and Empire.
No, Dan's got that.
No, Dan didn't get aboard, did he? Oh, okay.
Dan's been parachuted in.
Yeah. Sacked in by the engine bay.
So, yeah. Life vests under your seats, evidently. There we go. That's the cabin. Very nice. Let's get into the flight deck now. Hello, Captain. I'd like to come back in, please. Oh, there is a... Oh, God, it does open. Holy moly. The door does open. Wow, I didn't know that. Wow. Hang on a sec. We got alarms going off here. I think I might have opened the door by opening this door. Let me shut it. Does that kill the alarms? No. What's going on here? What?
It was saying, look at the red button that says read me.
Cabin pressure. Oh, dude, it killed us all. What the hell? I didn't open a door or anything. Yeah, all the doors are shut here. That one in the bathroom, it might have been the door here for the service door that I accidentally opened.
It looks like a window though.
Yeah, it did, yeah.
It's sealed closed now.
Maybe it's got an open window port on it. Cabin pressure, let's have a look at the... Oh shit, it's gone down to 0. It's killed us all, mate. Oh yeah, basically, yeah.
I boxy it.
Shit.
Yeah.
You guys are
I'm
all
fine.
gonna
I've got my oxygen tanks. I don't know about the others.
Right, temperature is 21 degrees in the cabin, guys, so I think you're doing okay. I can't do anything about the cabin pressure.
Hang on, I can do this for you. I can do this for you. This is test button.
Let me see if I can increase. Sound like you're jerking off, mate. Right. I'll try to increase the altitude, and maybe that will trigger this to increase as well.
Usually you've got cabin pressure, you go down to 10,000.
Yeah, but if there is no cabin, if there's no pressure leak, it could be a faulty indicator. Like, there's no doors open, there's nothing. It's just a cabin pressure warning, but this could be a faulty light. This could be a faulty fault. But you're right, we should be going down to 10,000. So we'll go down early then. Okay?
Yeah, I need to breathe again. Well, for the others.
So let me bring down the throttles a bit. And we'll start our descent. Slowly. Because we're descending way too early. It's like 40 miles too early. So we'll start slowly.
As you're going down, you can speed up as well.
Yeah, but you don't want to overspeed, do we? So.
No, definitely not. I'll be screaming.
So that's just going to delay us getting to where we need to go as well.
You got enough fuel anyway, so.
I know, but I need to go food shopping, mate. I got nothing in.
Yeah, there it is.
So 2986.
Well, you've got till 11 o'clock tonight.
Have I?
They don't usually close till 11, don't they?
Mate, I'm in work tomorrow morning.
Oh. Right, yeah, well.
I don't want to be up, till bloody on midnight.
Just do a Tesco wash order.
Yeah, do a Tesco order online. Whoosh, whoosh.
I like to go out and touch the stuff I want to buy.
In a good way, hopefully.
How can you touch anything in a bad way? In a supermarket?
Touching's deadly. It's deadly, especially as a female. Then
What?
You might touch a
I'm
person
talking
instead
about
of an actual
supermarket
vegetable.
products. I'm not talking about the red light district, mate.
You might pick up a cucumber the wrong way.
I'm gonna guess, Empire, you don't do the food shop at your place.
Yes, I do all the time.
Do you?
Yes.
And how many times have you been kicked out for inappropriately touching fruit and veg?
Let me count. Let me think. 0.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm at work at 11:15 tomorrow. So.
11:15 tomorrow.
Yeah, in the AM. Saturday tomorrow.
Might have time. Yeah, you might have time to do it first in the morning. Ish.
No. Be busy getting ready and leaving to go for work.
What's your plan for tonight's dinner? If you already had your dinner.
I've already had it. I had the last of the food, so. In fact, I've got still some of it here to munch on, but I forgot about that actually. Ugh. Let me finish this off real quick before we descend in.
Eat that turkey.
Turkey? Duck, mate.
Duck. Very greasy. Nice.
Duck à la ronde.
Sometimes I find duck very chewy as well and hard.
Yeah?
That's what she said.
Just tell her to have a wash, mate.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Adverts now I've got.
Really?
Empire's giving me adverts for what I said.
No.
Been punished.
That's Twitch doing it automatically, so.
Harry, how's it going?
Do its thing.
How embarrassing, you FS Elite, you pleb. What? Pure nonce behavior. Mate, I think you're the one who's just embarrassed yourself by saying that in my chat. That's really nasty,
Who's
mate.
that? What?
Somebody in my YouTube chat's just called me a nonce and how embarrassing it was on I'm a pleb, but that's really nasty to say that, mate. So I think you're the one who's embarrassing right now. So
so you did found your channel then?
yeah. I mean, that just goes to show the mentality of who's actually at the site. Why is my radar thing gone?
Uh-oh.
Why is that turned off? Well, there we go. It's coming back up now. That was weird. So I think I'm just going to hide that idiot from this channel, so anything else he says will be hidden, because yeah.
I was about to report it, mate.
Hey? Oh, sorry, was you about to report it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll unhide him then. There we go. Unhide. Oh, it's been deleted anyway by a YouTuber. By me, sorry. Oh, okay.
Get him to say something in chat and then we can report him.
I've brought him back. Report.
He's gone now. He's gone now, isn't he?
Harassment. Yeah, harassing reports. Hide user. There you go. I've just done it now. It's only done that one comment of his though. I got to do each comment, but I can't actually get to the next comment because I've got these bloody reaction emojis in the way.
From FSIA?
Yeah, he said he saw everything on FSIA. There we go. We've deleted them off now. Child.
I'm not yawning. Oh boy.
Alright.
It even doesn't have MSFS for it. If you go into the actual thread itself, it says news P3D123, P3Dv5, V5 and V6, that's it.
What, they've removed all the comments now?
No, it's still 45 comments. No. No, they haven't removed it all. They just, removed the ones that they did remove and then locked it, haven't they?
Yeah.
So no one else can't comment.
That's the kind of type of community they have there. Glad I'm out of it, to be honest.
Oh, is that topic of yours still open on their forums on PMDG?
Yep.
That's good, I suppose.
Yep, he said he wasn't going to remove it. But
no one else replied, didn't we?
I haven't checked to see the latest on it.
Absolutely shocking.
Somebody else has already done another one. P3D products removed. Sorry for the forum topic title, but did an incorrect merge. What? I don't know what that's all about.
Oh, you already replied?
Oh, no, this was somebody... Oh, what? This is somebody, and they've attached it to my post. What? The one that I put up. They've merged it, so it changes the title. Oh, sneaky.
Yeah, I was going to say why you applied to it, but you haven't. It's been merged. I can see it now.
How do you merge topics, man? But what? Why? That's so weird.
Hang on. Sorry for the form topic title. Did an incorrect merge. So if you look at the dotted lines, look like they typed that in when they merged it, and then P3 products removed. That's your title.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's two
so
titles
they
in one.
basically changed the title that I put. You know, which I didn't realise you can merge topics with somebody else's. Surely you just reply on theirs if you wanted to discuss something relating to that. Like, that's a very weird feature to merge two topics, you know?
Let's see who replied to it at the bottom.
Yeah, there are new ones as well since I last looked.
Third it was last posted.
Captain Kevin's the last one.
No, there's a second page, don't forget.
Mate, there's a third page I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm just going through now. Third. Yesterday, there's a couple from yesterday. Yeah, there are a lot more new ones.
Captain Kevin.
Somebody quoting the Navigraph survey again.
Oh, for Christ's sake, really?
Mate, they're hanging on to that as the Bible. It's gospel.
It's not a reliable source. Come on, guys.
Well, no, it is a reliable source, but it's just a small, very portion of a reliable source. It's not the full story at all.
Well, this is, Captain 74 said, I really don't like on how P3D customers have been treated ever since MFFS came out. Yeah. I like how it's just members that's just replying. None of the staff is made them acknowledged.
Someone's gone, yes, I know. Robert Salvatore Randazzo can dry his tears with the bills made from the 777 release. I like that one. Somebody just done a line.
A line?
Yeah, somebody went, like somebody's just done a line. 17,000. We are now 68 miles, so soon about to approach the point where we should be descending. Cabin pressure hasn't increased any better, so bringing in 2 dead bodies.
Update today. What's this topic about? Yeah, that's yesterday. Oh my. Oh, that's a good topic name. Is the 777 boring? Question mark.
20.
It's not boring. Depends how you do things, obviously.
What? Somebody's made a post asking that.
Yeah, is the 777 boring? Yeah.
Subjective, man, isn't it? I think it is, yes, but somebody will say they love it, so it's totally subjective. But it's meant for the long haul, isn't it? It's not meant for a 30-minute flight. You know, it's meant for 10 hours plus. Yeah.
You know, they probably mean the 777's boring because they might do a 10-hour flight and then they're bored of it because they're doing a 10-hour flight and sitting there waiting to land. Oh,
well,
that
that's
kind of
it.
boring,
Exactly. You know? I mean, pilots go through much more during the cruise. Even though the automation is kicked in and flying the plane for them, they have to still do ATC communication call outs. You know, they have to change frequencies. They have to do fuel checks on the regular against their flight plan to make sure the burn is happening correctly. And if it isn't, then they have to look into that. And there's so many checks to do. Exactly. That, in all honesty, there's no reason why you should be going back to bed once you take off and you're in cruise.
There's a lot of
you've still got loads to do. But so many people, they get in a cruise, they fuck off, they come back, because the plane probably won't come across these problems or issues, because there's, controllering is very infrequent on VATSIM, in certain areas. And unless you've got failures set up, the plane is just going to perform as it should, really. So there's a whole slice of airmanship missing in cruise, I feel.
Oh, they do have options to switch on, but by default it's all switched off.
Yeah, and if you're on VATSIM, you most likely don't want to switch it on, do you?
Yeah.
Because you want everything to go well. we're speeding up a bit. Let's bring that back. Set my speed, I think, for 175. 57 miles away until we have to be at 3,000, so I need to start going down a bit more aggressively soon.
Hopefully you'll be down before me.
What height are you at?
I'm at 36,000.
Are you still at cruise?
Yeah.
How far away are you?
About an hour and 10.
Oh mate, I'll be down before that. Hey.
We'll slow down then.
Definitely, man.
Yeah, Dan, you airborne yet? Going to that?
Wait, no, mate, just push back.
Yeah. Have you seen the weather in Gatwick? Hit that area. Oh, you're not even on aviation.
I'm in Heathrow now. Oh, I am. I should be on it.
Heathrow was visible, mate. I just took off from there.
Are you flying, Dan?
What, mate?
Are you flying, mate?
I'm going to the Heathrow to Reykjavik, Keflavik.
Ooh, nice.
Iceland.
Yeah. So like up in Iceland.
I wanted to go further, mate, but I wanted to go back to Seattle, but not Seattle, Boston, but can't do it now.
It's a very long flight, isn't it?
It's all-nighter if you do it. I mean, it's like 6 hours, 6.5.
No, it'll take 5 hours to get there, mate.
Depending on the
From
weather.
Heathrow to
If
Boston.
you go against the wind, though, it'll be longer.
It's like 7 to 9 hours, that.
It's longer if you go what Ian flies.
17 hours if you do what Ian flies, isn't he? He said.
Yeah.
Yeah, at 90 knots, isn't it? Then 90 knots.
120 or something, yeah. In the Connie or Clipper or whatever it is.
Yeah. But it's a float. You can land on water, I suppose. When he spoke. Yeah, you're in there now. 777. I'm still going down to Nigeria.
Anybody else here in Heathrow with me? I'm on my own now.
I was a minute ago.
I'm in a different country altogether.
Oh, hello, what's
Adam's
this?
Adam's over Indiana Ocean.
Parallel 42 here. Hello, captains. We've got some news and a bit of nostalgia to share with you today. This has just been posted by Ed. As you know, we've been cranking up top-notch software for P3D and FSX for many years, and we couldn't be prouder of what we've accomplished. But as the world of flight simulation evolves, so must we. Today, we officially shift our focus to the Microsoft Flight Simulator and fully embrace that platform. Microsoft has come a long way since it first entered the scene as the new kid on the block, and after years in existence, it's proven to be a strong player in our ecosystem. With Microsoft 24 on the horizon, the future is brighter than ever. I think he means for his bank balance. And we're thrilled to be part of it. As you know, PMDG recently pulled its entire catalogue offline for P3D. We're also making some changes, but don't worry, our P3D products aren't going anywhere. They've become our beloved legacy collection. They will remain available for purchase as is to ensure that people still enjoy the platform with aircraft they own and continue to access all the complementary Parallel 42 products. Prices have also been reduced across all legacy products to a fair price that helps us maintain the minimal infrastructure. The only exception is Chase Plane Professional, which will remain officially supported for our commercial partners. Interestingly, this transition coincides with the release of our first Microsoft effects package, the A320 Immersion, making it a bittersweet moment. So as we look back with pride on our legacy line, we also look forward with excitement as we're rubbing our hands together. To us, the legacy line of products isn't just code and pixels, it's the foundation that put us on the map and shaped our company's identity. It forged lasting connections with you, our amazing community and fellow developers. We'll continue to push the boundaries of what's possible in flight simulation, building on the solid foundation of our legacy products and blazing new paths in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and 2024. Your support has been and will always be invaluable. Speaking of support, off to tell the team that they can now free up a bit more drive space. Cheers to our past, present and future. Now that is the post PMDG should have made about their products. That is respectful to P3D community. Even though they're saying goodbye, they're doing it in the right way. Like, this is hats off to Parallel 42. I mean, seen to be believed, but that is the way to go. I'm glad that they've put this out here, you know, and their legacy collection, if you want it, it's been reduced. Wow. The triple, I'm so glad I did not get that 777 immersion pack, because I would have paid nearly 40 quid for it. It's now a tenner.
What? A tenner?
A tenner, and you can get everything for a tenner on their immersion pack. The Q400 is a tenner, the 747, the 787, the 717, everything is pretty much a tenner, except...
What, their website?
This is their website, yeah.
So it's about £5 cheaper than MSFS.
Yeah, so the only thing that's not a tenner is the Chase Plane app. Even the legacy one. I mean, they said the Chase Plane Professional will still remain full price, but that's actually not on their website anymore in the simulator support section. Like, that's, I'm guessing, somewhere else, because it doesn't look like they're actually advertising that on this website at all. But everything else is a tenner. So they've reduced their prices because they're saying goodbye to everything, but keeping it available to everyone to purchase. Like, I'm gonna go up and snap up some of these now, because yeah, definitely, that is the way to do it.
Better tell Ian as well if he hasn't got it.
I think Ian might have them all, to be honest. I don't know if there's anything he hasn't got.
He might have a couple missing ones.
Simpat bought one recently.
Sorry?
Simpat bought one recently, didn't he?
He bought the Concorde. I don't know if he bought an immersion pack.
He bought the 747 immersion pack.
Oh, did he? Oh, mate, he paid full price.
Yeah, he did, I think.
Rip on that.
So he basically spent £29 and he could have got it for tenner. Damn.
Yeah.
He should, to be honest, SimFan might be able to contact them and see if they can get a deal. I mean, well, it's too late now, but it's a thought. But yeah.
Even for version 4, everything, because they still do that Precipitate FX for version 4, which is basically what they do for Microsoft. It's the
on their website
thingy, you know.
What about FSX? They changed the prices for FSX.
Yeah, it's all, yeah. Even, I mean, that's respectful. Like, that has, you know, yes, well done, Parallel 42.
Do you know what you think about though? Oh shit, was FSX. Oh shit, was that bit?
What FSX wasn't shit, mate. Mate, you're looking at it through. You're looking at it through eyes of today. And
no, FSX was shit.
FSX wasn't shit at all, mate. FSX was a very good simulator, and everybody loved it at the time because it was probably one of the only sims that was a. Oh shit! I'm at 10,000 feet almost.
It just needed every man in his add-on to make it a bit better.
It was yeah, and it never really ran well on the hardware. But if you run it now on today's hardware, it runs like a dream. Honestly, it's the hardware that we never could run FSX on. That's why it was a bit hard to get going, as it were. But like, it was like the #1 flight sim back then. So
got no choice either back then. It was the #1 in terms of
you had X-Plane as well. So people who really wanted to, like, you know, used X-Plane. It's starting to rain. I can hear the rain now. Better turn the sounds up. Oh, they are up. Never mind. It is obviously, because it's old technology, 32-bit, very limited, and when you compare it to today's 64-bit sims, yeah, it isn't as good. But in all honesty, you can still run it today, still use it today, and everything works fine in it. So it's not that bad, is it?
Hold on,
I wouldn't touch FSX and I would touch shitty sticks, mate.
Yeah, because you've had better, that's why. When did you get into flight sim, Dan?
Me?
Yeah. When did you first start flying a plane on the computer?
1995.
1995, mate.
I had FSX, I had Flight Sim 95, mate.
And you had FSX as well?
I've had them all, every single one of them.
I can't believe you're saying what you're saying then, if you've had FSX. And
I had FSX.
did you not enjoy it back then?
I bought a brand new PC for it.
Did you not enjoy it back then, mate?
I did, but I wouldn't. I didn't like go mad on it.
Right.
As much as I played this one. This is the king, this, mate.
What year when you really got into it, Dan?
I've always been into it.
Yeah, but what year when you literally got into it to the point that you learn a lot of things where you think, holy flip, I didn't know you could do this kind of thing.
Now, with this one?
Yeah. So it was 2020 then, or 2019, really.
I've got 1 knot of crosswind. My plane is rocking. Right.
Adam, do these packs say unavailable to you when you go to buy them?
Let me see. P3Dv5. Let me try the 777. Unavailable. It says yes. So
Dan and I are waiting for the immersion pack for the 777, aren't we?
I mean, this product is sold as is and is no longer officially supported. Please, you have the correct sim. Required aircraft. Yes, I do. So why is it still unavailable, mate? They've made that email, but everything's unavailable on their website. What?
Maybe it hasn't gone live yet.
Yeah, it might need updating, but also check Orbex as well, because see if the prices have been reduced in Orbex Central. Because that's where I get all my Parallel 42 stuff from, just because it is installed instantly and easy, you know. But
checking now. And the answer is it isn't. It's not been reduced.
So it's still the same price.
Yeah. Well, you have to go directly from their website.
Yeah, so we'll just have to wait and see. Like, give it a few days.
In fact, on Obex, it's even more than the original price. They have to add their fee on top, don't they?
Yeah.
So for the immersion pack, for the V2 A320, it's £23.
Right, I need to get down really fast now.
Where on their website is about 22.12, about £23. It's £2 dearer than the base pack.
Right, I'm almost on top of where I'm going to be. I'm 11 miles away, 9,000 feet, where I should be at 3,000. So I need to focus on this. So I'm going to Parallel 42 can wait for me as I descend down into.
It's not going anywhere.
First stage of FLIGHTSIM. And let's slow down to 160. Landing lights are on, but I don't see any lights. We're still above.
Let's go around.
What the fuck was that?
What?
I can hear like gear or something happening. What was that? Did the door just open? Oh, it sounded like a gear was dropping or something.
Oh, you got something wrong with that plane.
No doors are open. Why? That was so weird just then.
Stay there, bleu. Stay there, bleu.
Right. Oh, the EFB is bright as flip. So Dan's going north and I'm going south.
Might have been the flaps actually that were extending.
Going the complete opposite direction.
Right. I need to set this CTOL on. And that course is off.
Oh, I better charge my tablet up before I forget.
are on. So temperature is 0 degrees, so we can turn off all the anti-ice now. That's given me. Right. I literally am going to be too high here to land, so I'm going to have to... I'm double the height that I need to be at. Now I need to do a circle. I need to circle the land here. So heading mode, and then we do a 360. So 130, I need to turn to 300 or something.
Barry?
What was that? B plus 130, was it? Yeah, 130 is roughly, yeah, 300.
Crazy stuff on clip sometimes.
To 9, bloody hell. Oh, there's the, it tells you right there. Oh, cool. Just sync that up with the actual course there, and that's doing a full 360. Oh, I'm in the soup now. Descending into the clouds. That's not going to clear for another 2,000 feet. It's a visual approach to the runway for me, excuse me. At night with an airport with questionable lighting. So this could be very scary indeed.
You're wrong, mate.
Right, here we go. Let's return ourselves to our course of 130.
Crash investigations.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to make another season of that, don't forget.
Mate, I'd start queuing up the episode on this one. This could be it, mate. Seriously, no joke.
Might be 2 after today with my flying.
I can't see anything out the window. And I'm 3,500 feet above sea level.
Looks like a Christchurch landing approaching New Zealand.
In the middle of the Indian Ocean, landing on an island where literally it is just the airport there. And that's it. So it's a thin strip of land on the runway that I'm going to go on. And I don't even know if that thing's lit up or not. It's raining as well.
Hey, I'm in the state.
God knows.
This is mental. I think I should have
Down
my
in Nigeria.
rain map on instead of my weather map.
Have you gone to daytime now, Adam?
Sorry?
Are you in daytime?
No, mate, I'm at night time. This is real time.
Oh, right. Outside your plane looks like it's daytime now.
Where?
On screen.
The window.
He's not watching you live, that's why.
That's a light.
Oh,
That's a light on the end. Hang on, what?
Oh, right, yeah, I know what's happened. Don't worry.
Wait, what are you watching, mate?
I pressed the button, obviously, to push the video back.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's going back in time.
It was actually bright outside. I was like, what's going on?
Nav hold switch on, so that'll queue us up with the runway. I need to take control of this now, but I've got no visual of the land below, or the ocean below, rather.
You got terrain on?
I have, but it's showing me weather radar. Like, I've got the weather radar on, It's on the map though. It's actually set to the map. So it's. Oh, hang on. It's not set up here though on map. Let me.
Yeah, watch over that mountain.
Mountain, mate. Are you sniffing as well? Whatever.
Oh, I was just making sure.
Right. I need to be descending down to.
I think it's pretty flat, isn't it, around there?
Yeah, it's called the ocean, mate. Very flat. Right, we're going to Pebs, direct to Pebs now. 1, 2. Which is literally the one before the... Why are we not turning? Bro, this ain't happening. Right, 130. We're going in heading mode now, so I don't know. Oh, I can see, is that a red light? I see something there. I see a light. Very faintly in the mistiness. I think we're on to a winner here. Okay. We need to be at 1800 by Pebis, which is in 5 miles. I might just disconnect the autopilot. 2500. Do you know what? I'm going to fly this plane. Autopilot disconnect. Daddy's got it. Let's go slow and we'll drop the gear. Full flaps actually. We're coming in. Yep, I see it. There is runway lighting. Lovely jubbly. There it is.
2500.
What?
Oh.
He's laughing. No.
Is that a battleship? Oh my god.
A battleship? What?
Yeah, there's a battleship there.
Oh god. Well, it's a military base. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it's a naval military airport, so yeah, don't surprise me. Right, 3 green down. That's good. Strobes on. I'm going to turn the taxi light on as well, just in case. Okay.
Bye, man.
2,000 feet. This airport is...
Hello, Simon.
Only 14 feet above sea level, so wow, pretty much above. It pretty much is what it is.
The Cloud Empire in heat over, well, the rain over Heathrow, and I know how high they go to. But the top of them is 33,000 feet.
Jeez.
I've just come out of them now and I'm at 33,000 feet.
Wow.
That's quite high then. Okay.
Might have to make some night lighting for the island here. I don't think it's if it includes.
Say that on Metro. I wonder if the Metro's correct.
Yeah, at least the runway's got lit up. That's good.
Overcast at 1900, broken at 500.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what TCU stands for. Tower in Cluvers, Klaus?
Visibility is 2.9, so that could be the bottom layer of clouds, not the top layer of clouds. Anything goes over beyond Pacific level.
Yeah, there's ceiling of the clouds 5,000 foot AGM.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Oh, we don't
Broken at 500.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're full flaps. We're set up for landing.
music's loud in my head.
Ready to land. 1,000 feet.
That's when you need the immersion pack, Dan, when you're going through that.
Yeah, I know.
See all sorts of things, especially looking out the front.
Half dive.
Initial descent.
It's all patch back, isn't it? Oh, mate, the beers aren't even cold. Only on 2.
Well, it has got night lighting here.
Fill the bathtub up with cold water, put ice in it, and then put the beers in it.
Get a bit of kitchen roll, mate, damp it, wrap it around it and chuck it in the fridge.
I just need more.
So at least the buildings are showing up at this airport.
Go down the road and get more in the freezer.
Mate, I've just spent 190 quid.
On booze?
That's my weekly shopping. Not even that, to be honest, nowadays. It's not even
none
that.
of it's for me. The only thing I bought for me was beer.
Well, Adam's got to go and do his shopping yet.
Where'd you go, Adam? Punch Cross?
Tesco.
Tesco?
Yeah.
500.
Where's the Tesco then, please?
Allison?
Oh, right. Shit, yeah. I know what you mean, yeah. I go past there on the 68th.
Mate, I've called that bus before.
Yeah, man.
As a connecting bus. Get off at Allerton and get on another one that goes down Queen's Road.
300.
Right.
61, 62.
I can't remember, mate. I only done it the once, and then I didn't do it again because it was raining, and everybody put their hand out, and the bus driver just went past, and we went, what? So I thought, I'm not coming on this service again. It's probably Dan driving the bus.
There it is.
No, it wasn't. I don't think it was, but right. Here we go. I'm coming into land here. So 80 knots. Come on.
Worst place to be on is buses, to be honest.
Right,
the people you have to deal with every day. What Dan has to deal with. Jesus.
We're looking for butter now. Okay.
Was it quiet today, Dan, or it's one of those normal days?
I didn't finish. I didn't get on until just turned after 7 o'clock.
40. 30.
Busy day.
20.
Oh.
Busy day.
Come on.
Fridays usually are.
It's good, though,
and we're down.
Till Monday.
It's the weekend.
Boom.
The landing rate is 201.
201? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll take that, mate. I'll take that.
If I don't lie.
I'm more worried about the runway because it's an FSX airport here. And yeah,
watch out for that
there
grass.
we go. We got elevation issues that I haven't resolved yet. So I need to sort that out. I haven't checked this over yet. It's alright,
Scotland get battered everywhere they go. Scotland get battered everywhere they go. Everywhere they go.
Oh, look at that in the distance. Are the jets, military jets, all in white.
Yeah.
But white then, isn't it?
Military things here.
I mean,
and
I don't know what's going on with the livery though.
There's a land aircraft carrier as well. I'm going to
A spaceship? Is that a UFO?
That's
the seeing this empire?
That's the FSX
on YouTube. Adam's he's streaming on YouTube.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Oh shit! Where's the taxiway now?
He doesn't stream on Twitch anymore. He does it on YouTube. He's been streaming for 12 hours.
Yeah. I need to find the taxiway almost. I nearly come off the runway then.
You got his channel, Adam? Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm following him. Yeah.
No, that's the FSX old way of doing volumetric lighting, Jack. Where it's just a texture spinning. The old days.
What, back in 1956?
Yeah. Easily rectifiable.
Yeah.
Alright, here's a turn off here. I mean, this is a freeware airport as well, like, don't be expecting much.
Seen worse. Well, not just in P3D, but we've seen a lot worse than in MSFS.
Oh, God. I don't even know how it's going to react once I exit the runway.
What one way?
Could just suddenly literally fall off into the ocean suddenly. Right. I'm just going to... I'd say there's no parking spots, I know that, at this airport, so I'm just going to rock up next to the fuel pump and know that that's okay.
Got like 6 engines on the aircraft, blimey.
I don't know. Alright, we'll just park it here in front of this default fuel tank. Parking brake, flaps up. That's done. Running lights off. Strobe, taxi, wing.
Yeah, your passengers wants to do a return flight back, please.
They can suck. No. No chance of doing a return flight, I'm afraid.
Oh,
You
now I've got
guys-
headphones that I can't skip. Oh,
You guys are trapped here at this airport until further
£100
notice.
donation to do it. Let's do it.
Hey?
£100 donation, let's do it.
Yep, let's do it. Return flight, 12 hours back.
When you pay and it clears, I'll do it.
And it clears,
Not
there
a
it
chance. I'm
is.
going shopping, mate. I'm not doing any flying.
Well, you need your shopping money, don't you?
No. Right. Got paid today, mate. Course on. Turn off that. The rest can forget it. Alright, there you go, guys. Get out. Get the hell out of this plane.
Good time.
So, no with GSX. I'll have to sort that out. There's no GSX. So. Yeah, these are funky. Like B-52 bombers or something. These are. Hang on. I'll plug up my controller and I'll turn it to daytime and we'll have a. I want to see what this is like.
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, about 8 engines. Oh, they're not white. They've got a bit of grey colour to them, don't they?
All right, let me preview it to daytime here. See what we're dealing with at this freeware.
Eden TV.
You ready for this? Bum 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 bum. You ready for this? Oh, now they changed colour to black.
So yeah, so I gotta sort out the elevation here at the airport, and it's got
Elevation,
the default stuff here. But
oh my god, yeah, the elevation's different around there.
yeah, I've removed the flatten file that came with this, so it's basically, you know, I just need to readjust all the elevation. But
Textures needs to be adjusting to, don't you think?
in terms of
ground.
Well, they are what they are. This is FSX, remember? So here's the here's an aircraft carrier. This has that got a hard landing?